I guess. I just muted the mic, or muted the stream. We're all good now. Did we get a feedback loop?
We did get a feedback loop.
I wonder why that's happening. Does the camera have a mic on it? Does the camera have? Oh, you're all good. Okay, cool. Hi, Bob.
Hey.
How's everything been?
Good, good. I can't see anything, but I lost video from you guys.
I don't see anything either, but I'm just excited to be here.
You know what? Same, man. You know, it's just good to see you guys, and I hope everybody's doing good. And
oh, we're doing great.
Oh yeah, everything's been great.
You know,
Had a few technical issues today, but you know we were able to fix it too.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Look at that.
So it looks like we're already. I think we're already in a match.
Are we in a match? Wait, so this is a live match? Oh, well, hello there, everybody. My name is JoJo, and I guess we're at 37 points left. Okay, well, that's exciting. Alright, so, well, from what I can see on my screen, I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to, give any pleasantries or any introductions, but it looks like we're looking at On Crack versus the H3 inkjet printer.
Let's go. Also, I love these names. Brilliant.
You're absolutely brilliant, aren't they?
Something I wouldn't be able to think of in a million years.
Exactly.
So good.
It's so creative. But you know what I love so much about these matches? It's sometimes you'll see like a match, it'll get started, like the way it gets started, you see it like they're almost steamrolling the other team, but then the other team manages to make a comeback, and you would think to yourself, well, they were getting steamrolled earlier, like they're gonna definitely lose, but then they make like this great comeback, and I'm excited to see it. Seeing that, I'm excited to see that during SoCallie too.
Yeah,
Definitely,
I mean,
for sure.
Isn't that always the most exciting games when you're like, oh no, they're gonna take it immediately in the first few minutes, and then out of nowhere, the team just gets a great push because of positioning or map control, and then it's a completely different game altogether.
Exactly, and it looks like On Crack has taken this first match in round 1 of what looks to be like SoCallie 2.
It looks to be like it.
I'm pretty sure this is SoCallie 2. This isn't SOS, right? I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
What happens when we hit SoCallie 45? Do we have to announce that every time?
I might be like 30 years old by the time that happens.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I'm old.
Remember, it's almost we're doing this 12 months within a year almost.
That's math, and I can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know, and that scares me because I'm having a child. I don't know how to do math. Someone else is gonna have to help with that whole situation.
Don't worry, Bob. You, me, and your child, we can all count, with our fingers together.
That's right, and use our toes if we have to.
Exactly. That just sounds like 10 extra digits to me. You know what I really, really miss?
What's that?
I really, really miss watching, or when we were at the Airbnb for Low Tide, and we did Wonderwall together, screaming Wonderwall, but I did it as Kermit.
It was beautiful. It was something that could only happen there.
Sorry, I think I had. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it was
sorry,
something that could only happen there and in that moment.
Yeah, it was something to live for.
Exactly. It was beautiful.
I love how you're positioned in this camera, Bob, because I turned to, say hi to our favorite Uber Eats delivery man, and it looks like I'm also talking to you too, like you're here.
I know, it's not. I'm gonna start looking side to side, so it really looks like I'm talking to everybody. So I'm just right here.
Oh, we got the body.
And it looks like we have our second match, Rainmaker on Scorched Gorge. This is going to be an exciting match. Is that a Bamboozler?
Oh, it is. How do you feel about that?
Please,
Oh, Bamboozler on Rainmaker? Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, that's beautiful stuff.
I can already tell this is going to be a masterpiece.
Oh, a massive masterpiece indeed. Now, one thing I love about Rainmaker is that you have to be aggressive for these types of games. Just absolutely aggressive. You could play if you play to. I don't know. Hammer just gave me a thumbs up. Thumbs up to you too, Hammer.
And I love you, random citizen.
And I love you, random citizen.
But no, you're absolutely right, JoJo. Like, Rainmaker is definitely a game of aggression, right? Trying to get there as quick as you can, knock out those checkpoints, and get it to the other side, like, quickly and hopefully with, like, as least hassle as possible.
Exactly.
So really, you're going to be hoping as someone trying to get the Rainmaker out that you're getting it quick and you're able to reverse whatever push they're doing.
I couldn't agree with you more, Bob.
I don't even play this game. I can see how intense it is.
Oh, it's tug of war. That's all it is. It's a constant game of tug of war.
Oh, absolutely. This is a very, very big game of tug of war. Tug of war.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. And you know what I love so much about Rainmaker is the scariest moment, in my opinion, for Rainmaker is when you see that the other team is either three players down or even a wipeout, and they have the Rainmaker, because that could mean the end of the game right there.
Oh,
and then.
that changes everything very quickly if you can move that Rainmaker through.
Yep. Well, the color, according to my system. Okay, there we go. Now that makes sense, yeah. Hooray!
Getting everything together here.
Oh yes, absolutely. It looks like we've got on. Oh.
Ouch.
They lost the Rainmaker.
Oh man, beautiful push from On Crack though, definitely.
Oh, absolutely, a beautiful push indeed. So, Uber Eats delivery man, where's my coffee?
That's a good question. Where is my payment?
4 stars.
No,
3
that's
stars.
not payment. Please tell me, what is
2
that?
stars.
Like, I didn't know you could do that.
Yep, that was definitely some activity. That was a great activity.
Okay, normally in these types of maps that maps that I've seen in video games, normally you can't go that high, and normally you can't go in those, like, big, giant dome crate things. You were able to do that. I'm very impressed. I never knew that was a thing in this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think those domes act like grates, don't they? So as long as you're in squid form, you can go through them.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, what I love doing is I love throwing a sprinkler up there, because a lot of people...
that's dirty.
It is.
That's so dirty.
Sure, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but what people don't really do a lot is people don't really look up there as much as they should be. At least in solo queue.
You're just
True.
like a bird just looking for
Oh,
its prey.
and it looks like
Bam,
on.
there you go.
Oh wait, who did it? Who done it? Who done it?
And it's on track.
Look at that. Now, Bob, are you as excited as I am to see if 2 of them fist bump?
Yes, I really hope so. That you know what? That
fist bump.
Do it. Fist bump.
that is the best thing, isn't it? When you get the fist bump, it still makes me excited. I've seen it like 100 times. I'm still so stoked every time.
Exactly. You know, I could not have said it better myself, Bob.
Exactly.
Here, let's all fist bump right now. Here.
Okay.
All right. Yep, there we go.
There we go. There we go. Oh,
We did it.
yeah, you did it.
There we go. We got it.
Look at that. That was beautiful. That was
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
So good.
Why did you join, Kermit? Come on, man.
Sorry. Oh, let's see if I can give you Kermit's body. There you go. Look at that.
Here.
There you go.
Finally, I'm whole again.
You are whole. You're ready to go.
Perfect. Perfect.
You got the frog legs.
Exactly. I have to figure out what
Exactly.
hand you have up. Hold on.
You know, this
We're
reminds
gonna
me
get
of like
to
a
match.
scenario. This reminds me of a scenario, bro, like by Rooster Teeth, where they called it $1 million, the scenario was where you take $1 million, but you have to communicate and do everything with a puppet hand.
That's literally what I do every day.
You're still walking around. You have to do, like, I'm not kidding, like, just not this. Going to Best Buy and saying, hey, I would like this product.
Righty ho there. I would like one. May I get one Modelo beer, please? I have ID.
You better pray to God that ID looks like you.
You know, I've been on the air since what, 1969 or something. I don't know, some year like that. Anyway, well, that makes me definitely older than the age of 21.
That's true. That's very
Exactly, just like that. Exactly.
true. Exactly.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm just so mesmerized by this. I heard attention.
No. Now we're clapping.
Woo! Woo! I'm sorry. Like I was very interested in what Pepe had to say.
Yeah.
There's definitely been some activity on this game.
Fair, fair. Yeah, it's so funny. I'm hearing it in the background. I'm like, I don't know if I should talk right now. This sounds important. I'm not trying to.
Honestly, I don't know whether to talk or not either.
It sounds like an official event.
Yeah. I heard announcers saying something in the background. I was like, I don't know if I should add. Sounds like there's something going on there.
Oh, I hear something. Hold on one moment, please. Hold on one moment, please.
Sorry, I gotta make sure Kermit is ready at all times. Wow, look at that. Crab Tank. You know, it looks like On Crack is really pushing hard this set. I think On Crack is setting themselves up for a full sweep, a full 3-0 sweep. But the real question is, can they do it?
Yeah, I mean, you just saw 3 go down right there. Looks like they're
Exactly.
trying to get back in, and they might be able to if they can just get a couple picks. They might be able to push this thing back.
Yep. It looks like Inkjet H3 Inkjet Printer is mounting a comeback. It's looking good. I mean, there's still a chance with only 3 minutes and 19 seconds left. It's still anybody's game. Like they can make it through. There's still a good chance.
Yeah, I mean, Crack-On is playing wonderfully, and H3 Inkjet Printer is my favorite printer.
Oh, I love that printer.
with,
Me too.
In the last 10 years, probably my favorite. So, you know, it's like, man, you really pull for them, you know?
Exactly. You make a very good point, Bob.
They happen to be sponsored by them.
Oh!
That'd be amazing. How do you get the Inkjet sponsorship? Let's
I
That's
want
like
the
the
Inkjet
ultimate goal.
sponsorship.
That's honestly the ultimate goal.
yeah, you know they've got that printer money. You know, you got
They
to
definitely
figure it
got that
out.
printer money.
course.
They definitely. Hold on a second, Bob.
Righty ho there. My name is Kermit the Frog. May I please have a high five? Ah, yay! Hooray! Yay!
You know I have to do what Kermit wants to do. Kermit's the one who pays the bills, not me.
Amazing.
Very true.
I don't make Muppets money. I make like
We should
no
be
money.
honored. We
Yeah,
should be
fair
honored to have
thing, brother.
props. Be honored that Kermit gets to be resting on your arm.
Yeah.
Are you sure he's
not just controlling my body? I said that from the wrong point of view. Me and Kermit are one. Me and Kermit are one now.
It's been so much time, you've just become one.
You've been like, yo, Kermit is like reincarnated into JoJo.
Exactly.
Kind of beautiful.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It
Yeah.
is.
Jealous.
But you know what's great about this match? H3 Inkjet Printer has definitely impressed me this match because we were looking at what, like a 92, 95 or so point, like 95 to like 36 or so points, like 36 points on Crack's side. Like it was gearing up to be a full sweep, but H3 Inkjet Printer is not letting this down. In fact, it looks like H3 Inkjet Printer is going to take the lead if they can manage to hold this, and it looks like they're going to, and it looks like they did it.
There we go.
Yeah, we love it. We love to see it.
What a great push from them.
That was a great push. You know what? They got the lead. That's all I could ever ask for. They got the lead. And if they can maintain a stellar defense over the next minute, then I'm thinking to myself that they're going to be able to take this match.
Yeah, and it would be amazing to see if we can get them to push just a few more games. We go. It's going to be 3 games each, right? For the win for the set.
It's a best of 5.
Best of 5, perfect.
Yeah.
So if they get this one, there's still a chance for them to go ahead and take this thing.
If they could, they could do a reverse sweep. They could do it. I still
would
believe them.
Be a
They just
super
have to-
exciting game.
Exactly, and it looks like they are mounting a very good defense. It looks like it's only the Inakis left, and look at that. Look at that. They managed to get it back. 15 seconds left. It's gonna take really everything On Crack has to be able to push back and try to get that lead again. But with only 8 seconds left, they're gonna have to rely on overtime. And it looks like H3 Inkjet Printer also has all their specials that they're using right now.
Don't you mean Ults?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Reinhardt. That was absolutely a beautiful match. I loved it. I'm
Good.
so good. So good.
Everybody played super well. The special use over there was fantastic from both sides. Just really knowing when to pop and when to use them.
And will they fist bump? Oh,
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 fist bump, fist bump.
fist bump,
Fist bump?
please.
You forgot
Oh.
the fist bump! Oh man, it looks like for this we have Bob. I don't know if you saw this from Sunset Surge, but they're doing something a little different than they did from SoCallie 1.
Okay.
So there's 7 maps on this list. Each team strikes out a map.
Interesting.
I think that's really creative, and I love it. Honestly, I love it so
do.
much.
I like that. I like the options there. You know, maybe there's one that you're like, hey, listen, we really just don't want to be on this one right now. And it's really cool to see that.
I love it. They have an inkjet printer right there.
So good. Super proud of these guys. That is fantastic branding. Now, how much money do they get from HP?
I would argue Bob, did you
Did they get
lose some weight? You lost some
did.
weight, Bob.
I did.
Look, you really worked hard.
I know.
Proud
In
of
a very
Proud of you.
short amount of time.
You know, it was such a good match. I don't blame you. It's such a good match. I was on the edge of my seat. I might as well have
Oh my
lost,
gosh.
burnt 2,000 calories.
Exactly.
Dude,
Exactly.
Bob got narrow. What the heck happened? How'd you do it? You got to tell me your secret.
Yeah. I've been learning a lot throughout these years, and a lot of tricks. Stretching, just slimming up and then expanding, just vertically and horizontally, portrait, landscape.
More vertically than horizontal.
Yeah.
I absolutely. And it looks like now we're going into our 4th match. We're dealing. Is that a double splash comp, or did I miss a 3rd one? I'm very blind. Oh, it looks like it's 2 splashes, a ballpoint, and the V machine versus a reflux, splat dualies. That looks like a blaster and some tetras.
This map just reminds me of a clock.
I agree. Do you agree, Bob?
Yeah, I can see with the spinner. Yeah,
Yeah,
it makes sense to
spinner.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? It's half past 3 right now. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, well, I might retract my statement now because I kind of just sounded stupid, so I apologize.
No,
I'm
it's totally
no,
fine.
trust me. That's smarter than anything I could say.
Are you
Yeah,
sure about that?
And
Yeah,
listen,
Brain's a little limited in his head here.
there's a whole situation where, you know what, when you're writing and talking and trying to make stuff, you just throw out whatever you think immediately. It's
Yeah.
brainstorming. It's good.
Brain.
Exactly.
No wrong answers here, friend.
Exactly. Now, what I'm excited to see is if H3 Inkjet Printer can, if they can manage to win this match, because then that would take us to a Game 5. And
It would.
everybody's,
That would
yeah.
make it
Everybody
really
loves the
exciting.
5.
Oh yeah, that would be really exciting. Absolutely.
Oh, and they broke
It-
the barrier. On Cracker finally broke the barrier.
They broke the barrier.
Now they are scoring. H3
Point.
Inkjet Printer needs to start defending.
And it looks like they're maintaining a pretty good defense right there. Looks like they stopped this before it could get any worse. But it looks like they're ready to start another push as soon as that basket comes down. Oh, but are they going to be able to hold this, or are we going to see the crab tank go in? Who knows? Well, that's actually one of my favorite strategies is taking the crab tank and just rolling on in with it.
Yeah, it works super well.
Yeah.
Just stay in, use those, your tank to just roll in there real quick and take a couple hits.
Exactly, and you know what? That bubbler provided great. That bubbler provided some great cover. It looks like now H3 Inkjet Printer can now take an opportunity to score, and it looks like they have a lot of clams. And they took. Did they take the lead?
They did, just took lead, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm always confused with clam blitz because it always looks so topsy-turvy. I'm just here to have fun.
Beautiful.
I'm just here to have fun. This is just an exciting match because it looks like, from what it looks like, if H3 Inkjet Printer can hold this match and they can maintain this, this pressure and prevent on Crack from scoring, we're going to see a Game 5. And what do we like to see? We like to see Game 5s.
We like to see Game 5s. It's super exciting. It's super
I just
fun.
want to see the number 5.
Dude, we are huge fans of the number 5 around
It's my
here.
favorite number. 5's my favorite number. Like, you name it. Like, everything. It's 5.
And that clam was so close. I saw that clam go in, and I was like, oh, that didn't work? That didn't go in? Oh, no.
No, I don't.
Just barely missed. It was so close, too.
This game is just it's just right there. Like, they're just toe-to-toe right now. It's just, if they can manage to, if On Crack can manage to get just one score in, then if they can get their football in, then it looks like they're going to be able to take the lead. But H3 Inkjet's not going to let that happen.
Yeah, they're playing
really don't
super well.
They're
really
very-
having good defense going on here, trying their best to get
Exactly.
this going, and it looks like they might even be able to get this push in. They're definitely
Wow.
throwing the clams over there.
They certainly are. Oh man, watching that fight, whenever I see, anytime I ever see a machine like that up there on the top and you're down below, you gotta run. At least I don't have the skill to be able to do it. Like, I just can't do it. Like, I'm dead out of water if I see a machine up top like that. Now, it looks like On Crack took the lead. They were able to get a final score in just in time with only 43 seconds left. Now, the question is, can H3 Inkjet reverse this right
Yeah,
after
that's
On Crack
big.
just reverses?
That's the big thing. On Crack just all went out right there, so it's gonna be they have some time to get some paint and get some movement going. Let's see if they can
They do.
actually push in there.
Oh man, it looks like it really looks like On Crack has a really good defense. Oh, but it looks like their defenses are faltering. It's a 2v1, 20 seconds left. Can they get a power clam? There it is,
Looks like
right
they're gonna
there.
be able to take
Lovely.
both of them. Oh
Two
wow.
of them.
That's right. That's a big move right there. Really is,
Two of
especially in
them?
these last few seconds.
I know.
They
Look,
better play something fast.
They got 15 clicks after overtime starts to be able to push that in, and they have a special that they broke it through. They just need a few more clams, just a few more. Can they do it? No!
Oh, so close.
Oh, that was so close. But
to that wipe right there in overtime.
I gotta give it to On Crack though. That was just powerful. Like they knew. It really looked like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Truly. They kept it there the entire time and was really able to just keep them out of there. It was in that final push too that they had was so strong. They got so many clams in there so quick.
Now, how do I ask Nintendo for a refund because I haven't gotten a fist bump?
You still haven't gotten one?
Where's my fist bump?
I've
Where's the
changed
fist
it.
Bob, are you feeling okay? You're looking a little blue.
I definitely look a lot different, and I think it's just I ate too many blueberries today.
Blueberries? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, it'll do it to you. It'll do
Yeah.
it to you.
True.
Yeah, it'll definitely do it. But you know what? That was a great set. In my opinion,
was.
that was a great set. Now the real question is, we haven't got a chance to take a look at Twitch chat lately.
No,
So
we haven't.
no, we've been busy being adults
We've been busy
and
being productive.
commentating.
We've been busy being productive and commentating.
Oh
Especially with
man,
Bob here.
man, I feel like we have to. I really feel like now that we have to fill out a W-2 now.
Wait,
you
go
guys
through
get
our
to
entire
keep
tax preparation?
Taxes? Oh,
Taxes?
oh, don't worry, that's not due for till like April. Oh wait,
Yeah.
July.
Oh,
Yeah, please don't tell anybody. We're
good
trying
thing
to
I
avoid
got a
those.
personal friend that's an accountant.
I know somebody who's an accountant. It's me. You know?
Really?
No, not really.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was just living up for that 1 second between when I said that and when I confessed that I wasn't.
You
That one moment where the lie wasn't discovered.
Yeah, it was good times. Good times.
Amazing.
good times.
Absolutely. Oh man, I am just. You know what, Bob? I miss you. It's been too long.
Oh, I miss you too, brother. It's so good to see ya.
It's so great to see you too.
I would say I missed you, but this is the first time we met, so hello.
Yeah. Well, it's great to meet you, and I appreciate the fine work you do delivering foods.
Yeah, of course. You got there are a bunch of hungry people around somewhere.
That's right. You're doing the world a great service. So
Nah, I wouldn't call it a great service. I just call it food delivery.
Yeah, yeah.
Quality service.
Or delivery
Quality
service. So,
service.
yeah.
I'm trying to see if I could do the Inkling flip, but like with Kermit. oh, 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 dude! I think this is just beat or breakdancing at some point.
Yeah, you know that meme where it was just like somebody just standing like over somebody else, and it's just like him breakdancing. I don't know what to call it. I don't know what that was called.
That just sounds like a really good breakdancing battle.
I gotta find it now. It's gonna bother me.
I'm sure. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's bothering you.
Better. This.
You know what? I think I. You know what I need to do? I need to. Oh, it's the cat. It's the cat. It's the. What is that? The cat one. Or not the cat. Or like it was some animal like where like the animal was dancing. I think it was a
Yeah.
cat. You know the one where it's like the breakdancing. I'm pretty sure it was a breakdancing cat.
I don't know if I can show this.
I
You
will.
know what?
You'll get
I've never
copyright.
tried to decode a meme from someone describing it to me.
We've achieved peak 2023 where we have to see.
It is.
Our memes are in code now.
Yeah, incredible.
Absolutely, absolutely.
For those who are wondering, it's here. We'll just do like this random one. Or maybe not.
Wait.
Oh, this.
It's from The Sims. That's it.
This. I don't know if they can see this, but it's a dancing. I can't show this.
I have an idea from what you've
right.
described to me that
Yeah.
I believe it's real.
Oh well, I tried. I tried to show our listeners too.
Yeah.
Didn't work out.
It happens.
By the way, hello listeners.
Greetings, listeners.
Did we even do an introduction?
No, we just were thrown 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah,
left
there
on
was
the
no
match.
introduction. We just jumped in, and then I think at one point we talked about blueberries.
Yeah, and now we got Bob spinning.
I have no idea what's going on. This is so unhinged, and I love it. This is great.
No, hey, can we do that again? Can we
Yeah.
do that again?
Let's see that in action.
We're just gonna mess around with Bob a little bit.
That's right.
See you later, Bob.
See you later, Bob.
Bye. Bye,
know,
guys.
Yep, that Bob there's spinning in the air again.
Back
I tell you
again.
what.
I've returned.
Hey,
I tell you what.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
What you guys don't know is I've time traveled. It was insane.
Whoa, what'd you see? Did you go to the past or the future?
Don't go to the future. Don't
Oh.
go. Don't
I'm gonna take your word on it.
go.
I don't know if I want to go to the future.
If I go to the future, can I come back to the past? I don't want to be in the future. I don't want to stay in the future.
You're looking at an example here.
Yeah, I just came back. So, but
Oh, well,
30,
welcome back.
33.
Third,
crazy.
Well, you know you know what? That's about 10 years after SoCallie 2, according to Twitter.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah.
That was my favorite because one thing I loved about that was SoCallie 2. What was it? Did they say June 30th, 2020 or 3023? And one of the quote retweets was like, "Man, that sounds great, but I don't think I'll be alive in 1,000 years." I'm like, you know what? That's real preparation right there. We'll be ready to go in
really
next
is.
millennia. The next
is-
millennium.
That
There you
is
go.
so good. I love that.
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful.
No, I remember seeing that too. I thought maybe we should say something. But, but everybody was already calling it anyway.
Someone will figure it out.
I'm sure they'll get
Like
it.
whatever.
I haven't checked Twitch chat in about 36 seconds, so let's go
Well,
and
what
take
are
a
they
look.
saying? What's Twitch saying?
There's a Pog. A Pog.
Ooh, yeah.
We love PogChamp. We love it.
We love it.
In fact, I've done it so much with Kermit. Like, I've done PogChamp so much with Kermit that like his mouth is stuck in like in a permanent Pog kind of, because like the mouth is kind of bent a bit. So he just.
It's so good.
You know, I think I need to either like throw Kermit into like, I don't know, maybe like a shelf or something, because I was looking at another Kermit plush and this one had a movable arm, like
What?
a puppet arm.
Like is it like one's on the stick or is it one that you can
the one with the stick? The one with the stick, where like that way I could, you know, you could, you know, do some really cool things.
Why waste your money and just add a stick to this?
because I don't have a stick.
Pretty sure the stick will be a little bit cheaper than buying the whole.
Look, if I can buy a stick for $20, oh!
Whoever's working this right now, bless them. That is a beautiful, beautiful image.
Oh, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Chubb. Oh, thank you.
So good.
Oh man. Man, what was I? So, Sunset. Let me talk about Sunset Surge for a second. I had so much fun at Sunset Surge. Everybody, me, Saber, Hammer. We had somebody subbing in for us. Her name was Nelly, and it was a lot of fun. We missed you, Bob.
Oh, that's so awesome. I'm glad to hear that you were able to find someone to jump in, and that's so cool. I'm glad to hear you guys had a good time.
But Bob, I'm also kind of glad that it was like Sunset Surge that you weren't able to come, because I swear I was gonna melt on the sidewalk. Like
Oh,
I got out of the car, it was 116 degrees.
Yeah.
It was hot.
Oh, dude, that's the worst. And that's the thing that's so funny is, like, I forgot to turn the air on in here today, so it's crazy hot in the office. And I'm just like,
You're
I'm
still wearing a
sorry.
beanie
staying
too?
alive, brother.
You gotta live for the hat.
Yeah, of course. See, that's what
That's
I'm
right.
doing.
That's right.
No matter how hot you get, no matter how sweaty you get, you just gotta leave something on your head.
That's right.
Mine-
Part of your style.
Mine's hair.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't think I have that.
You grow your own hats. It's
I grow
wild.
my own hat. It's
Grow your
called
own-
hair.
That's wild, dude.
Oh yeah.
I take my hat off, but my hair is so long right now.
How
It's
long is it?
insane. I just need to shave my head again.
I don't know.
I'm so long. Like, where is it now? It
Oh
feels
my-
very long.
Oh, wow.
It
You
feels
know-
very long to me.
Bob, let me tell you this. We
Uh-huh.
had a chemistry teacher back in. I'm floating away. We have a chemistry teacher back in high school that had his hair slicked all the way back,
Howdy.
Uh-huh.
and I'm like, oh, his hair's not that long. Sorry, make sure I don't fall on anything. It went from here
Uh-huh.
all the way down to like here,
Wow.
like all the way
Wow.
like down, like here,
yeah.
and that was incredible.
That
Absolutely
is.
incredible.
That's wild. I just it just gets so hot. I just need to cut my hair again. It's too hot.
I used to have long hair, but actually used to go down to here.
Uh-huh.
And at summertime, it was miserable. It just felt just miserable. I hate the heat.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm more of a winter guy myself.
Yeah, you can always add a jacket. When
Yeah,
it's super hot, it's
exactly,
not like you
exactly.
can't just like,
You can only take off so much.
before
to
you
the
get
point-
arrested. Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. So we just don't
Yeah,
want that.
My
Exactly.
hair's not too bad. Maybe I should just keep the hat off.
I'm so mad. Like I was gonna actually, funny enough, I was actually gonna get a haircut, like when we got here.
And
There was a great clips. There was a great clips. I was able to go,
Yeah.
but the problem is we had to set everything up, and I was like, I can't do that to the team. I'd feel too bad.
Yeah, you could have.
So of course, while standing in line for ice cream.
Sounds good. Dude, I want some ice cream so bad right now. I think I had some in the fridge.
We
Gonna eat
actually
them
have
later.
what is that? And what's in the back there? Ice.
a five
Speaking
below.
of which, shaved ice. Sure. Whatever flavor.
Five Below.
Blue
whatever.
flavor. Blue.
Sorry, great tea.
Blue.
I would like. I don't know. I would like this color. We are blood brothers. Well, hold up. We need to make it official.
I like my blood.
No, we're gonna make it
stay
official.
away. You stay away
This
from
got
my
real
hand, you-
quick.
Don't worry about it. Just help.
Don't worry,
You
you're
ever-
fine.
Have you ever seen the conversation go from 0 to 100? It was right there. Hey, we're really good friends. You know what? Let's make it real.
Yeah, let's
Let's
make it
share a
real.
blood type. Let's share a blood type.
Share a blood type.
Amazing.
I don't know
Amazing.
if I should do this on stream, but
My man, I like my blood. You stay away from my blood. You.
Yeah.
remember, kids, sideways for attention, long ways for results.
Hey Bob. Good
Yeah.
question. Good question. Good question. Kaizo.
What was the question? I was waiting for so long, and I was hoping to hear something. And
The question is Kaizo. Kaizo.
yeah.
I finally started downloading it. At least I think I did. It might have been a virus.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It kept asking me if I wanted free cursors, but I'm sure that's the thing you have to get through before you get to the Kaizo.
Wait, what was happening to you?
Well, I wanted to download Kaizo, but I think I went to the wrong place because they're like, so do you want to? So with this Kaizo download, you get free cursors. Like you can change your cursor to be a sword or a pen.
I remember getting those back in 2006 on
I gave my mom.
PCs.
I gave my mom
used to
so many
hang out with my
viruses.
dad.
Dude,
I
I'm gonna
used
be
to-
honest with you. You need to buy a new computer. It's probably done for.
Look, I'm not. Listen. I was so mean to my mom's computer because I was sitting there playing Club Penguin. And I thought to myself, you know what I need? You know what I need? I need my cursor to be a sword. So after like at least what, maybe 3 or 4 downloads of reckless intent. This is the window right here. Of this window, half of it right here, which is toolbars.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
my mom was mad, but it was a Toshiba laptop that like was on its last leg. So my mom's like, "All right, I'm putting a password on the computer so I can't download anything anymore." I'm like, "But mom, I need the sword."
Yeah, no, I definitely remember those days of, and it's so funny because this dates me so much and it's such a bummer, but when you had LimeWire, so you used to go and download songs, and oh no, the amount of work you had to do after you downloaded one song that wasn't really a song, You're like, oh no, my entire computer just doesn't turn on anymore.
It just brick itself.
Just so I can listen to,
right.
what is it? What's that Vanessa Carlton song? Just wanted to listen to 1,000 Miles one more time, man.
Dude,
So did your
Making my way downtown.
Your computer definitely listened to that thing one more time before it just wanted to off itself.
Yeah, it was a rough experience because I really, you would download the song being like, oh yeah, this is it. It wasn't. It wasn't it.
Yeah. I remember back when I used to play Club Penguin, there was a time when I downloaded this like cheating software, and I've used it before, but
Club Penguin.
Trust me, there were
What are you
ways.
hacking into Club Penguin?
It's like it was like
Hopper.
it was like something called Penguin Storm or something like that. And I downloaded it on my computer one day, and then next thing I know, I turn it off, turn it on next day, nothing. My computer just gets a blue screen every time. It's
Yeah.
broken.
Aha!
Stop right there, criminal scum! You violated the law.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Smart man. Now come along. I'm going to confiscate any stolen goods and you're all free to go.
Pink, fine, of course. No, we had it there because it blocks out the restroom right there.
That's kind of the reason. That's kind of the reason. All right.
Well, I miss watching matches. Don't you miss watching matches?
Oh
Sure.
yeah, that's right. We're playing Splatoon.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
all
we
we're
are.
all here.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting, we could play a game.
What's the game?
All right. So this is the game. If I win, I get $10. If you win, you get $10. Now I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. Which one am I thinking?
10.
Now, Bob.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 7.
I was actually thinking of the number 1. Now hand me $10, both of you.
Oh man, I don't like this game.
That's just a little
Hey,
rigged.
wait,
Just a little.
what? It's a little rigged.
Just a little.
Man.
Just a wee bit. So wait, we both lost. Do we owe you $10? Do we both owe you $10?
I don't know. It's like
Or is this the
PEMDAS.
lowest-
It cancels out.
My
Math.
brother in Christ, I don't understand math.
Do you understand math, Bob? Because I'm out of fingers. I don't have enough fingers for that. Or yeah, fingers. I only have 10 fingers.
Sure, those are fingers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Forgot
6,
this
7.
one.
Oh, sorry, 11, 12. And look at that. 12 fingers.
This is great. This is you know what? It's amazing we're practicing this now, so that way when my kid comes, I'll be able to really explain this whole thing to him. You know,
Show 'em this
Exactly.
video.
I
You can show 'em
appreciate
this
it.
video. We'll
I will. I
Exactly.
will. We'll clip
How-
this. So
Yeah.
when it comes time for counting, I'll be able to show this video.
Yeah,
Nope.
okay, so you got 1, 2. What comes after 2?
2, 4,
4,
3,
10.
5.
I'm gonna stop now.
I think that was the Mega Millions Lotto number.
Did you just get the lotto numbers? Someone
Man,
play
if,
them.
if I got the lotto and don't have a ticket, I'd be. I don't know. I'd be pretty upset.
All right, now Bob, I need you to make me a promise. You need to make
Uh-huh.
sure that your child watches the Muppets.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure
Absolutely,
that will
100%.
happen at some
and
point.
SpongeBob.
You know.
Yeah, exactly.
SpongeBob. You gotta make sure to watch SpongeBob.
SpongeBob and the Muppets, because look, I have a gift for you, Bob. It's Kermit.
Well, you know, it's so funny too, because it's like, you know, Katie was like, we were talking about the whole situation, and it's like, man, it's gonna be awesome because all the things like watching SpongeBob or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or whatever, it's already stuff I'm trying to do without being judged now. So it's just a really great
There you
excuse
go.
to go do it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness, it looks like we have another match coming up.
Red
Oh,
Cross-
I'm so. Whoa! I love these pictures. These are amazing.
I love these pictures. They're funny.
These are
great.
great.
Fried Crumb Fan Club.
The Fred Crumbs fan club. You know what? I'm sold. I am sold. Right there and then, I'm sold. But you know what?
Good.
A squid-sized sedan. That's efficient, fuel efficient. You know.
You know what they say? 2 coups make a sedan. That's a terrible joke. I'm sorry.
I.
Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. It sounded funnier in my head, and I'm thinking that didn't make any sense of what I just said.
You know what Ford stands for, right? It stands for fix it again, Tony.
Dale, you're thinking of a Fiat. It's funny because I used to work under a dealership with Fiat.
You know. Well, I mean, wasn't there a car like Bob? Do you remember a car brand or like a car like model? It was like the Pinto or something.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, but I do know that was like a car.
Yeah,
Some
It
kind.
was a car. It was a car, and didn't they like put the gas tank in a certain place that like if you like got rear-ended, it would just explode?
Oh, was it behind the taillight?
I think so.
The taillight would flip out and you could fill up. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like
That is a
Fiat
really
Parent.
bad place to put a gas tank.
Honestly, I agree. You know, that's about as scary as like on our street, like where we live. Like somebody has a bus with a propane tank on the bumper, and I'm like, you know, I'm just a little nervous about that.
AB sells propane and propane accessories.
Yeah,
That's propane and propane accessories. I tell you what.
truly, that's a rough time. But you know
Yep.
what? Actually, I'm very curious about this. It looks like we have Mako Mart clams.
Oh, there it is.
Bam! There it is.
There's the car.
Whoa.
There's the car. Beautiful.
Oh, that was amazing. Oh, thank you, Jub. Thank you. That was amazing.
Jub is just on it and killing it with all
totally
of it.
on it.
I have it right here.
You got it?
My phone's right here. Hold on. Oop. I have it for you right here. So. It's 01388. Yep, there you go.
Take notes, kids.
That is indeed the code for the bathroom.
Oh, I thought that was your PIN number. I was so
Yeah.
upset.
That was the last number of my social security.
Yeah.
Exact. Dang it! Now I gotta get another one again.
I was gonna become a new man.
I'm so close to being just Kermit now.
Yeah.
Well, say goodbye to that. I'll take over. Give me that.
No.
Oh man. Oh Bob, you missed out on the 6-hour car ride up to Arizona. Me, Hammer, and Saber, we were singing to Muppet songs.
Beautiful.
It was a
It
lot of
is-
fun.
Don't worry, it's something I'm sure we'll do again.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, there. Oh, look, Flounder.
Flounder Heights Tower. Looks like we got Mako Mart clams.
Bro, where's Moray Towers?
I see
Where is
towers,
it?
Coliseum.
Oh gosh, if
boat.
Maury Towers comes back, I'm gonna be very upset.
Oh man, I can't wait to see some good gameplay coming up.
Oh, it's gonna be super awesome. These maps look super fun. And I'm excited to see, you know what, Fred Crumbs is probably one of my favorite background characters with like a little bit of story about that. They heard they wanted someone who was, what they say, like crisp or crunchy or something for their thing, and then he didn't realize that they didn't actually mean that, you know? Like he didn't have to deep fry himself. That is so, what a weird backstory for a character, and I love it.
That's lore, though. We love
It is.
lore.
It
We
is.
do.
We love it.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things about this game is the amount of love and ridiculous detail they put into everything.
You booped him in the snoot.
I did.
You booped Kermit in the snoot.
I don't see Kermit complaining about it.
Boo.
Oh,
Bad.
boo. Ooh.
Oh, don't worry. I just took your social security number. I stole every credit card, and now
We engaged in a little bit of shenanigans, Bob. That's what we do.
Beautiful.
That's what we should make like a series off that shenanigans.
Shenanigans. The tomfoolery. We're getting crazy, getting wacky.
As the kids say, wacky tobacco.
Yeah, that's certainly something, isn't
Sure,
it?
yeah, that's something.
Those were words that you put together.
Those were words, and I can, if I open up a dictionary, I'm sure they'll be there as well.
I'm not sure how that connected to the rest of it, but yeah, you did string some words together.
How do you do, fellow kids?
You know what? Look. I gotta tell you this. Like, look, it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I think that was actually one of my favorite games, like of the
Really?
Pokemon series coming up.
Really? You know what?
Yeah.
I can't do this anymore.
Well, Bob, it's just you and me. Welcome on in, Bob. We're just commentating. Oh, hello there, random guy, Uber guy. So, yeah, you've been demoted from Uber Eats delivery man to Uber Eats delivery man with 1 star, because I can't give 5 stars. I can't give 5 stars to somebody who hates Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Sorry. I can't. I'm not gonna take that rating by somebody who likes Scarlet
Excuse me, I actually like Violet.
or Violet, whichever.
You guys ever play Pokemon Blue?
Oh, Blue!
Yes.
I love Blue.
See, now that's a game.
That's
Back
a
in
game.
my
That is a
day,
game.
Yeah,
we
my
played
favorite.
the Pokemans.
Exactly, my favorite thing. Oh, you know, I have a story to tell you about Pokemon. Did you know one time?
Oh, really?
Really? Interesting. Both flounders. That's a lot of flounder. That's a lot of flounder.
Flounder.
Yeah.
But so Pokemon Fire Red, we're talking 2000, what, 2003, 2004, around
What
that
a
time.
time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. I was 6 or 7, somewhere around there. I was child.
Child. Wee
Certainly was.
lad.
We were kids. So basically what happened was my brother, I was having trouble with defeating the Elite Four. So my brother loaned me his Mewtwo. And so I needed help. I'm sorry.
You better be.
I basically, what happened was my brother loaned me the Mewtwo. And so I beat the Elite Four and I saved my game and I turned it off. And when I turned it on the next day, my game was corrupted.
Oh no.
That's
So
like
I'm
the
like,
worst scenario.
Yep. So, because my brother definitely loaned me his Mewtwo with the intention, oh, I'm going to get it back as soon as you're done, right? Yes. So that happened, and you know what I did? I threw my Fire Red copy behind the dresser, and I left it there for about 6 years.
Yeah.
And I'm just glad he never asked about it again. I'm sure he forgot because he also had Pokemon Sapphire.
Oh man, remember the first Pokemon game I got was Emerald when I first got my Game Boy, and I remember I did this duplication glitch, and it would just duplicate Pokemon, and no harm, no foul. But if you did it wrong, it would delete the Pokemon. Well, I found my Game Boy the other day, thinking, oh, I got some Pokemon that I really like on this cartridge. They're gone, and they're like the starters too.
Oh
And
man.
I
I'm
was
so
like, really
sorry for
upset.
that.
I was like, man, there's history there that's just gone.
You know what? I think that was a great story, but you know what's even better? It looks like these two comps going at it. It looks like we have two N-Zaps going head-to-head against each other in this game. Honestly, I'm really excited to see more action with the N-Zap. Ever since that, with the patch notes, I believe it was buffed to have less shot spread, so it makes it a little more, a little more accurate, which makes me want to kind of play it again. I'm actually excited to play it again.
I think N-Zap's a fantastic weapon. It's super fun, and it's just like it's just an all around like a good weapon, And it's just and it's clams on Mako. Like this is such a small map. This is insane. We have to see what the back and forth like is here between these two teams, because I don't know if you guys have ever played clams at Mako, but it's quick.
It is very quick indeed. I cannot agree with you more, Bob. And it looks like right now Fred Crumb's fan club is taking this fight, and it looks like they're succeeding at being able to push the Power Clam into the basket to get their first score of the match. Now the question is, can they maintain it? Can they maintain this? Because they're pushing pretty hard. They're getting aggressive.
Yeah, they really are, and they're keeping they're trying to keep all of them up on that first drop there, right there under the basket. So if they can keep pushing them back like this, they just got 3 down again, and they're still scoring clams. Oh, it looks like it just stopped for them, but they have no signs of letting up. They are right there in the front.
Absolutely, I completely agree, Bob. And it looks like with the Slosher about to have triple ink strike, it looks like they're going to be ready for another push as soon as that basket comes down. Which I believe it's come down.
Yep. Come down.
It's come down. A little key.
A little key. Oh man. So funny.
Oh, I love that. I always quote that all the time. I'm like, I forgot what it was even from, but like I just always quote it. I'm like, having a little key.
We kept talking about it the whole time we were when we went to Riptide. It was the entire time we just all kept saying it to each other after the most random thing. Someone would score a clam, they'd be like, is that where the key is?
You know what? I'm really happy to see this. I honestly, like, Undercover, like, the Brellas have not seen much love throughout the Splat 3's patch, like, history. So to see Undercover being played, I'm happy to see that. It's refreshing.
Yeah, it is. It's nice to see that weapon out. I definitely feel like it deserves a buff or something changed to it, for sure.
It does, because it has such potential.
It does. A shotgun with the shield is one of the coolest ideas for a weapon in this game, personally.
That just sounds really scary.
Honestly,
it should be.
Yep, it looks like Squid Size Sedan takes
go.
this first match. That is game 1 of round 2. But
great game.
It's only the first.
Great game.
Great game indeed, absolutely. Now tell me, Uber Eats delivery man, are they gonna fist bump?
They better.
Show me the fist bump.
Or else they're not getting my delivery services.
You forgot the fist bump.
You forgot the fist bump.
Why can't I have a fist bump? Like, I just want one. Like, we got like 30,000 of them during Sunset Surge. Maybe they disabled them for this patch. They're just mean. No reason. It wasn't even broken. Wasn't causing anything. They're like, nah.
Like, no fun for you.
They're just mean. Just cruel.
So you just appreciate the beautiful dresser with a copy of Fire.
Exactly.
Right behind it in the corner.
Exactly. We love it. We love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
We love to see it. Oh man, okay. I'm glad. All right, I'm super glad that everything's working out pretty well with this. Like, this has been a really exciting day today.
Yeah, because you guys had the coast to coast earlier today, right?
We did. It was yes, against Philadelphia, and I admittedly was not watching that. I was busy setting up. I was helping set up a lot of things, so I was,
This event,
you know,
yeah.
I really wish I gotta take a look and see it. So no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers.
But
We're
it
done.
just shows what a cool situation's going on here with Splatoon events right now. You know, we've got just so much stuff going on, and that's always so cool to see all these communities, you know, wherever they're at, coming together and playing.
Exactly. Exactly. Now the real question is, I don't know what the real question is. I like saying that. That's my favorite line. That's like the
It
line of
really
the day.
is. It really
The
is.
real question is where?
Where?
Where? Why?
Ha!
Why?
Why?
Exactly.
So it looks like we have my favorite one coming up right now, which is Zones, but it's also on Inkblot. Jojo, how do you feel about Inkblot Zones?
Oh man, you know what? If they maintain the same comps we've seen, what with the uh slosher, well, I think I saw like slosher. I think there was also a bubbler. Oh, good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of maintaining the same comps in a way. Yeah, this is going to be a real interesting fight. I can't wait to see who's going to take the middle, because the bubbler would really have quite the advantage being up on the wall or up on top of the where the zone is right there. Because it doesn't look like they have that many long. They don't really have any. Yeah, honestly, like other than the Dooley Squelchers, it really doesn't look like they have anything that's really like long range that can kind of pick off whoever's up on top of that middle, right there.
Yeah. I mean, really, you know, it's Blob, you know, for them.
Blob.
Because it's Blob because Explosher and you know, Try over there have a little bit more range than the other ones there. So
Exactly. But you know, Squid Size Sedan is definitely, you know, turning up the heat on this match, and I can't wait to see if Fred Crumb's fan club if they can reverse this. And it looks like they got started. And already we see the Squid Size Sedan come back. Now the real question is, all right, I'm gonna go. All right, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and just set up a jar. And every time I say that, you know, the real question is, I'm gonna put $1 there, and before you know it, I'm gonna become a millionaire.
it's amazing.
Well, is the money gonna go towards you?
Oh, of course.
He just collects it again afterward. It's really just a show, which is, you know, kind of bragging.
I can just imagine him just putting it in his own jar and be like, "Yep, I'm $1 richer."
But you see, the real secret is there's a hole at the bottom of the jar, and I just collect the $1 that fell through, so it looks like I have more money than I actually do.
What's the point of the jar?
It's all showboating. It's not. There's no real thing. It's just an ego boost.
You know, I'm real sad
Big
about it
ego
too,
boost.
because I have to take out a loan for that $1 too.
Gosh, I wonder what else is an ego boost. Overwatch boy.
I'm sorry. Some of us like playing Soldier 76.
Good job there. That
some of us
battle
like
right
playing
there,
for
rolling
free,
back and
I don't
forth.
like seeing that.
Oh, yeah, you're
Oh,
absolutely right, Bob. That was
free.
great. Dude, there's just so much action going on in this match. You know, it's like right now, Fred Crumb's fan club can definitely turn this around and get the lead, because it looks like they're attacking the points now. They got past the penalty points, but this rain might turn things up if they're not careful, because they could easily lose the control with this.
Yeah, they definitely need to make sure they're painting and getting that zone back, and it looks like they're able to, which is awesome.
It
And
does.
now it's just this back and forth tug of war, and they're going to go ahead and take that lead.
Yeah,
Oh, but Squid Size Sedan's going to take it right back.
Exactly. You know what? Squid Size Sedan, well, even though Squid Size Sedan took it right back, Fred Crumb's fan club did what they had to, which was get that lead. Now, if they could stop those points from going down, then I think that would be very much in their favor. But it looks like Squid Size Sedan took that lead right back. They took it once, they take it right back. Look at that.
It's a big tug of war between these two teams, and it's just like who's going to come back and grab it, who's going to hold on to it, and for how long? Because it seems like neither one of these teams are letting them hold it too long.
Exactly. A big tug of war indeed. Exactly.
You want to add $1 of how many times you say exactly during this match?
No, I already am losing my dollars to the real question is.
Good play. Good play.
That was some great plays right there. Absolutely. Oh man.
Fist bump?
Fist
No?
bump? No.
Why? Why is there no fist bump?
No fist
Not
bump.
this time.
How about a keys?
But a keys?
Oh, here comes
Here comes
Crumbs himself. It's
Crumbs.
the man, the myth, the legend himself.
True.
You know,
Here
I
comes.
get it. I get why there's a fan club. It makes sense.
I'm in. I'm in.
Screw it.
Look at
I'm
the boy.
too.
Look at him. How could you not be a fan?
I love how you were looking like it went past the screen. You're looking as if it's like all down the corridor.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so much. That was fun. Oh man. Oh, you know what? I'm seeing some really great. I'm seeing some really amazing familiar faces here at SoCallie too. Somebody I just saw was our good buddy Sleeves McFly.
Oh, awesome, Sleeves.
We love Sleeves. Get in here, Sleeves.
We do. Sleeves is great. Sleeves!
Sleeves. 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 Oh, it's so good to see you. I can't wait to see Sleeve. It looks like we're gearing up. We're going to be gearing up a little later to hear Sleeves on the mic as well.
Awesome.
But during the meanwhile, though, we got some matches that are coming up as soon as we see. Oh, here it comes! Humpback Pump Track on Rainmaker.
Humpback Pump Track. How do you feel that this map is back in the game?
I don't know. I mean, I understand why they put it back in the game. Like, I really do. But like, it's so. I mean, it's just so slosher friendly. Like, I'm look. I gotta play slosher. Like, it's in my blood. It is just in my blood.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually really happy they brought this map back, just because in Splatoon 2 I had so many good matches on it, you know. So I was totally fine with it. But I know there was a bunch of people who were kind of like, I don't know about this one.
You know, Bob, I don't know if you're seeing the stream, but I'm watching your picture just like move around the bottom. You're just traveling to the bottom.
Yeah, no, I'm in hyperspeed. Do you see that, man? I'm moving.
He's moving and grooving.
I think at one point it will just become the DVD logo. I'll just be bouncing around the screen.
Are you gonna be flashing? Are you gonna start flashing different colors too?
I did earlier, so
Yeah,
I mean, man, it's all there for it.
At this point.
Man, it looks like Squid Size Sedan is really just dominating this set. But Fred Crumbs is not out of the fight just yet, and we still have 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in this match. It's still anybody's game, and we all know Rainmaker is one of those games that anything could happen at at the last second. It really can.
Truly, I mean, honestly, at the drop, it can change at any second. It's one of those games that really, it's just, can you get a good push in? Because there's so many times where you will be like, okay, we're so far ahead, there's no way. And then there's a great special coordination, or someone just gets really good map control, and it's all over, and the game totally changes sides.
Exactly. Oh, man. It looks like, oh my goodness, they are pushing right through, and that was just incredible. That was absolutely incredible.
We were sitting there talking about how Brella needs a buff, and then just you see that, maybe it doesn't, you know?
Maybe it needs another nerf. How about let's just nerf it?
Because wow, that was a great shot.
It was an amazing shot indeed. Look at that. Oh man, I could tell that, you know, Squid Size Sedan is really putting the pressure on Fred Crumbs for that last little bit of points. Now, will they be able to? Oh, you know, that was a good strategy. Taking it over the ledge right there would make it a lot harder for Squid Size Sedan if they were to take it back to get back past that corner to make it down the corridor again.
Yeah, there's definitely those moments where, man, they are so close, it's almost worth it to just try to get in head or at least get down and drop off the platform.
Exactly, and this Explosher right here has such potential right now to really just help. Oh man, I think this Explosher right here might be one of the key factors in getting getting the Rainmaker in, along with that Inkjet as well, because that Explosher can shoot from a pretty good distance away. So they can really provide that level of support that the Rainmaker needs. And it looks like with just every time they grab the Rainmaker, there's just that little bit more and more.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Fred Crumbs. you're just trying your best to get this off of your platform, back down
Yeah,
into mid, and get out of there. You know, try to get some points here.
In all honesty, if I'm looking at this game, it really looks like, oh my goodness, that was a double with the Rainmaker. That is what we love to see here at SoCallie. We love to see. See, this is what I'm talking about. At the in just a quick moment like that, so many things can change. Like that Rainmaker getting a double was very critical critical in terms of getting the Rainmaker towards that pedestal.
Exactly.
Now tell me,
Go
Uber
ahead
Eats.
and take that checkpoint.
Exactly. Now, Uber Eats delivery man. Quick question.
Yes.
What flavor shaved ice did you get again?
That is a good question because I never got it. I don't even remember.
I actually forgot
my
to.
order was
All I remember was blue.
All I remember was blue too, but you know, we don't see it. It's more of a blue than a blue.
It's more of a boo than a blue. Oh man. Oh, this is just exciting. I'm just happy to be here. You know, 30 seconds left, Bob. Do you think that Fred Crumbs can reverse this and take it?
I mean, this is Rainmaker. Anything's possible.
You're absolutely right.
They can get that push. Really, it's just about can they get Squid Size Sedan down enough so that they can actually get these points in. And it looks like it's gonna be tough, but if they can do it, now's the time that they need to.
Absolutely. It looks like if they could pop it and grab that Rainmaker and survive, they might be able to do this. And you know, we've seen some magic with this Rainmaker before. There's still time. But you know, it's that Explosher. Like I said before, that Explosher goes down. They're able to push it. They're going in for the push with only one player left. And this Explosher took down the Rainmaker at the last possible second. That is the set right there.
There was a very good attempt there.
Very good attempt indeed. You know what? I gotta hand it to Fred Crumbs though, because that was some quality gameplay. Like they didn't let it go easy. Like it was definitely a fight this whole way through. There were so many like moments during these fights that I was just so excited. Like I was just so excited to see them like push through. And you know, you take some sets, you win some sets, you lose some sets. But the real thing is, or like what's really important is you know, it's just you got to keep pushing.
You made along the way.
The friends you made along the way. Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
No, seriously, great playing from both teams. They did fantastic. And I mean, some of those matches, dude, especially with Rain, if someone gets a really good push like that and they get super close and they're on your side, it is hard to get back from that. It really is.
Absolutely. You know, look, I think, in my opinion, the Squid Size Sedan, they were able to maintain a lot of map control, and that was really critical in certain game modes, especially Rainmaker, because you need that ink in order to travel. And if you're, especially like Humpback Pump Track, if you're facing, if you're the other team, like Fred Crumbs, and the other team not only has map control but also has an Explosher as well, then that's going to be an uphill battle. Absolutely, indeed.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I just nod and say yes.
You nod, say yes, and every time you go, Indeed. And Bob, I like how you're Bob floating.
I know. You know, I saw that. I saw it change as we were setting up, and I'm like, this is amazing. I keep changing to different. Like I'm on different things. First it was an iPad, and now it's floating. I'm just wondering what my next evolution will be.
The orb.
The orb.
The orb from Las Vegas. That new gigantic orb. It's just.
Oh, it's expanding.
I'm wide.
Whoa.
I'm wide. Oh, my ascension has begun.
I'll be Bob's body.
Look at that. Oh man, Bob, I am crunched into the corner.
This is beautiful. This is finally. I'm just glad I've made it to this point.
Oh, sorry. Our good buddy, the Uber Eats delivery man, has been tangled, and so I had to unclick his thing for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, vendors? What am I talking about? Vendors, everybody. They sell things. And they're good.
They do.
They do. They do. They sell great things. What are you buying? um. So the vendors today's are the vendors of the month. We have. I'm sorry. I gotta say this. That is absolutely beautiful. That shaved ice right there from Instigate. Absolutely incredible. Like that is the creativity behind shaved ice. Like at a venue, especially during the summer. It's just straight up. It's just straight up genius.
Yeah, that looks
Yep.
really good.
We have Instigate and Nezu, I believe. They've made some really great. They've made some really great stuff. I know. Taking a look at the vendor, taking a look at some of Nezu's wares, there were a lot of really great pieces to purchase. And frankly, if we can have the camera go a little more to the right, a little more to the right, a little more to the right, right. There we go. Look at now. Oh, the pieces are gone. I was gonna take a look at them for a second, but that's okay. Nezu's got some great pieces. We've also got some of the prints from, I believe those are some of Jay's prints. Yep, Jay. They made some really amazing prints. I would highly recommend checking those out as well. And we have our, of course, our very own Kingmaker Hammer, who made some quality stickers and selling the posters as well for $8 each. Oh
I
man,
would say that-
Buy them now.
I
I'm a
would say
great
that's
advertiser, aren't
one
I?
of the cool. Oh yeah, brilliant. I would say one of the coolest things always with these events, is that you can go see the local vendors that are there making just really cool stuff. Like it's always so neat that in a place where people are competing and doing all this other stuff, people also have the chance to show off their art and their skills and creativity. And I think that's just
Exactly.
such a cool thing with the scene. Being able to get out there, share your art, share what you're doing. It's really cool.
It's like one of my favorite things to see, like at a venue like this. It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome.
Exactly. It's always cool when people are able to share their passions and their creativity and skills. It's just so cool.
Exactly. No, I'm just always so happy because like having vendors here at SoCallie, we get the chance to really like support our community directly. Like, you know, there's of course there's so many ways you can support our community, but one of the best things about it is like the Splatoon community makes such amazing pieces of art, whether it's in the shape of a print like a printed out picture, keychains, stickers, or in the Cream Shack's case, shaved ice. Like I've never seen shaved ice at a like gaming local, like a local, like for esports, let alone for Splatoon. That is so cool. That is so
It,
cool. So I'm just in awe.
it really is, and it's one of those things. It's hot outside. It's brilliant. So if you guys are in the audience and you're hungry or you need to cool down, go over there and get some shaved ice.
Exactly. I just want to say, like, thank you to everybody for being here, and I really hope that, we can continue to do things like SoCallie for many, many more months to come. And it's because of everybody here, like the support from everybody here, that we get to do these kinds of things, and I'm just grateful. So to everybody here, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at that! It's blue. It's
Blue's a good
blue.
color.
It's like
That
ocean
works.
water blue.
It's blue water. It's blue ocean water. Oh man, I gotta.
Oh, go
Where's
ahead.
where's Pepe? Pepe, are you all good? You doing all good? All right, just want to make sure you're all good. Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, let's go. We just want to make sure all of everybody here and the SoCallie team, SoCallie staff, I want to make sure everyone's doing well.
There
Oh,
it
that looks
is.
really good.
All in his pride and glory.
Oh, that is
Fantastic.
glorious. Glorious.
making its way. Where's the destination?
It's
Where will
making
this
its way
end up?
downtown.
I'm walking fast. Base is passing. It's homebound.
It's homebound. It's homebound. Roadblock.
Well, howdy. It made its destination all the way over here to us. Oh, you almost spilled it.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely just fantastic. Look at this. This is again a very look at this. It's shaved ice. Shaved ice.
Take the first bite. Tell the people how it is.
Let's try it out. Oh my god, that is absolutely beautiful. That is perfect. A perfect blend of cream, of ice, of the shaved variety too. It just it's amazing.
What is that on top?
That's ice.
No.
Bob, come here. All right, Bob, we're gonna practice this for your kid too.
Here comes the airplane.
Here comes the airplane. Yeah, do. Bye,
so
Bob.
good.
Here comes the joy. Here comes the joy fist.
Oh no.
Oh man, that was great. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Give me
go
that.
for it. That is you. Hold on 1 second.
That's pretty darn good.
That's pretty darn good.
Oh, it's
Oh, that's
amazing.
fantastic.
It's really
Oh,
good. Thank you.
absolutely amazing. Ice of the shaved variety. That's a slogan.
Truly.
Oh, truly indeed.
Truly ice-tastic.
Absolutely. Oh man. You know what? What was I? I was thinking about something. Like, there's some stuff I was working on that I can't share quite yet, but it does have something to do with SoCallie.
Is it information that you've told me?
No, it's the information I've told nobody.
Wow.
Not a single soul.
You're competing.
No.
You're
so
like-
Marie.
What?
It's Marie and Callie. Instead of SoCallie, it's So Marie.
You're opening up your own tournament. That is
Is that what it is?
No. Do you think I couldn't do it with that? Look, this productions like these, they're just it takes so much from everybody. Like this is a team
Really does.
effort. This is not a JoJo effort. This is an us effort.
It really
Yeah.
does, considering that we forgot something back home and we had to kind of improvise.
Hey, so guess what, Bob? Guess what we forgot at home?
What's that?
My backpack.
Oh, with like everything you need for this?
I just call it my audio visual backpack. It's my AP
Oh.
backpack. It had everything audio and everything visual.
That is rough. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hours
it is.
away. We
Yeah.
were debating on going back and getting it, but then we did more thinking. We're like, we can make this work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, look, if I have to give a special shout out to somebody here at the SoCallie venue, I have to give a special shout out to Pepe because Pepe
Oh my
came in
God.
clutch, absolute clutch,
Savior, it's savior.
completely saved SoCallie too. Completely. I mean, it's thanks to Pepe that we have a camera here, that we have the ability to connect that camera to a laptop. It is an absolute Pepe sweep indeed. An
Pepe
absolute
sweep.
Pepe sweep. Massive
Exactly.
sweep.
Very.
So it's so funny. I saw so much stuff going on with Pepe in the Discord, and I was like, Pepe's on it. I just kept seeing them pop
really
up,
on
and I was like, whatever's going on, Pepe's on it.
It's like it's scary on how well he can do these things. I can't even think that fast.
Yeah. And that's the huge thing with these tournaments. There's so many people behind them and so many people helping out. It's truly like really a labor of love with everyone in the community coming together to make sure these things can run. So it's another one of those things that like this is why tournaments are so cool. Everybody's coming together. Everybody's putting together, a good show, or the players who are getting on, or the TOs, or just whatever. And it's neat to have all these pieces actually work together and do what they're supposed to, because there's so many opportunities for them not to work right.
Exactly. And it's just like there's so many things that there's so many things like you learn when you're running a tournament. And one of that is there's just a massive you gain this massive appreciation for some of the other tournaments you've been to. Like for instance, like Low Tide and Riptide, like you could not you couldn't have that. Oh my goodness, is that what is that? What is it?
From one of our vendors.
Oh my goodness. Wait,
Oh, cool.
look at that. That is oh my goodness, that is adorable. Like look at that. Hold on, I'm gonna see if they get. Oh sorry Bob, you're competing.
Oh, Harmony, that's really good.
Look
Might
at
be a
that.
little
That
out of
is
focus.
It's
You know
super
what?
cool.
I don't have the stretchy arms, but that is amazing. Holy moly, that is incredible. Oh, I love it. That one of our that was from our wait, was that from wait, which vendor was that from?
One that's not the shape.
Not Shaved Ice one. That's one way to describe them.
Is that Nezu?
Yes, Nezu. I believe so. Yep, look at that. There it is, right there.
Super
Yep,
cool art. Yeah, that is insane talent there. That's really cool.
exactly. You know, that
Is it Kermit Green? Mind if I try some? Now you got to give Kermit some. Can I try some? Just the same one. Oh, can I try it? Can I try it?
oh my god, that's man, I'm gonna say it like 10,000 times, and I'll say it 20,000 more. Like, I'm just happy to be here.
No, I'm
Yeah.
like wincing on how freaking good that is.
I know, like,
was
have you ever
really
you get like blasted with like flavor?
You're like, it just explodes in your mouth.
Exactly. It's just an explosion, a symphony of flavors. That's music.
Beautifully explained.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Too bad,
Um.
too bad we can't share this with you.
No, it's cool. I'm not hurt.
It's fine. I'm okay. I'm not crying in the club right now.
Yeah. Just, my
You're like,
eyes
oh,
are just,
well, if it doesn't hurt you,
blinking.
then I'll just eat right in front of you here.
it's just really hot in here. My eyes are sweating.
My eyes are sweating too.
Man, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Eye sweating gang. That's us. That's
The
us.
sweaty gang.
Yeah. The sweaty eye gang.
Let's go.
What do you got? Where you at?
All right. Well, while we're taking this time before the next set, or I don't know what the commentator lineup is going to be. I genuinely no idea. I'm just here to say
We're
words
just
until we just say words until we're told to let other people say words.
when
Word.
someone comes by and
Word.
goes, "You need to stop that now," and that's when I go.
Like,
That's usually what I go.
like, all
Yeah.
right, everybody, see ya.
All
Someone
right,
just goes
everybody,
up and goes,
bye.
Please stop, and I'll be like, okay. I'll
Like,
go
all
now.
right.
Oh
Oh,
man.
so good, so good.
This is amazing. Now tell me, Bob. So it's been a little while since we've heard from you. Like, how's everything going with like music and everything like that? How do you
Oh, yeah.
feel?
Stuff is great. So we're getting back into the schedules with everything. For anybody watching who doesn't know, I stream on Twitch, and we're slowly getting ready to put a lot more stuff over on YouTube, which is where stuff's mainly going to start really being posted all the time. And then I'll be on Twitch 3 days a week. But everything's going great. I got a new job, and baby's on the way, so it's super cool.
Bob, you've become the floating block.
Oh no! Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. You sound like my conscious.
Yeah, well, this was my other evolution. I've become
Exactly.
ethereal now. I'm just floating around.
Exactly.
I'll be there soon, guys. It was all a transformation until I could just be in the air.
Not even your final form.
Exactly.
What is
Exactly.
the final form?
Greatness.
Let's hope no one ever has to see it.
What? We're not experiencing greatness already?
No,
Oh, here we
we're
are. We're back. We're back.
Oh, we're back, baby.
Oh, we're back.
I have no idea what happened there, but yeah, if anybody wants to, they can come by and watch that stuff. It's super fun, and yeah, I got a new job and baby on the way. So those are the big things right now.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I'm so proud of you, Bob.
Thanks.
Very
Thanks.
proud of you.
So yes, feel free. I'm over on YouTube. Same name. Over on Twitch, same name.
Exactly. That
That
same
makes
names are always great.
Exactly.
Huh?
So super fun.
He even wrote the SoCallie theme song.
That's
wow.
right. That's
You guys
right. I
have a
did
theme
do that
We
theme song.
certainly do.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a super fun music project. I love doing
That
all
must
this
have
music
been-
stuff
that
too.
must
It's
have really
super
been-
fun.
That's
But
awesome.
what I love
That's
about
really
it is
awesome.
I sit hammer this meme because I couldn't think of anything, and then she immediately approves it. She's like, "Yeah, that's great." I was like, "I just did this whole thing about lunch for like 20 minutes, and you really want me to record that and send that to you? Okay, you got it. You know." So that's another fun thing when I get to do projects like this with friends, and it's just super fun. It's it's not even like a lot to work on. When you really enjoy stuff like this, it's just like, man, this is such a fun project. I will dedicate all my time to it.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, and it looks like now we have Hoy. What are you saying? Versus
Boy, what are you saying?
Hoy. What are you saying? Huh? What?
Versus Splatoon.
Splatoon. I love that name. It's riveting. It's
Very-
new. It's cool. It's hip. It's Splatoon.
Very original.
It really is. Wow,
Love it.
that's
Love the name.
pretty solid.
Yeah, it's like Platoon but splatting. So Splatoon.
True. That'd be a great name for a game. You should try that sometime.
should.
Exactly. They
Take
should.
notes.
Take notes. I'm taking notes indeed. You know what? So I recognize one of these players. Pick Pickles is from what I remember playing GooTuber. Look, I don't follow too many GooTuber mains. Well, like some people play GooTuber that I follow, but Pick Pickles is the GooTuber that I like to follow. Like you always have that one person that you follow who's who mains like certain weapons. But Pick Pickles is awesome with the GooTuber.
What is
my
a
opinion.
YouTuber?
So a GooTuber, it's a garden hose.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
It's a garden hose.
All right.
When you see it, it's a garden hose. It really is. So what's
It's
cool about the
good.
GooTuber is they recently buffed it, where now it's a little more like it now gives like a better indication of when it's like within splatting charge. Like it's at that charge where you can splat it.
Gotcha.
With most chargers, you don't have to with most chargers you have to like charge it all the way before you can splat somebody. With
Gotcha.
the YouTuber, you don't have to. Like it usually like around what 60-70% I think. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's like a partial charge is still enough to splat somebody completely. Right there.
There.
Garden hose.
Garden hose.
Yep. GooTuber. GooTuber.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. All right.
Just good stuff. That is one thing though. If you look at the weapon designs for this game, it is really funny when you figure out what they are.
Exactly.
Blue guys being blue sticks. Just like it's just brilliant.
It actually shocked me. Like I learned not too long ago. Like I'm like embarrassingly like recent that like the E liter is actually a gas nozzle.
Yeah.
I did not know that
How could
So
you not know
cool.
that? You've been
because I
playing
don't
this
play
game
E liter.
longer than I have. I barely
run.
play this game.
I run from the E liter, so I never look at it up close.
It's just too darn intimidating, huh?
It certainly is. Oh, I miss my little fan. I had a little fan and it kept me cool, but now it's
There
gone.
was-
Oh, the
fan?
fan that they took the fan from you?
I left it in my backpack.
Oh, we all know how that story goes.
Yeah, I might as well have left my house keys, my identity, my everything in that backpack.
Yeah, you should do that next time. You should leave your social security out for me to find too.
Oh yeah, maybe you'll finally have a name other than Uber Eats delivery man.
Maybe I will.
But look, do you really want to be JoJo? It's tiring.
So is being an Uber Eats delivery driver.
Have you ever heard of DoorDash?
No.
It could be a
Well,
whole
you
new
got
it.
lifestyle for you.
I think a dealership is hiring. Maybe I'll go to one of those.
It says dealership specializing in food delivery.
Hey, they're driving jobs. I know that.
I bet they are. Oh man, I
You were right there?
Yeah, I'm just hungry. No, I mean hungry, like food.
Didn't you already
Fair.
Panda Express is Panda Express is food, yes, but when you're working, you don't have time to eat.
Did you
Dude,
even
I
eat
don't
it?
know
Is it
why I
cold?
thought you were gonna say Panda Express is pay to win. And I was like, I was waiting for that, and I was like,
In a way, isn't all like restaurants just pay to win? Like you could cook your own
truly,
food.
yeah.
You
I mean,
cooked.
how-
Yeah.
never mind.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, Bob's got a point. It's pay to win. Like, I could sure I could cook like Gordon Ramsay, or I could go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. That's a massive pay to win, but yes, that's a lot of microtransactions there.
That is a
It was
lot of
just-
microtransactions.
It was just so weird. I was like, I don't know why I'm expecting you to say that. As soon as I heard you say Panda Express and then another like sound came out, I was like, you're gonna say pay to win, and then you didn't. And I was like, why did I think that? Why was that in my head?
Oh, we're
There
gonna
seems
play
to
the
be
theme
some
song.
thumbs upping.
All right, Bob, play the theme song. All right, let's hear it.
Are you guys playing it?
Are you
don't
playing
know.
it?
One.
Well, I don't know if I can play it. Discord audio is awful. I don't know if you've ever tried to play guitar through Discord audio. It is not a pretty sight. Not a good sight. They can't.
They can't, never mind.
So if you've got a chili dog, can you send it through the printer? Yeah.
I can tell.
Give you my
Quick, let's start a pit. Let's start a pit.
you need me to. But either way, that's enough about me. Let's get back to Splatoon. I'm really hungry, man. Sorry, guys. Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Well, hopefully it goes freaking awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well,
Darn good
at
song.
least
Good job on
then
this.
you might have some awesome food.
Thanks. I'm like super behind, so I was like listening to it through the stream.
Yay!
Yay!
Hell yeah, that was badass.
If you want more bangers, let me know. I'm happy to write them for you guys.
I might have a personal project later on. I'll pay you, of course.
That's money. Money.
Money.
Money. All right. Well, while we're waiting for the next match,
Uh.
I don't know. There's not. Hey, look, Bob is talking in the chat.
Is chat saying anything interesting?
Dots.
No. It's
No?
shameless self-promotion. I'm just
Man, selfish people.
you know, it really is. I shouldn't have. But you know, you hear the song, you know.
Yeah. Of course.
Let's see. Is there anything Kermit can say? Like, if you have any, do you have any Kermit requests at all? Nothing of death metal variety, please. I will die.
All right, if you're gonna go with that route.
Can Kermit please sing Pantera's Raining Blood?
I can sing it once, and then
Can
never
you-
again.
Can you at least sing Can you sing something from Die Hard as Murder, please?
That sounds painful and not Muppets friendly.
Can you
No,
sing
it's very
Vanessa
not.
Carlton, please? We've been talking about it all day.
I wish I could, but
What is 100 miles, 1,000? There's a lot of miles in it.
there's
I
a
know
lot
that.
of miles, and frankly, I don't have enough gas to get there. Like that is
Yeah.
that is a lot of miles. Like I don't know.
True.
What is 100,000 miles away? 1,000 miles away. Like
Math.
it's like Ohio.
It is.
Howdy ho there. What's up?
Are you sure you don't want to like push the banner up a little more so that way you could just? No, so you can get past me. You shall not pass. All right. Well, while we're just waiting, I'm just gonna start spitting fire.
Tenacious D.
Tribute.
Oh man.
What about System of a Down? You want to do System of a Down? Kermit,
I was hoping,
please.
like something like the national anthem or like sorry the like Pledge of Allegiance or like
Okay, do the Pledge of Allegiance.
or maybe like like a good story as Kermit like something like not singing because I'll die.
And not. I love how you're like, yeah, I just want to sing anything that's not DMCA. So like, Mary Had a Little Lamb would be fine, or
I could do the Applebee's version of Happy Birthday.
things that have entered the public domain.
You
know?
to do that one?
Texas Roadhouse Happy Birthday, like
Or you have to get like an actual horse out.
that's a lot of money.
So
That's a lot of money.
wait, Texas Roadhouse has their own Happy Birthday theme song.
They
have
all do.
Apparently, they have their own like celebration of Happy Birthday, to where they will like the staff will make a big deal about it.
Okay,
Like,
so
they'll-
like, wait, do you mean every single one has a different birthday thing? Like it's made up by the staff, or
No,
that
the
it's like a chain thing?
The staff all like every like staff member in the Texas Roadhouse will like sing the birthday song and do a dance.
Oh yeah, I knew like some restaurants did that, but do you think they do that at Bar Nickel and Dime?
I
They
sure
sing
hope
me
they
Happy
do the
Birthday
Barnacle
there?
Nine. I sure hope
That was
so.
a good question.
Me too.
I really want to know.
Slam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime? Yes, please.
Oh, mommy, ruins for
Barnacles.
the zones.
And what about Manta Maria on Rainmaker? I hope we get there.
Oh yeah,
we'll
another
get there, we'll get there.
plot tower.
And more Umami Ruins.
All right, so
Umami
from
ruins.
somebody
We love more Umami Ruins.
from somebody who doesn't play Splatoon, all I see is Mall, Route 76 or Route 66, and Boat.
Boat.
You're not that far off. That's pretty much it.
No,
You know, you got
Sorry.
it.
Yeah.
No, that you got it. Like it's the thought that counts.
Yeah. Gosh, I keep looking at the ruins, and it just keeps reminding me of Overwatch. One of the maps on like.
Certainly
Route
does,
66.
doesn't it?
I hate it. Hate
All
that
right.
map.
In this next match, I'm gonna Kermitate it.
Beautiful.
Just completely Kermitate it. So yes, you're gonna be speaking to a puppet, by the way.
Thought I was. Let's go.
What do you mean?
Wait, you
Muppet?
guys are real?
Apparently, I'm not. I'm just paid by this Muppet to be here.
You're a reincarnation of Kermit.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
There is no JoJo.
No JoJo, only Kermit.
Never was.
JoJo.
Oh my goodness, this is exciting. All right, I'm ready to Kermitate this.
All right. Hi ho, everybody. My name is Kermit the Frog, and we're gonna be commentating on Barnacle and Dime. I don't know why I'm moving the mouse or the mouth when there's clearly no camera, so I don't have to move the mouth. But it's all part of it.
It's all part of the experience, eh, Kermit?
So tell me, Bob, how's the music coming along?
Great. For what?
Just in general.
Oh yeah, I mean I play sometimes. You know, sometimes people ask me to write silly songs. I do.
You know,
Got
I play a mean banjo.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, my favorite game growing up was Banjo Hero.
Banjo Hero. That's a good one. What was your favorite song to play on there?
It was Moving Right Along, which was my own song.
Oh wow. That's great. So you're a writer too. That's awesome.
Oh, I certainly am.
Wow.
So when are we collabing on a song, Bob?
Whenever you want to, Kermit, it would be an honor.
Oh, I can't wait. Bob floating.
I love that you put him down there to look at the title. That was good.
All right, everybody. It looks like Splatoon Huh?
Huh?
Round 3? Oh, it's round 3, I guess, but it still says round 2. That's okay. Things happen. Anyway, it looks like we're on Barnacle and Dime. So it looks like with
Sorry, I have to really.
There we go.
What's that grunting sound?
That was me pushing myself to push myself.
You know you have a screen over there.
No. No.
Wow, this is absolutely riveting. What do you think? What do you think about these matchups, Bob?
I think this map is super fun. I really like it, just the edges and the angles and everything about it's really cool. YouTuber, I'm really interested to see how it's gonna play here, and Wiper is always really fun to watch. So I think this is gonna be a really good match, at least from our viewpoint to watch, right?
Absolutely. In fact, what is really exciting is watching that Wiper just utilize the Stamper and completely demolish those two players. That was just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, really good playing right there. That's awesome.
Yep, it looks like Splatoon is already it's already at 68 points. This is a very good push, or the very good first push for this match.
Really is, and let's see what their defense is going to be like here, because we do see another clam trying to push its way over there. Are they going to be able to get it over there though?
That is the real question. You know, what's actually kind of, what I'm actually really liking about this is that they actually have a Hydra, and a Hydra, I think, at least in Barnacle and Dime, that might really prove to be helpful in this match. Especially going against, it looks like going against that, Reflex, the Tri-Stringer, sorry, I'm blind.
You're also a
need
puppet,
you,
we
right?
can cut you some slack, you know?
I'm blind and also a puppet. I'm very sorry, everybody.
A Muppet. Get this right, Kermit. Come on.
You got a wife out there.
A wipeout indeed, and now it looks like Splatoon is continuing their domination throughout this match. Now the question is, Hoy, what are you saying? Can they reverse this? It looks like this push is just about over with the wipeout. Now, can they gather? It looks like they already have a power clam and at least one special. So,
And that's going to be really important for them to push and try to get some map control here. It was pretty covered up, but it looks like they're doing a really good job of trying to get some of that back up into their side. We got a special coming out right here. Let's see what kind of damage they do with it, and are they going to get it in there?
oh, they did it! They at least got one score in! Yay!
Let's go. You'll love to see it.
We love to see it indeed.
To the people who can't see us right now, Kermit just like when he just said yay, he just like just jumped for joy.
Absolute jump for joy. All right, well, it looks like now there's only 2 minutes left to go. Hoy, what are you saying? Is definitely not out of this just yet. They really have an opportunity to be able to flip this. All they just need is what, 2 power clams and some clams? You know, 2 power clams and some change.
Yeah. Just, maybe a nickel, maybe a dime. They can get this right in there.
Oh, how about a nickel and a Barnacle and Dime?
Probably, that would also work, I'm thinking.
Absolutely. But that Trizuka, it's always exciting watching Trizukas in action.
Yeah, I mean, Zuka is virtually just my favorite special in the game right now. It's so satisfying when you land a Zuka shot.
Exactly. It looks like Splatoon is continuing their dominance with a power clam too. Now they're only at 14 points. The gap widens with only 1 minute left to go. They're down, but they're not out, and the match is over.
There we go, man. Absolutely great playing from Splatoon, and are you saying, really holding it there, doing really good. Just could not get past it after that first one.
Oh, could not get past it indeed.
Wait, are they gonna fist bump? Will they fist bump? Fist bump!
Fist bump? Fist
I
bump?
think it's fist bump. I think we just can't see it. They've been fist bumping this whole time, and we haven't even been able to see it. Oh, I'm crying right now. Crying right now. I accidentally threw Kermit on the ground. He's just.
Wow, how could you do that to Kermit?
Oh, I'm sorry. I get excited sometimes. The
gonna have it
porter
more
on
just-
the stringer. Hey, I know that guy. Look at that.
Dude,
Goes.
look at that.
Look at that. All right. Let's see.
Barnacle and Dime goes to Splatoon. Next up, Umami Ruins Zones.
I love Umami Ruins on zones. It's always exciting.
This
Desert.
map is fantastic.
Oh, it certainly is.
Really is. I really like this map. I think it's just super fun to play on. It's just good. It's all around good. I wish I had more words to describe it. I don't. It's just good.
Well, you better come up with those words because I want to ask why is it so fun?
I just think the layout's really good. I think that you have a really good drop. You have options to get in, and I just think it's a fun map.
It really is. It's just I love the positioning of I love the positioning for that's available for backliners to be able to cover the zone while still maintaining space. Also, there's just so many. I guess I just like the fact that there's a grate that covers. I don't know if that's for every game mode, but I know it's for some. But you have to swim through it, and so you can't just walk through it. So it kind of helps stop a push in a way. I don't know. It's hard to explain. That's just me
I
and
guess
my.
we'll just have to see it.
It's just my rambling.
It's okay to ramble.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying it's part of my rambles. Man, look at that. You see all those great spots. That's the zone area right there. But you have right. Oh, sorry, I don't know. I didn't know what you were doing. If you were adjusting something.
No, let's just do it.
Okay, I had faith in you. Oh man, it looks like Splatoon is already off to a great start with this. It looks like Hoy, what are you saying? Is definitely going to need to push push hard past this dominance if they past this aggression if they really want to take the zone back, because those points are dropping fast.
Really, and they grab zone super quick. I mean, they immediately capped it. So really, I mean, what are you saying? Needs to get in there and try to at least get into neutral for a little bit, so they can try to get some kills or just a little bit of paint on this zone.
Yeah, you know, if I'm seeing this correct, it looks like they have a it looks like Hoy, what are you saying, has a sploosh, which I like sploosh. I think sploosh is really good for painting, but they're definitely gonna. I definitely can see some challenges happening with both an Explosher and a V machine, a vanilla sloshy machine, because of the ability for them to get them from such a far range. So I think, in my opinion, I think that sploosh is really on top of painting. I think they're gonna do some great magic.
Yeah, and I mean, they have a amazing weapon for painting, the Junior right there, but it's just getting in there through all that long range that you also have.
Exactly, absolutely. You know, I mean, that stamp is definitely gonna help with getting in there. Look at that sploosh, just
double
right in there. See. Look, you know what? I stand corrected. I apologize. You know. Oh,
stamp fight! Stamp fight!
Stamp fight! It's the stamp fight! Oh man, this is just great. You know, I'm loving this. Please don't sue me, McDonald's.
I was just about to say,
You know, that honestly, that wiper is really I enjoy watching wipers in action because it's so mesmerizing watching them move around, swiping the Splatoon wiper. It's always just so mesmerizing to watch. But you know, Bob, you and I are shooters. We always have that, you know, shooter mentality at heart.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that, man, I love Wiper. It's so cool. It's one of those weapons that I'm like, I'm gonna play that, and I always end up just playing Splattershot. But you know, it's definitely a weapon that could pull me. It could pull me into it.
Exactly. You know, that if I had to play a melee weapon between that and the paintbrush, the newest brush that came out,
Yeah.
Splatoon, I think that would be a. I based on the audience's reactions, there has not been a fist bump this time. Indeed. Hold on a second. I'm going to message our team, our hammer.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Okay. Oh, it looks like Splatoon. The next one, Manta Maria Rainmaker.
Vote.
So, Uber Eats delivery, man. How do you feel? Okay, so you've seen Rainmaker a couple times here.
Uh-huh.
What is your feeling about the game mode? How does it look to you? What is your thought about it?
It's very competitive, I can say, for a certain objective, and for that objective, it's like capture the flag for me in a way. And comparing to like other games that I played, so it's very like, you got to make sure your team is tight and make sure you just keep holding the objective and get it to where it needs to go. But
Exactly.
I think it's a very fun, and considering that you can actually use the Rainmaker as like an actual weapon, that's like just amazing. That's freaking awesome. I think it's just really fun for the players, but they got to be very careful about it too.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the perfect way to describe it. I mean, capture the flag is 100%, like the best way to put it. Except for the flag shoots a
Yeah,
giant
exactly.
ballistic, So like,
Comparing to like other games that I played where it just a flag is a melee weapon, this is like 10 times of what it can do.
yeah. Super fun. It's always cool to hear the opinion, because you said you don't really play Splatoon, so it's always really cool to
No,
hear like
yeah.
the opinion of seeing it,
Mhm. I did play in a tournament once, but that was like the first Splatoon, and I got into it a little bit, but then I kind of dropped it afterwards.
Understood.
I'm a little familiar with the game, but not for the second one. Or actually, no, the third one. I mean, or was it?
Okay,
No,
yeah.
I played the second one, but I haven't played the first one or the third one.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
Now, Bob, I have a question for you. This may prove controversial.
Okay.
What's your thought on Skablam, one of the newest songs from Splatoon?
Oh, it's so good.
I'm sorry, I really have to just mention that triple with the with that
God,
reset. It's
Truly,
All right, so Skablam, how do you feel about it?
it's awesome.
Oh my goodness, the reef sliders are just coming and coming. It's amazing.
Dear goodness.
just
Like,
all of them at
match
once.
was going so fast.
All right, that was an
Whoa.
absolute. That was
Whoa.
amazing.
And
Incredible.
Wow.
There we go. Hoy bringing
Wow.
it back.
Hoy, absolutely. Like that was just complete. Like that would turn from 0 to 11. That was absolute 11 right there.
Just
Boy, what a match.
Incredible.
let's go. Let's go.
Wait, I'm detecting a. Is there a fist bump?
Fist
Fist
bump.
bump.
Fist bump!
Let's go.
Oh, that was
Let's
beautiful.
go.
All right, now Bob, back to the question on hand. Skablam.
Skablam's great.
So it's one of the newest songs that came out from Splatoon.
Oh.
It is a summer ska banger. That is exactly what it is. And it is
Summer
super
ska
fun.
banger. I like the sound of that.
It is so fun and upbeat and just dancey. It's a super fun song. I think it's really cool. And that's the one thing that's always really neat about Splatoon's music. Every time you're like, okay, video game music, let's take a listen to it. They are legitimately great pieces of music. Like really talented, just insanely creative songs. And it's always really cool to hear it.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's always awesome to hear a video game just come out with like a banger song and you just constantly want to listen to it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Skablam, it is actually now my favorite song from Splatoon because I actually really, really love like that kind of music, like that summer ska feel. Like I really like it. Like my favorite song. Like I still love so many of the songs, but like something about Skablam is just I don't know the best way to describe it. Like it fits so well with Barnacle and Dime, in my opinion. Like Scourge Gorge, like yeah, I can see it. Like I don't know if like Desert Heat is fun in the sun ska.
Yeah.
Well, I mean there's sun, but it's definitely not fun. But Barnacle and Dime, Mahi Mahi Resort, that's real Skablam territory right there.
Yeah. I would have to say my favorite song in Splatoon 3 still is See Me Now. Because of that key change is so good, and I'm just like, every time I hear it, I'm like, that's brilliant.
Honestly, like, I also really like Paint Scraper a lot. Like, it's like I love that grungy, rough, the rough feel to it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so good.
Splatoon's just good. It's just good.
Splatoon
Go out
good.
there and do more Splatoon stuff, everybody. It's good.
Oh yeah, like honestly.
The album after this.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, Splatoon is out for blood. But it looks, dude, that reef, like going reef slider with that has been, Hoy, what are you saying? Greatest choice yet. It's just this. It was a great choice, like because that reef slider has been devastating to Splatoon.
Yeah. And it looks like Hoy is really shaking off some nerves here because they are playing fantastic right now. Really keeping it together.
Absolutely. Oh man. You know, I honestly like this match could still go any direction. Like it looks like Splatoon is really putting on the map control, putting that pressure, which is allowing them to make that push. And with 2 players down, I think they're gonna get a really good push in.
Yeah, they really are. And it looks like, man, that may be another one for them right there.
Yeah. You know, in fact, the devastation continues. Look at that. But you know, Hoy, what are you saying? They are definitely still in this. And,
They are.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, auto bombs, bubble, or oh look, there it is. It looks like they've stopped this push. It is dead in its tracks, and it's now going back.
That is one thing we can definitely say about Hoy is every time it looks like, oh man, they might go out, they come back super strong, and they just really, really start making some movement. Hopefully this is the same for them again.
I really hope that, Hoy, what are you saying? I'm really hoping that they can maintain control of those 2 stacks over there as well, the 2 stacks to the left and right of the tower. I'm really hoping that they can take control of that because the blaster and having that blaster and having the Hydra, that would provide such pressure. Although I don't know, maybe that might be a little too forward with the Splat Link, but definitely the blaster in my opinion. I mean, I'm not a Hydra main, so like I'm not a backliner, so all I do is just move forward, die, and quick respawn.
Fair. And that stamp throw, I don't know if anybody saw that, but that was gorgeous.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. Splatoon is not letting this go. Like 2 minutes left, and they're pushing the checkpoint. This might be it.
Going
Look
in
at
and you see
that.
them pop Killer Whale.
2 people left.
Here comes the Reef. Is it gonna get anybody? Looks like it
Can
does.
they do it? But it looks like the blaster is and the blaster was splatted. Oh man, that could have been a good opportunity for them to be able to jump in and continue this push. This is now giving Hoy, what are you saying? A very good chance at reversing this.
Yeah, if they can keep some pain up and get some picks, they can really start pushing this thing.
Exactly.
That's another one for the jar.
Oh, exactly or?
Exactly.
No, I didn't say exactly. I said.
No, I made that rule there, bud.
Go on and put your own dollar in there. Oh man, this is just so exciting.
I was just sitting there just scoping it out, seeing what they can do.
Yeah, I mean that Hydra's creating some good space, but I feel like the position of that might have been the positioning where the Hydra was for that jump might have contributed to why they might have wiped out. I mean, I that's probably something I would have done too, because one thing that I'm always worried about is like as a Hydra where I'm like, or as a Splatling I guess, where I'm supposed to be. But that's something I'm still learning, so I could be completely wrong, but...
Yeah, and I think there's definitely points where this is a high-pressure game. Sometimes it moves fast, and it's like, you know, sometimes you just end up in a spot where you don't want to be, and it's about getting out of it sometimes. As much as you know where your spots are sometimes. Sometimes it's just about, I'm here, I need to leave, or I need to go somewhere else, and it can be tough to do that on the fly.
You couldn't have said it better. I could not have said it better myself. That has happened to me so many times in such high pressure situations. But that reef slider is reef slider,
got it.
Holy shit!
Amazing.
There you go, Hammer. There's your one PG-13, you know, swear word.
Sure allowed.
Year 1 PG-13.
Oh my
We're not
goodness.
talking about the movie, right?
No. Oh. Dude, that was amazing. Look, all right, you know what? you know what? Splatoon took that, but I'm gonna really say this. I'm gonna say this with utmost honesty. Hoy, what do you say? Really won with that quad with the re-slider. That was just fantastic.
That was just amazing.
Great games from both sides. Everybody played real well.
I really hope somebody clipped that.
That re-slide, I know.
This bomb.
We got another. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, that was
So good.
I appreciate a good win, but
You're
one
like
thing
on the
I
edge of your
appreciate.
seat.
I am on the edge of my seat. This is the edge of your seat action. Hence why I'm on the edge of the seat.
Yeah.
Go
It's just-
away. We're sharing this spot.
No, you're being covered by Bob.
Well, I'm sorry. I like looking at your screen. It makes for better activity. Also, I can hear you better when I'm closer to you. Oh man. Okay. That was incredible.
Such
Like,
a good game. What a good performance from both teams.
Very.
Absolutely. You know what? Fine. I'll use my own screen because I guess I have to use my own screen.
You're welcome.
No, I'm not. You're welcome. Boo.
Boo.
Bed.
Well, you want to hold my hand instead?
No. I'll hold Kermit's.
I wanna
No,
hold it.
Kermit's nice. Kermit has money, unlike you. I didn't see you putting hundreds in the jar. I saw you putting singles in the jar.
I'm an Uber Eats driver. What do you expect?
Millions. Wait, haven't we been on? Oh my goodness, that's okay. So we're.
Pools just ended, everybody.
Polls just ended.
So we're gonna be going on break. So this might be the last of our commentation session here. It's sad,
Bob.
Bob.
Well,
Bob,
you know,
you can't remove the box.
No, you can't. This is like permanent. This is like etched into the screen, burned in.
yeah,
Yeah.
what people don't know is even when it doesn't say I'm here anymore, I'm always here in
Oh,
spirit,
you're always. No,
You
of
know.
course.
Exactly.
in essence.
Can you take over the spirit of Kermit?
One day, maybe,
Oh,
but I'm
you're-
not
you're
that strong
floating
yet.
You're floating away.
Bye, bye,
Bye.
guys.
Ah,
Sub on YouTube.
Kermit.
Bye.
By Kermit. Yay.
okay.
He was flying. He was zipping.
He's a flying
He
Kermit.
was zip casting. He was zip casting. That's what he was doing. All right. I guess
I
we're taking.
ascended.
Yeah, absolute ascension. All right, I guess we're taking a break right now. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors. We have no sponsors.
Yeah, we have no sponsors.
Uh,
Sponsor is SoCal.
서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 속 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남이 과거의 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미 내게 주어진 운명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it, take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 해질 숙명 걱정하지 마 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 애초에 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it 그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 참 이상한 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 힘든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 지가 생긴 건 나부터 계속 원하는 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 전생이다 아마 전생이다 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 마라 명을 찾아보니까 후회하지 마라 baby 영원히 함께니까 두지 말라 완전 달라 baby 너를 찾아낸 둘이니까 우연이 아니니까 우연이 아니니까 용서줄게.
영원했던 존재들의 반전. It's up to you, what you wanna do.
How we do that, clock is ticking. How we do that.
우린 지속되어
너의 무대 영화보다 거친 시나리오 속에.
Show us more. 너의 영혼 적셔줄 나이기에 매 순간 처음인 듯 일어날 나에게 그냥 불러봐.
Yo, 파격의 걸음 그것이 너 타라 rage. 갈구한 신념 깨어진 doctrine. Perfect stranger야 때를 부니. Sick of the games you craving for a change up.
Sounds make a fight 거짓말 안 해. As high as we can get, as loud as we can get. Are you ready? 불확실한 내일을 태양에 아스라이 스쳐가 사라진 유성에 그 순간도 네가 있으니 My mixtape bang like So doesn't run heat That's no more to show The door 바로 As high as we can get As loud as we can get 대세는 정해져 우리가 다 날려 punch 우리처럼 놀아 여기가 다 하나 이름 다 punch 즐기는 놈인데 내가 맞서봐 내 길을 걸어가 이 언제조차 남지 않기 Falling victim and I said ayo
Ayo.
이빛 아래 꿈꾸는 듯해 걱정들 전부 다 내려놔 My attention's on you baby Tell me baby Living all night long My soul goes on 시의 모든 것도 버려 시퍼런 밤이 오니 넌 쏠때 눈을 감게 좀 들지 않게
손을 왜 정리냐고 어디로 가냐고 따라와 훔쳐와 난 통과해 wormhole.
새벽은 오니 갈망을 멈추지만 고민 없이 그냥 불러봐 우리처럼 놀아 어디가 말할라 싫은 사람 멋지 날이고 던지고 소리쳐 baby 가슴을 들어올게 내 길이 그걸 다 뒤에 제조차 남지 않게 Falling victim and I say ayo All of my life 찾아 헤매던 그곳은 갈듯 말 듯한 흐린 신기루 꿈속의 dreamer 두려움과 환희의 바다 I saw if I did in my dream today I'm sure that we will find
Hey, Bob, can you write a song for SoCallie?
Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Hopefully that goes awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, I hope the venue's got some awesome food. Wrote this song when I should have been eating my dinner, yeah. So if you got a chili dog, can you send it through the printer, yeah? And I will give you my social if it's something you need me to. But either way, that's enough about me. Let's get back to Splatoon. I'm really hungry, man. Sorry, guys. Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Well, hopefully it goes freaking awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, at least the venue might have some awesome food.
Is that it?
알아보게 됐어 서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남을 수학의 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미 내게 주어 투명해진 거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it 너에게 내민 내 손을 촉해진 숙명 걱정하지 마 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 난 너에게 맘대 중에 좀 더 세게 나를 꺼내 태초의 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it 그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 게 참 일상의 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 마 운명을 찾아낸 우리니까 후회하지 마 baby 영원히 함께니까 걱정하지 말라 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 용서 줄게.
영원했던 존재들의 반전. It's up to you, what you wanna do. 우린 지속되어 너의 영화보다 거친 시나리오 속에 너의 영혼 적셔줄 나이기에 매 순간 처음인 듯 일어날 나에게 그냥 불러봐.
Yo, 파격의 걸음 그것이 나타라 rage 갈구한 신념 깨어진 doctrine Perfect stranger야 때를 부르니 Sick of the games you're craving for a change up Sounds make a fight 거짓말 안 해 As high as we can get As loud as we can get Are you ready? 불확실한 내일을 태양에 아스라이 스쳐가 사라진 유성에 그 순간도 네가 있으니 My mixtape bang like 쏟아져 버린 heat 난 손몰아쉬어 너도 버려둬 As high as we can get As loud as we can get 대세는 정해져 우리가 다 날려번 우리처럼 놀아 거기가 하나 이름 따라 번지 즐기는 놈인데 누가 내가 맞서봐 내 길을 걸어가 이 언제조차 남지 않기 Falling big time and I said hey yo Hey yo 이빛 아래 꿈꾸는 듯해 걱정들 전부 다 내려놔 My attention's on you baby Tell me baby Living all night long My soul goes on 시의 모든 덮어버려 시퍼런 밤이 오니 넌 절대 눈을 감게 좀 들지 않기 손을 왜 저리냐고 어디로 가냐고 따라와 좋아 난 통과해 wormhole 새벽은 오니 갈망을 멈추지만 고민 없이 그냥 불러봐 우리처럼 놀아 여기가 발할라 싫은 사람 멋지 날리고 던지고 소리쳐 baby 가슴을 들어게 내 길을 비워자 뒤에 제조차 남지 않게 Falling big time and I say hey yo All of my life 찾아 헤매던 그곳은 갈듯 말 듯한 흐린 신기루 꿈속의 dreamer 두려움과 환희의 바다 I saw if I take in my dream today I'm sure that we'll find someday 흐릿한 전상을 쫓아가며 앨범 하나씩 그려가는 sketch map 모두의 만나도 I'm fine 좀 멀다고 해 보다 보니 무릎이 따로 무대에 봐 환송 미쳐버린 나 고장난 핸들은 멈춰있지 않아 Go to the top 우리 방에도 한 헤매던 난 고개 세우고 하늘로 가 지새우 밤은 꿈이 보일 때까지 달려 손에 닿을 때 make it to the top
Tell me the truth no more yeah 꿈을 꿨어 우리 기다린다고 멈추지 않아 절대 Oh every day every night here we go 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 Every day every night here we go 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 Every day every night let us go 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 꿈이란 모두가 비웃어도 멈출 수 없어 난 내게 내 세계가 비웃어도 난 괜찮아 yeah. 멈추기엔 우린 그냥 Every day every night here we go 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 Every day every night let us go 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 꿈이란 모두가 비웃어도 멈출 수 없어 난 내게 내 세계가 We can touch utopia We can reach the utopia Every day every night we keep going on 밤을 건너는 때 조금 더 닿기를
Hey, Bob, can you write a song for SoCallie?
Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Hopefully that goes awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, I hope the venue's got some awesome food. Wrote this song when I should have been eating my dinner, yeah. So if you've got a chili dog, can you send it through the printer, yeah? And I will give you my social if it's something you need me to. But either way, that's enough about me. Let's get back to Splatoon. I'm really hungry, man. Sorry, guys. Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Well, hopefully it goes freaking awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, at least the venue might have some awesome food.
Is that it?
알아보게 됐어 서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남을 수학의 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 내게 주어 투명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 속해진 숙명 거짓이지 마라 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 애초에 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it 그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 게 참 이상해서 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 지가 생긴 그날부터 계속 우리만의 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 잘 생겼다 아마 또 생겼다 영원히 함께니까 좀 너라는 걸
우리 만남은 수학의 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미
내게 주어진 운명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 세계 너에게 내민 내 손은 촉해질 숙명 걱정하지 마라 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 세상에도 아마도 생에도 영원히 함께니까
난 너에게 맘 집중해 좀 더 세게 나를 꺼내
태초의 DNA 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it
그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 게 참 이상해 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까
하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 세상에도 아마도 생에도 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 마라 운명을 찾아낸 우리니까 후회하지 마라 baby 영원히 함께니까 걱정하지 말라 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우연이
Sorry.
Where?
Oh, hi, look at
Oh,
that!
hey!
Oh my goodness,
Hey,
we're
everybody,
back!
what's going on? We're welcome
Yeah,
back.
hi-yo.
Hey.
Hi ho, everybody! My name is Curly Frog, and I'm sitting here with my good buddy, Sleeves, but also known as Stitch.
Hello, my name is Stitch.
And I'm also hanging out here with our good buddy V-Boy, otherwise known as Literally Everything.
How's it go? Name's Croc.
I'm very excited for this set, everybody. Are you excited for this set that we have coming up here?
Like so expand, it's SoCallie.
Row, Raggy.
goodness.
Row, Rally. Hooray.
Well, Scooby-Doo now. You are surprising me today.
Oh, I bet I am. Oh, look, it's, everybody look, it's Pepe! Everybody wave to Pepe!
Hi,
Hey,
baby.
baby.
Hey, come on,
Hello.
baby.
Okay. So, what do we have going on here now? What do we do?
Yeah, I think
No.
we're in redemption.
Yeah, those gamers are, they're playing their games, I'll tell you what.
What are games?
You know, them video games.
Video games. Okay. See, Jamba don't let me play video games.
Oh,
so I don't know
boy.
this.
We got a third of Titans, a big shout out. And then we got Inkjet Printers, also a big shout out.
Inkjet printer.
Oh, I love inkjet printers. They save a lot of money. Money that I don't really need because I have the Muppets money. Hooray! Yay!
Oh, yeah. I didn't throw a bread Cusco, gotta save that bread.
Oh, right. The poison. Cusco's poison. Poison Man specifically killed Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, clearly they took it out Clamblitz because it's the real poison of the day.
Well, Stitch here said Clamblitz is very fun. I wanted to see Clamblitz, but that's okay. We see some Rainmaker, some Tower, some Splat Zones. I think we'll be fine.
I play expressions.
Like so expand, Inkblot Art Academy.
Okay, here we go. We got ballpoint and we've got no backline on other team. Okay,
Like so expand, it's a point.
H3 inkjet printers. They start off no backline, but they do have the missile spam. The missile spam going on with that reflex. Reflex is very good at getting missiles and very good at painting. Let's see what happened here.
Okay.
Paint. I love paint.
We got a really strong lead from Orange over here. Good
Oh
job
my
for
god, that
Inkjet.
direct. Oh my goodness.
I guess the Inkjets really do know how to print.
Oh, they certainly do, don't they? It saves a bunch of. Oh, and there he goes. There they go. There they go.
Oh, they lost control. I think Blue may have a chance to take this. Oh, they're fine. Oh, there we go.
And the alternate Titans go and grab the zone, putting a penalty
Oh, that's
on
a big hit for
the
the
inkjet printers.
roller.
What do we have here? Fizzy bombs on zone. Very good for paint. Very good for getting inkjet.
Oh, no, bro. They're painting the zone.
Alright, listen everybody, I think we're getting a little bit too chaotic here, and I'm pretty sure the stream wants to hear about the game going on here and not all of the voices that we've got going on.
What? What did you say?
What did you say, Bobby?
What I said was that the inkjet printers are going to be doing a really good job taking this zone back. They have to get some specials, but they're going to be able to get back in here pretty soon, as long as the alternate Titans give them a little bit of a chance to do so.
Here.
Oh, very good hit from the Inkzuka right there.
What a great Zuka. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. This is chaotic and I love it.
Why did Nintendo think to buff this weapon again? Who knows?
Because they want people to die from.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the Eat First is coming up to clean up this mess.
Ingress versus Treslasher. Ingress gets away because it pushes very fast.
We got
Oh,
a
look at
nice
that.
whale going on.
Well, that inkjet printer is definitely printing out the win for this one. Look at that.
Oh, we got very
Dynamo
close
are trying to
match right
take
here,
top
boys.
mid, but Dynamo is being held back by Inkjet. The Super Chumps come up onto the zone with a soda. Right over here, people are going to be respawning very quickly.
Oh my lord, we got trades all over the place.
You know, I think this was really good. This is a really good match.
Yeah. Totally
I like
normal
when the map is
commentary.
turned blue because blue looks like Stitch.
Yeah,
Oh,
first
there
people
it
like
is.
even
Blue like
orange.
Stitch.
It looked like a little scary face in there for a second.
Just for a second. But no more scary faces. Only
Oh.
blue like Stitch.
Oh boy, we got the fat Zuka going off once again. Oh no. It's not coming together anymore.
Yep, it looks like Lagoon's going crazy yet again.
Oh my gosh. The H3 inkjet printers are doing very good job of keeping zone, keeping penalty high on the side of alternate titans, and being able to be very aggressive using those ink Zurkas and their inkjets, and they are very good at being able to do everything.
Yeah, our third Titans are gonna have to make a big push on this to get it back.
They're getting that tree area using Super Chumps. Super Chumps much more deadly than they used to be before because of new patches with Stitch here. But there's Chumps, not enough to take zone back.
Alright, they got a few seconds to make it count, or else, oh, here we go, they have a chance, Oh, but Orange is taking it back.
Right, the
Eight
H3
camp players, I think this may be a match. And that's a
last
1
point
point
in
for the
zone.
camp players. Let's go.
Well,
Inkjet
apparently,
printers do a very good job being aggressive, holding their positions, being defensive, and they ultimately come out on top.
Well, apparently our voices are literally like the Thum from Skyrim because people have not been able to understand this match at all.
Oh, okay. Stitch be
No
more
worries.
analysis. So
No,
here,
I think it's just the fact that our volume, like on our mics themselves.
are we too loud? Very too loud.
Oh no, we can just turn these down and we should be all good.
Okay.
Alright, is that
Turn
better?
down.
How does that sound?
Yeah, is that
Much
better?
better?
Jub, are you?
Well, I
able
didn't
to
know
turn
what
us down on
fell.
digital? Are you able to turn us down on OBS, like our voice comms? Just because I don't think this. All right. Oh, you're fine. All right, gang. Let's do this. Because right now we're looking.
Is the audio fixed?
It's Hagglefish Market.
Oh no, boys.
Okay.
Rainmaker.
Hagglefish Market. I like this map. This map is very
Yeah.
fun. There are
Personally, I'm a big
canopies,
fan.
Big
You know, I-
tents that people can stand on top of a lot of time.
Dude, the chat is screaming Lagoon Sweep. They're loving Lagoon.
Yeah, here for the Lagoon, I hear it.
Yeah,
I feel a fan
I
of
love it.
swamps.
I think Lagoon do a very good job.
That is very good. I'm gonna put in a emote. Whose emote am I gonna do?
you're like an old man going, I'm going to put in an emote in the server.
Okay, we have Rainmaker,
I'm
Hagglefish
gonna put
Market.
an emote. Oh, match has started there, Kerbin.
Who do we think is going to pop Rainmaker first?
You know, I think this is going to be the ink. I think Alternate Titan is gonna make it to this one first. That ink brush is speedy, absolutely speedy.
Oh, wow, we got a first kill though. I'm gonna go for the
Alternate
printers
Titan.
on this one.
I think the printers do take early lead here. They have man advantage. They also have missiles out, so they are able to scout where that choice usher is coming from and suppress them very
Oh,
well.
that's very skilled Shurium's over there.
H3 Inkjet Printer still looking for an opening to take that Rainmaker, not letting the alternate Titans come back in, but they are still having a little bit of a hard time establishing very good control
Oh, boy.
up to the pedestal.
Oh
Resupply
man,
doing absolute work on the backlines here, making sure to keep their distance.
And just like that, they have ability to take the checkpoint.
Oh, that's a good.
What? That ink brush comes in right there and takes them out.
Oh, the tenet missiles, but I can't stop the tenet missiles though. Nobody can, unfortunately.
Good recover. Oh my god, that squid roll going crazy over the pedestal.
They almost had that. That was very scary.
The H3 Inkjet Printers are really pushing very hard
very
here.
good. That splash bomb made sure they kept him in there. Oh, okay, all right, very nice, very good comeback for the Titans right there.
So what we're gonna do here is that we have the Big Swig Roller pushing back in, putting down that paint for the alternate Titans, trying to take a little bit of control back, but they're just having a little bit of a hard time establishing a really good advantage state. They're gonna try to pop this Rainmaker with that Inkfact shot, but they're not able to get all the way back in, and the H3 Inkjet printers are gonna be popping that Rainmaker one more time.
You know, I think, you know, even though the H3 Inkjet printer, just one. Just because I think just because, you know, they've got this, I still believe that the alternate Titans can still flip this around. It's Rainmaker. You know what Rainmaker can do? Rainmaker, anything can happen.
Honestly, anything can happen. Someone goes the wrong way with it, someone drops a little bit too early, and, you know, the tide of the match changes really quickly.
Yeah, 1 second. It's literally in the middle of the match. 1 second. There you go.
Oh, there's some very interesting ink brush maneuvers over here. He's planning something. Oh,
look at that.
Rainmaker said they got a chance here though.
H3 Inkjet printer once again just getting mid control super fast the entire time during this match. They're just able to kind of control mid and not really let the alternate Titans get back in. The alternate Titans doing a really good job of trying to push back in, trying to take some control, but not ever really able to establish enough control to make a really good push on the Rainmaker.
Got the Inkjet coming in with a strong push. Let's see if they can make the most of it. Oh, immediately taken out. Very good job with the tendon missiles there.
Honestly, I don't know about you guys, I don't see a lot of reflex play very often, and so seeing someone kind of pop up with the reflex in this game, not only are they getting a lot of missiles and they're putting a lot of paint down on the ground, but we've seen them hit like 3 or 4, maybe 5 directs on people here, just taking them out and pushing them back. That reflex is just going crazy.
Oh, and I think that's game for the print.
That is game. I clap too. This is deserving of clapping from everybody.
It's always deserving of clapping.
It always is. Oh yes, absolutely. Listen, this has been a great match. Like, in my opinion, like H3 Inkjet printer, the H3 Inkjet printer, that's it. Their map control has been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Right, but you can give a lot of that credit to Stripes putting down so much paint on the map, but also, like I said, getting so many picks on the reflex. You don't see that happen that often here in Splatoon 3. People haven't really picked up that weapon since they nerfed missiles. Since the missile nerf came down, no one's really been picking it up, and so I don't see people slaying with it as well as Stripes has been doing here in this game. It's been really cool to see.
Yeah, honestly, very impressive. That I was the person who was watching the whole game. I'm like, I don't usually see myself going, "Oh, what's the reflex gonna do?" But every time, I'm just like, "Uh-oh, here it comes again." Very good playing the reflex. I mean, yeah, like you said, I don't see too many people playing it, and to see someone just pop off with it is very cool.
Yeah, and even like, I mean, the Tenta missiles pushing people back and everything like that, it was just a really good play. I wonder if they're going to be bringing it back out here on Manta Maria. I mean, it worked really well for them on Inkblot. It worked really well on them for Hagglefish. Why wouldn't they bring it back out for Manta?
I think my man Stripes is just built for this.
You know, I'm thinking Manta Maria on Tower. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for it. I like boats. Do you like ships? I'm sorry, I was wrong for me to call it a boat. It's a ship.
It's a ship. It's a ship. It's a ship.
I sail boats sometimes.
That's like a pretty big sailboat.
Oh, you want to go on a sailboat sometime?
Hey,
I
love boats.
I love boats too. Here, don't worry. Just give me a little more space. That way you can.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. I just
I
want to
can
make
move
sure.
back now. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
there you go. Yeah.
That's crazy. Whoa.
Freedom.
I can hear.
Really, no change on the side of Alternate Titans, and I don't think there was any change on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer either. So basically, both teams saying we think our comp works. We don't think we really need to change anything. So let's just prove it.
Honestly, look at that. I mean, look. Honestly, yeah. You pretty much said it right on the dot. Like, I feel like some of these kits are just really good for tower control. Like, those missiles are definitely going to be really annoying for tower, especially
goodness.
Very
the
one person's left. It's just, oh my goodness.
Just really great, just aggression on the side of Alternate Titans. They're saying, hey, we lost the first 2. We really need to win this. Let's just come out strong and get this done.
That was, honestly, I think the Tri-Slosher was a really good choice for this map. Like, there's way too many ledges that the other team, for both sides essentially, that those Tri-Sloshers can provide some really critical support for the tower at these checkpoints right here. I mean, look at that. Like, if all you gotta be is perfectly, you just have to be positioned in a really good place as the Tri-Slosher, and you just rain down. Plus with the roller as well. Like, this is just.
Yeah, I mean, last match I was talking about how the reflex puts down so much paint, but the big swig roller is probably one of the best painting weapons in the game, and you can see that right there. Alternate Titans controlling mid, just uncontested, and the big swig is just holding it by themselves, while the other three people on Alternate Titans are just pushing up all the way, while the big swig says, "Hey, back up! You have safety because I've painted the entire map for you."
In all honesty, Big Swig really deserves more love in this game. Like, the Big Swig just paints. Like, you're absolutely right. Like, it is one of the best painting weapons in this game. It really needs more love in the meta.
Well, I mean, sorry. Go for it.
It is Big Swig Sunday, so you gotta represent,
Big Swig Sunday!
Big Sunday! Oh my goodness!
Big Sunday!
Oh no, bro.
And here we go, Stripes just riding the tower, trying to make sure that they get some picks, trying to get some paint down, trying to farm some missiles, and making sure that H3 Inkjet Printer can kind of keep pushing that tower forward.
Absolutely, look at that. The Inkjet Printer taking the lead. Look at that.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! Oh, that was close.
I'm telling you guys, if anybody can do it right here, it's Stripes. Stripes is going to stay alive, probably going to pop some missiles soon, just before their team comes back in so that they can continue this push.
Oh! Can they do it? Go for it!
There's the missile.
Very good. Oh my lord.
Look at that. Oh,
the most deadly reflux I've ever seen, my friends.
What a wonderful match.
We did have a 3-0 on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer, but here in this last game, Alternate Titans really did show how aggressive they can be and how well they can work as a team, just getting all of that control in mid, pushing that tower about halfway through. They did lose control, and they did kind of, their offense did kind of fall apart there at the end, but they really did show how strong of players they can be together.
Exactly. You said it perfectly. I live for these types of matches where you see really good quality plays between both teams. And it's it's one thing to see, you see somebody go 3-0, so you think, oh, well, sweet. But like, there's a lot of back and forth in these matches. They earned it. Like, the Inkjet definitely earned this. Like, they did not just go in, roll over them, and win. Like, they really had to work for it. And that's what I live for.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about these tournaments is you look, like you're saying, you look at a 3-0 and you think it's nothing, but like every time you see it, it's like those 3-0s are always usually very close. It's very rare do you see just a full wipe. Like, these teams really showed what they have, but man, Stripe specifically with that reflux, and it's like Alternate Titans did their best, had a great showing. Ultimately, absolute deadly play from the enemy team.
Yeah, no, I think that if you're the Alternate Titans, yeah, you didn't win this set, but you walk away feeling pretty good, especially about how you play in that last game. I don't know if you guys have had this situation where maybe you lose a couple of sets in a tournament, but you walk away feeling like, well, you know what, we lost today, but we did play well. We showed that we can push back. We showed that we can adapt, and at the end of the day, getting better, adapting, that's what it's all about, right?
Well, I talk to most people here, and most people I talk to don't come here to win. That's not their sole purpose. It's their whole purpose here is to come to learn or just have fun,
Yeah.
And Pepe himself even told me, like every time you lose, it's a learning process. It's not like, oh man, I didn't win.
Yeah.
And I pretty good sportsmanship from everyone I've met here. Again, no one here comes here only wanting to win. They come here just to have a good time. And
that's what I love so much about the Splatoon community. They are absolutely amazing when it comes to sportsmanship. You just never hear about like Splatoon players like at these LANs just, throwing their controller down, like breaking their controller, like, showboating, things like that. Like, where, like, I mean, you even see like in grand finals of a lot of these LANs, like sometimes like it'll be a really, really good team, like a really established team versus like, an underdog status team. And everybody's rooting for the underdogs. Like, there's there's absolutely no hate towards the better team, but everybody just is rooting for the underdog team because it's like you can see them learning. Like they're like this is the culmination of their learning. Like you really want to see them, succeed in their story. And I think that's just really what's great about LANs.
Yeah, I mean, even earlier today, I think I saw 2 teams go up against each other, and one team kind of had a really decisive victory against the other. And I saw immediately right after, one player goes up to the other team and was like, "Y'all were popping off so hard. You guys killed us. That was so good." And I was just like, wow, that's so refreshing to see, because so often in like gaming communities we hear about people being like super toxic and everything like that. But that's just not how it's been like here at SoCallie. It's been super cool.
We can make a difference though. We can start smashing controllers right here and be the first.
But I paid $60 for my controller. That's a lot of money.
I don't know if I want to be doing that one today. Not for me. Not for me. You know what though? I didn't smash any controllers today, but I did get some of that. It's not called smashed ice. It's called shaved ice. I don't know if you guys had some of that today, but it was
shaved ice. I certainly have, and it was amazing.
What flavor did you get? Blue. Blue. To be fair, it is called Blue Hawaiian.
Just the color. Just the color.
That's something I noticed though. Is like you'll have like strawberry, orange, blue. It's just a thing. It's just like blue.
Well, what's that one popular sports drink that we're not sponsored by that has its flavor is called Cool Blue, right? They have fruit punch, they have orange, and then they have Cool Blue.
Yeah, it's just become iconic because it's not really blueberry, but it's like just something blue. It's like everyone can recognize it though. Like when you have like, oh, that's the blue flavor.
Oh no, yeah. You blindfold me and you give me something blue, and I can taste that it's blue flavored 100% of the time.
This is
guaranteed.
crazy.
Guaranteed.
Exactly.
So that was what our top.
That was
round one.
That was top cut round 1. I think it's like what is it, top 8?
Top 8, yeah.
I think so.
Figure out that.
Yeah, I wish I knew.
I don't think it's Pepe told me he doesn't think it's top 8, but we can ask to make sure. We want to make sure our audience know. If Hammer or Pepe we can find out for sure. Hammer.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So there's some mapless shenanigans going on right now.
You know who else has mapless shenanigans?
My mom.
Oh, you enjoy that one. That was a fun one.
That came out of nowhere. I was not ready for that one.
Really? Are we ever ready for that though?
I'm never ready for anything, to be honest with you.
I feel like when someone does the muscle man voice, you just have to brace.
You kind of do. Huh? Oh, are you Eames? What was your name?
Oh, perfect. Go talk to Hammer. She has your keychain. Yeah, I gave it to her so no one would steal it. Where is she?
She's back there. Yeah, back in the.
Oh, she's right there. She's right there.
There she is. Hooray! We found Hammer.
All right. So, in the last 4 days since the patch, what have you guys noticed?
Well, I haven't noticed much because I haven't played because I've been preparing for SoCallie. But what I've seen is a whole lot of SODI for the NZAP because NZAP people have been really loving their NZAP.
Yeah, they buffed that weapon for no reason.
I mean, I always thought it had really good shot spread to begin with.
Yeah, me and Pepe were talking about that. He loves his Zuka, but even he agrees. I don't think the Zuka specifically needed a buff. It's already really strong. But as far as me, I've been on vacation here in California for the past week, so yeah, I haven't noticed much. The only thing I know is Pepe woke me up in the middle of the night to let me know my Lord and Savior Inkvac has finally been buffed.
I don't have time for that. You know, honestly, like that was the whole reason why I wanted to play 96 for a while, but like 96, like the Inkvac, I'm not good with it. I was not good with the Inkvac, but with that buff, it really incentivizes me to.
Yeah, obviously, I've always been an Inkvac. I've been a prophet of the Inkvac. I love it because I'm very much a support player in every other game, and I love just being able to suck up the ink, help my team while they get the kills. I very much like having that defense. Like I love the more defensive abilities in the game, and so I'm like one of 2 people in the world who actually like it. But then now it has this big damage, like radius boost, and now it's like everyone's terrified now. I'm like, yes, the day of reckoning. I even have it. I have it on my badge, the ink vac.
Was it the explosion that was the problem with the special though?
I feel I don't know. For me, I never really had a problem with it, but most people, I feel like it wouldn't get the kills. I guess I don't. And also, I know people. There's a lot of cheese you can do. Like if you run around the ink vac, you can kind of hit from behind. But I guess you could argue. You can argue it's still not perfect, but I feel like if they took away the invulnerability section, like because I know there's like a split second before you can fire it off. That's when you can get the kill before they shoot off. I feel if they got rid of it, then it'd be too overpowered. So I feel like I don't know. It kind of needs that vulnerability. But I feel like it's now really strong because man, if you can cover a whole splat zone with it now, from what I've heard, it's like
yeah. I think that like VJet was eating really good off of the patch because they also buffed the line marker, the angle shooter. They gave it 40 damage.
I'm a jet sculpture main, so those are two things I like to hear: jet sculpture and angle shooter. I mean, ink vac and angle shooter.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I completely like that is a jet squelcher's dream.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I didn't know they did anything with the angle shooter. What did they do?
They gave it 5 more damage, so now it does 40 damage instead of 35.
Yeah.
So now with jet, 2 shots instead of 3 shots now.
I'll take it.
It was like before.
Me.
It was like 4 shots, and then you still needed to hit.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I know that too. I would keep it like die. All right, we're getting into our next match.
All right, trigger.
All right.
Supremacy, huh?
Look at
All right, we got our boy Pepe up to bat. Cameron Reese, you better be watching.
Oh man, H3 Inkjet Printer coming back again. Stripes to show how good the reflex actually can be.
This is gonna be a very interesting match. We got 2 very, very good teams, very skilled teams going against each other.
Yep. Oh, this is gonna be some great. There's gonna be some great action in this. I'm excited. Absolutely excited.
Like I can absolutely see both of these teams heading to the finals, but we'll see what happens here because someone's about to be knocked down a peg.
Yep. You know what? I'm looking at this and I'm seeing already a game 5. Like it's.
Yeah, I know. So. Oh yeah. Yeah, he kept looking for you, so I was like, and he left. Perfect. All right, now we can give away our final raffle away.
So we're gonna be starting again at Inkblot.
There you go. Congratulations.
Flounder Heights clams is something that nobody seems to want to play today.
Yeah, honestly, like
there's a lot of hate for Clam Blitz I see.
Yeah, I've seen Barnacle and Flounder kind of blocked off multiple times today.
Yeah, when I was commenting for Sunset Surge, we had a lot of specifically just going after the Clan Blitz maps.
Well, when we were playing in Sunset Surge, they blocked Barnacle and Dime. I'm like, well, that's just mean. We like Barnacle and Dime.
I love Barnacle and Dime. Barnacle and Dime is a great map.
Exactly.
I have a love-hate relationship. I love it, but also sometimes I'm like, man, I have lost heart on that map. But I enjoy it. It can be a really tough fight and it's fun.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Now, what I can get behind is some Flounder Heights discomfort. I'm not really a big fan of Flounder Heights. I don't know about you guys. I know Hammer is a really big fan of Flounder Heights.
I'll be 100% honest. I haven't played Flounder Heights in forever. I forgot about it.
You know, that's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Hasn't played Flounder Heights in Splatoon 1, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah. I cannot forget about Inkblot though. It's like in every rotation. This map keeps coming back.
Yeah, Inkblot is honestly like it's been a staple of our like sets throughout SoCallie too. Like
I used to hate it, but I had to learn to love it. I'm like, you know what? Okay, it's a good competitive map.
I feel it. Like I swear, like it's for me. It's always like I love Inkblot Art Academy on Tower. I'm actually a really big fan of it on Tower.
Oh, I like it on Tower.
Tower is great.
Yeah, because I play Gal. I play Gal as part of my lineup.
I'll tell you a map I don't like. That evil final map I see. I cannot believe they brought back Humpback.
Pump Track.
Pump Track. We have a Humpback hater on the mic here. I'm a Humpback lover, actually. I love Humpback.
I don't know. I'm pretty neutral about Humpback. Like I feel like I'm just like bringing the peace, like for Humpback. Like I can understand why some people don't like it, and I can see why people like it.
Time for the grand political debate.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? I can say it's always been on Rainmaker. I've always seen Humpback on Rainmaker. Like I don't know why it's always been Rainmaker. Like Tower, I could see it. Like I can see why you'd hate it on Tower. Like it's disgusting. Like you know, if you're if you're doing tower and you like.
I just feel like it's too small for tower. I don't know. It's just really
No,
congested.
I feel it because like you have you have an explosher who can easily just go from one ledge. And
Oh,
just
don't
move
get me
to-
started on the explosure. Oh no, my fear.
Oh no,
I
it's
fear that weapon.
Oh, I feel
Wait,
it.
was that sarcasm or was that like actually fearing the weapon?
It depends. Sometimes I'm like, oh, here it comes, but then sometimes I'm like, oh. It depends on what weapon I'm using.
Yeah.
But a weapon I really fear is anytime I see E leader, I just put my controller down. I'm gonna lose.
And honestly, watching the E-leader shoot through the barrier when they first put those barriers in was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen. Like, that is literally the whole purpose of putting that barrier up, and it just blasts right through it. It's like, it's a car, and now it's there.
All right, well, with Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, we've got double shot and double bucket with H3 inkjet printers still kind of keeping that same comp that they've been running this whole time.
We're gonna have double Zuka on the enemy team. Here we
Man,
go.
my goodness, Stripes just showing that this weapon is not bad. This weapon's great.
That was a dance right there. Like,
Oh, Lord.
Look at that.
But that Triggerfish has taken it.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh my god.
Oh! Yeah, we got double Zukas from Pepe's team, no surprise. The king of the Zuka himself.
oh man, look at that. Oh my goodness.
Alright, we got a good push from the printers. They have a good chance here after that very good wipeout.
Absolutely, and they have the ability right now to be able to get paint up and be able to take a position to stop Triggerfish Zone's Supremacy from being able to advance forward. Now, it looks like they're gonna definitely take the lead on this one, so it's gonna be on Triggerfish to get that back.
This is a very good match. Very teams are very close.
Oh yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of great one-on-ones. Like,
all right, we got Pepe coming in the middle, trying to make a difference here.
Look at that.
Just like that, Pepe's getting top mid, going up onto their plat, and just kind of really harassing them.
Oh, that reflex though almost got him. You gotta be careful.
The squid roll did kind of save him a little bit there, but hiding behind this block, just making sure that H3 can't really come that far up.
All right, taking the point back. That's very good job.
Yep, it looks like Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is going to take the lead again unless H3 Inkjet Printer stands to...
there we go.
Look, there it is.
And then this is exactly where the sloshing machine likes to be on this map, right? Just right here, up in their space, sloshing right over those ledges and just kind of completely suppressing them from being able to do a whole lot. H3 Inkjet Printer really wanting to push back in, but not really having anywhere to go, rushing to the zone, just in a little bit of desperation here. But oh my god, Stripes!
Oh my god!
It looks like this is going to be a sweep for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. They're going to go ahead and take this match. Look at that.
Wow, that was very hard.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Very clean too.
It was a very strong hold, but both teams were absolutely at it. I knew this was going to be an absolutely nuts set. We got the undulator on board.
Dude,
we got two undulators.
Dude, the undulator is literally that's mine.
Captain
Like, I will always do that.
is absolutely happy doing the undulator on the side.
You know, do we undulate left or do we undulate right?
That's a good question for a life.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I should do some research on that. I'm gonna have to get back to the business.
We're not undulator experts. We have to call.
I want all of
here.
your citations in MLA format, okay, Jojo?
I'm sorry. Best I can do is APA.
Yeah, I'm not skilled in
fair.
that.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh my gosh, but yeah, no, that game was a lot of back and forth, but Triggerfish Zone Supremacy was able to take it. You know, they do have zones in their name, so I would expect them to have maybe a little bit of a slight edge on that. But you know what they don't have in their name? Rainmaker or Hagglefish Market. So what do you think is gonna happen here?
Oh man, I'm already seeing it now. You know, the reflex, putting in those missiles, allowing them to push through. I mean, it could go any way, but really
last time they were on Hagglefish, they went nuts. So anything can happen.
Honestly, yeah.
Anything? Do you guys expect any kind of like comp changes or anything like that?
For Rainmaker, I
can tell you for Pepe, no way. He is Trizuka man for life.
We have Stamper and Bamboo alongside the Reflex. This is kind of like a weird pick, if you ask me.
You know what? I can see Inkjet Printer doing this, like going Zipcaster along with the missiles, all of that. The crab tank also could provide some great cover for the Rainmaker while they're going. Like it's basically like a free shield if
We
needed.
know how much everyone loves the crab. I'm sure chat is going wild.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Chad loves the crab.
Oh, right there,
that
a
is
trade.
big trade.
Yeah, King Zuka. So right here we have neither team really taking an advantage, but the Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, they don't have one of their players back into the fight quite yet. So they're going to be trying to hold this, but getting a trade, so they're going to still be down one player, but I don't know how long this is going to last for them.
Ooh. Honestly, it's still any person's game right now. But it looks like Triggerfish Zone Supremacy does have the numbers advantage. So they're going to be able to make it to that first.
Oh, there we go. Very good
Look
job.
at that. And making it through that first. Look at that. Making it to the first. Making it to the first pedestal. Now it's really going to be on.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
My goodness.
Look at
These
that.
Zukas are just on point. They're getting everything that they need to. They're hitting all of the shots, and I mean that 60 damage buff is just really showing itself to be really good.
That was good.
Reflex.
Oh man, they were able to jump from the pedestal to that ledge, and they were able to
Reflex just literally following the entire game right now. What is going on?
I called it. Reflex. I called it.
It's the Zuka and the Reflex for the win. It's like the battle between the two titans.
Oh man.
And they lost it right on top of the pedestal. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy getting the wipeout and going to be able to take all of this space for themselves. But, oh my gosh, Stripes is just making a valiant effort to keep the team in right now. They're just putting so much paint down. And don't be mistaken, H3 Inkjet Printer is more than just Stripes. Everybody else is doing a really good job here too, but we just got to see one of the sickest, like, 1v3s ever by a Reflex that I've ever seen.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think the thickest.
The synergy with this team is just phenomenal. Absolutely incredible. I mean,
both these teams just are cooking, man. You can't
yeah,
stop
they
them.
are. Oh yeah, this kitchen is getting hot.
Oh, there we go.
And taking that Rainmaker, just putting it back in mid, making it a little bit easier for them to move around. But they did forego being able to use their crab tank, which I think is going to be a little bit of a tough push for them because
it is.
They don't really have the other specials to really kind of hold that space.
Absolutely, I can see. I really think that crab tank would have been absolutely crucial to getting past that part right there. I think with that crab tank, they would have been. They had a little more protection, a little more pressure, and that would have helped them get to that pedestal just a little easier.
They're popping it right now, but the Zukas are coming out, and they're probably gonna have to back off because Zukas don't mix well with crab tank.
Definitely, and they're in a very awkward spot right there. Like if they want to get past that, and it looks like
we got Soda coming out though. They're going in for a push.
Oh, they certainly are. With the Ink Zuka providing support, oh my goodness.
We got the classic Pepe Zuka, you can't stop it.
Oh, and still gets one right behind the canopy right there. Just kind of snipes them right there at the very end.
Oh, man. Coming in to try to save the day. Oh, I think this may be a win. That's a wipeout. That is game.
Triggerfish Zone Supremacy really showing that they've got supremacy on maybe a couple of other map mode combos than just Triggerfish Zones right now.
Exactly. You know what? If they're this good at these maps, then I'm scared if they bring back Triggerfish.
Oh yeah, we would have Triggerfish tournaments where Triggerfish Zone Supremacy would just be taking like 3-0s on literally every team.
Honestly, absolutely.
It would be kind of funny though if that's the one map they actually can't play and they're secretly hiding it from us.
You know, that's a bold strategy, but I think it's playing out for them.
The one way to win against them is to counterpick Triggerfish Zones, right? That would be insane.
Exactly.
If you win against some of Triggerfish Zones, you may have lost the war, but you won the battle.
Exactly.
What I do want to highlight though is that we did have a lot of really cool pushes on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer. We saw the dualies taking the Rainmaker really far. Wasn't able to get it all the way there. Again, we mentioned that they did forego using their crab tank to be able to push as far as possible. But I think that they were in a little bit of a desperate situation. They were down people. They had a little bit of a man advantage. So why wouldn't they kind of try to pick up and get as many points as possible? Sometimes you don't really want to wait for the Rainmaker to reset to make those kinds of pushes.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, I'm excited to. Frankly, I'm excited to see Manta Maria on towers because Manta Maria is one of my favorite maps. I just love it so much. You know, it's one of the maps.
Guy. I like those. I like the ship. I tell you what. Tell you what. I love me some boats, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby! It's a
ship,
Stitch
not a
cannot
boat.
swim, so Stitch doesn't like boats.
Oh man, but Manta Maria though, I got one of the things is I had a coach who primarily focused on movement. Like that was it. Like that's why I do a lot of dancing on the tower, and Manta Maria was where we learned it. So that's why I love this map so much. Like, because this is where we worked on it.
We actually have V-Slosh coming out instead of the sloshing machine, and a 10 attack instead of the second Zuka right here. So a little bit of a change up by Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
You know what? I think Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is gonna have a real good time with this because they have double, triple ink strike. Wow, that's a weird thing to say.
Double, triple ink strike. Wow.
The 6 tuple ink strike.
That's a lot of ink strikes. Look, I'm telling you, they need to add another one.
Oh, we need 8 tuple ink strikes.
It's basically just better ink. It's just better tennis missiles.
One thing that we didn't know though here is that we still have the Zipcaster on the side of the printer because they have that light Tetra dualies on their side now as well.
Yep.
So instead of going with the Stamper, they're going to be just going with the dualies, still favoring that special. It's a really good special here on Manta Maria too, with all of these high walls, a lot of places that you can reach to and just be really cheesy, and be really distracting too. So I don't actually disagree with it here either.
You know, we got our dualies trying. Oh, it looks like they're pushing.
Look, I'm looking at this map right now, and all I'm seeing is Triggerfish Zone Supremacy pushing really hard, getting a really good score, and then utilizing their triple ink strikes in order to kind of safeguard their lead.
Triple ink strikes on tower control are very deadly. Don't sleep on them.
Especially with the buff that they got. Didn't they get the buff?
They did get a buff a little while ago. It was like a ice buff, right?
I'm sorry, I'm like a patch or two behind. I'm trying to catch up.
Yeah, he's living in 2021.
I really am. I'm still under the impression Crab Tank is good. Oh wait, it still is.
Still is. It's never gonna be bad apparently.
Oh, it'll never be bad. It'll be meta forever.
Yeah. You can't stop the Crab Tank.
Do you guys see this though? Triggerfish Zone Supremacy just always does this really well. They push into the safe space of H3 Inkjet Printer. They usually throw the Tri-Slosher in there early, and then they follow up with a lot of stuff like the Zukas and the Ink Strikes. And then they just really hold their safe position, just like what you were saying earlier, Jojo. They get safe, and then they use those strikes to hold their position.
Exactly. And this is it's powerful. Like, look, they have a lead. They only are 10 points away from the end. 2 minutes.
And we got the Zuka.
Look at that!
Got Pepe
That
Zuka.
is a wipeout!
That's gonna be the 3-0 from.
Oh my!
Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. There's no way they don't get the end of this, do they?
You know what? See the triple ink strikes right there. They safeguarded their victory. That's it right there. That was a great strategy. They executed it perfectly. Look at that. Congratulations, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. That was amazing.
Great to show you, we saw the Inkjet Printer absolutely annihilate before, and then to have this happen just shows we got some amazing teams going. Very good games from everyone involved.
There's been some great matches this set. Like I've just been excited. I'm so happy to see some of the play. I was so happy to see some of the plays that Printer did. You know, honestly, I feel bad though for Mana Maria on tower. You know, triple ink strike kind of is a given. I feel like, you know, with that knowledge, countering against that is kind of key. I mean.
We're gonna go do it tonight. But it's okay because I have an on-the-go will not be allowed.
Wait, what?
We're taking a venue photo, except this time we won't be burning, melting in the sun.
Got it.
Nah, you just are weak. You gotta be used to Arizona. I've been there all my life.
Dude, I was like the equivalent of a melted ice cream cone by the time I got back inside.
I can tell.
How hot was it in Arizona?
Oh, it was only 116.
Okay, it's about it's like a Temecula summer.
Yeah, scary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just live on a coast where it's happy and good and 70.
Well, it's funny, me coming here to California, I'm so used to dry heat. I hate humidity, so I was here on Universal Studios. It was 90 degrees, but the humidity made it I was dying, man. I was like,
Exactly. Look, when I
go to Florida.
I never want to go to Florida. I
went to Florida. It's like swimming through air.
I literally got off of the plane and I was drowning. It was
exactly.
So bad.
Yeah,
look,
it's like Arizona and California had a baby, a big ugly baby.
Look, I'm telling you this. I felt like SpongeBob, or sorry, Patrick, when he was in the tree dome,
Like when he didn't have his water.
How do you live like this?
That was me. I was like, no, I swear, like I'm like my eyes were like, oh, like where's the moisture? Like and there's nothing. I'm just dying. I'm dying. I'm just like,
Well, Pepe.
oh, like a Pepe. One of those players that just popped up. Oh.
Ow.
Ah!
Oh.
No. There
Alright,
it is.
I think
Yay.
it's time for
We're
us
gonna go
to
take a
take a
venue
venue
photo real
photo.
quick.
Are we taking a
Like,
venue
man,
photo?
we'll see you in quite a bit.
Because some people gotta leave and it's like, let's hurry up, you know, because Liz's bracket's kind of dying down. Alright.
Did we take a venue photo last night? I don't remember.
Are you able
You know what? Last time it was like till like 1:30 in the
to
night.
photo
I
real
think
quick?
everyone's.
We're gonna go take a venue
Yeah,
photo.
it's time for that. That's why we do it outside.
Before they do. The stream's coming with us, see?
You see, I thought it. SoCallie gamer, attention, attention, attention. Okay, so we got news from Hammer. We are going to take all a drip pic outside in real life. So if we can all just follow Hammer, he's on our way to the exit. We're all going to take a picture outside. Yes.
We're gonna take a venue photo outside real quick. Do you wish to join us? The stream's coming with us.
Yeah, perfect time.
Hey! Say hi to the stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, comment.
Hello.
I wanted to leave.
Oh, God.
I know we're all cave dwellers.
Oh, yes, sunlight.
Say hi to the stream on your way out.
Is the audio
Hello.
on?
I don't know actually. Probably.
Just mute it, yeah.
Kappa's in chat. Kappa's in chat.
Say hi to the stream.
Oh no!
I know, we're gonna make this real quick. Everyone needs some sunlight. We're all Splatoon players. The cop came by and everyone's like, we've been set up. The fans.
I'm sorry.
Do we know who's taking the photo? Whew. You know, I did not think about who's actually going to take the photo. Who has a nice camera? Who has a nice phone that can take a photo on?
Who here is over?
Oh, never mind. I lied.
They're already ready.
They are there. Like, yeah, like this. The lighting's good on us. All right, short people in the front.
Short people in the front.
Not what you
Nobody's here yet. Yeah. Take me over. Take it over? No, absolutely. I have other. I'm just excited for a second. Please. 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 Yeah, commentate. Yeah, you're a resident expert. You actually know.
Then produce some commentary. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Can they hear us? Heck yeah, we are back.
Can they hear us? Let's say copyrighted things and see if the stream gets taken down. Oh, boy, I love Disney. Then Steve-O Willie. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, Steve-O Willie. I can't get us now. Oh, father. You're more than welcome to keep those earbuds because I only have about 600 more to go.
Oh yeah, I know.
Exactly. You're more than welcome to have them. If they go out in about 5 minutes, that's probably what's going to happen to them. And say,
Your
hey, there you go.
DNA is a part of them.
Well, like if
Only one half of them works.
yeah, I know.
This side is 8, and this side is like.
That sounds about right.
There you go. 2-cent earbuds. Let's go.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, these were literally like what, 50 cents.
Oh! Copyright! Get it out of here! Oh no! All right, buddy. Whoa! I'm gonna call my lawyer, buddy. Okay. I'm here about Emperor Cusco. That's a $500 fine.
Commentate on that. Commentary is part of fair use. It was a castle. That castle was very shiny, right?
Yeah.
All right, commentary. We're safe.
There's some guy named Walt. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a team. That's their logo, I guess.
Yeah, like whoa.
Back in Splatoon, they called it Minnie Mouse. They look like Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
The polka dots were in that almost like what was that?
Oh yeah. I think the clothespin. It was was it? I don't know. My brain.
I can't really hear him.
Oh, you're muted. Oh, no wonder I was sitting there like what are you saying?
Oh, that was
hey, there we go.
Well, that's a little loud.
Did you guys know Hammer made stickers for this event?
Yeah, I did because I follow the SoCallie Twitter like you all should.
Yeah, I listen to
But yeah, we
They're
got
so
free stickers
good.
for every attendee.
They're so good.
Yeah, get you some free stickers. If you're at the event right now, you haven't, go get some.
Yes, and exactly. And for our lovely folks here at SoCallie, we also have the posters. Look at these. They're absolutely, I love them. Look, it's Hammer, what's the jellyfish's name again?
Shelfonzo.
Gelfonzo. That's a good name.
I mean, that's the name of the official one in Splatoon. I'm not sure if it's that one specific
We
name.
came up with a name for this, but I forgot what it was. What?
Is that not just Baby Jelly?
I wish it was Baby Jelly, but it's actually they actually have a name. What is the name?
Kermit. Hi ho, I'm Jelly. Waka waka.
How many times have you guys wiped Baby Jelly in Table Turf?
You play Table Turf?
I played it like once or twice.
I mean, I've always wanted to play Table Turf. I don't know why.
I can tell you, I've played enough Table Turf to wipe Baby Jelly a couple of times. I can tell you that much.
I'll tell you this: I may suck in competitive games, but I am undefeated in Table Turf against Pepe. I'll take that. And that,
you take that victory where you can get it.
I guess I'll go crazy. I use a starter deck. I can wipe people's starter decks. I mean, he tried to beat me 3 times in a row. I beat him every single time. It's the only thing I can beat him at. Everything else, he's just a god at. But I can claim Table Turf, I guess. I mean, I like it. It's fun. I need to play it more.
Well,
now that you can play with friends, I'm like, yes.
I'd rather be on the other side of Pepe's Zuka when it comes to Table Turf than Pepe's Zuka when it comes to like an actual game of Splatoon.
Yeah, I don't want to. Oh my lord.
I got it. If we all team up against Pepe, Pepe can't win.
In real life, he's beat him up.
There you go.
Where is he? Get him!
I do not condone this message.
He's my best friend. I can beat him up. He likes it.
For legal purposes, I love Pepe.
Yeah.
No
He's the
comment.
reason I'm here.
What's happening?
I would not be here if not for him. I come here to support him. And everyone else here is great, but specifically Pepe because he gives me a
where's
ride.
Pepe, right there. Just walking
Pepe,
past.
we're gonna beat you up.
No, stop saying this. We're not beating anybody up today, guys.
The council has not decided on this yet.
We literally cannot do this. I don't think we can do that.
If it's not streamed, they won't be able to tell.
Exactly. But if you play Muppet songs, then it's friendly.
Yeah. The Rainbow Connection, the lovers, the dreamers, you're dead.
I don't think that's how it works.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
You know who else doesn't know how this works?
Oh, I'm having a swell time. Are you having a swell time, Sleeves?
I feel like I've been put into the Matrix.
You've very been put into the Matrix.
Yeah.
Welcome.
How much Matrix have I been put into?
Carry the two. Sine, cosine.
Am I Neo?
Ever so Bullseye C.
Background character number 5.
Oh damn! Damn,
I'm background character number 7, so you know what? You're still beating me in this.
Okay, fine. I'll be background character number 5 for now.
There you go.
For now.
But you know what? You keep shooting for the stars. One day you'll be background character number 1.
What about number 0?
Number 0? I think that's Neo.
Makes sense. Makes enough sense. Oh man. So I can see that we're getting set up for our next match here. I see it in front of me. The stream can't see it, but I can see it.
Yeah. You gotta trust this, guys. We're very
I can't see
trustworthy.
it either.
Yeah.
Judging by where people are sitting, what they're doing, what they're carrying, I think we're going to be playing a game on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, I thought. Oh, these aren't Wii U's. Oh man.
Man, I hate Splatoon 3. Go back to 1. Ew.
Yeah, I got
one.
Splatoon. Can I settle for? I guess we'll meet in the middle. Splatoon 2, but only during the meta of Tri-Slosher.
Oh, you don't want in-game Splatoon 2? You don't want in-game missile Splatoon 2? I like in-game missile Splatoon 2.
Oh, that was basically.
Boy, I just love missiles. Oh my god, it's real, guys! Splatoon 4, you heard it here first.
You heard it here first at SoCallie. Splatoon 4 is coming. Eventually.
Listen, guys, I have another announcement for the chat. Hold on. I have a bit.
Ascension.
Uh-oh.
What you got there?
Listen. Live here, right, boys. We have the Nintendo Switch 2. The first showing up the Nintendo Switch.
Yo.
Look,
Oh my
real. It's real.
It's beautiful.
And
Does it play Portal 2?
It says Valve on it. For some reason, Valve made it. I don't know.
Oh, you know, partnership. The Valve Switch 2.
Valve Switch 2, yeah.
Yeah, you got the Valve Switch 2, folks. It's real.
My Valve Switch 2 actually has 512 gigs on it. It's really cool, you know. I don't need an SD card.
I mean, it depends on the games to get, because some games are like 200 gigabytes. You download 3 of those babies, and uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had to get a 1 terabyte for my Switch 2.
1 terabyte for the Switch 2. The V Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah. Because I played Pearl 2. What's going on?
What is happening out there? I hear, like,
excitement is happening out there. As we're seeing some, they're hitting some buttons. I'm seeing, oh, that's a lot of ZR. A lot of ZR.
That sounds like Splash-O-Matic to me.
Uh-oh.
Just tap ZR. That's how you play it, right? It's incredible to me, as for a tap weapon, how people can fire so quickly with that thing, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I love using my Splash, like, doing the taps, because it lets me do main strafing. Because look, I can do substrafing, but I just can't do it in the moment. Like I just don't get it. Like it's because every time I try to substrafe, I'll just throw the bomb.
Here's a little known fact about the Splash-O-Matic is that if you hold the ZR button, your 19th bullet will be 100% accurate. Did you ever hear about that?
No, because I've never touched a Splash-O-Matic in my life because I don't want to go down that path.
If the 19th one is 100%, are the first 1 through 18 also 100%, please?
Yeah, but that's beside the point.
Okay,
That's
I
beside the
was
point.
scared.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not living for 99%. Oh, it's 100 or nothing. I don't need a there's 1% chance of one splash of paint going that way versus that way. Like it needs. I aim, I shoot, I hit.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm that guy who has a 99% chance and will still fail. I can't have that 1%. There needs to be no chance, no opportunity of another reality.
You know, it was really interesting because like after playing so much Splash in early game Splatoon 3, playing Shot just felt really bad to me. I was like, wow, I'm actually like missing shots that I'm not missing.
I have to aim.
And then playing 96, no thank you. Like that's like just not there for me. I can't handle the RNG of that thing.
That was my main weapon for a while. I don't know, for some reason, like the first season of Splatoon 3, that's all I played was nice hit scale, and I got pretty good at it. And something happened, I don't know, magically one day I'm like, man, I can't aim with this worth of crap, and now I'm a jet sculpture, man. I can't explain it, just God decided no more 96 scale.
But you know what? Still a lot of ink vac for you.
Oh, look at that!
Okay, so make it good.
All right.
Okay.
You get one final match with the Three Stooges.
We got told we were being fired after this.
Yeah.
Fired with no severance, no 401k, but that's okay.
Yeah, they heard our voices in the first round and went, oh, heck no.
Yeah,
They're like, no.
Oh, yeah, get out of here, boys.
We got on crack going up against my favorite team name here so far, Squid Size Sedan. I think that's like the best team name I've heard so far today, and
I don't know, I think I kind of like Splatoon.
I like Splatoon as well.
Splatoon?
That's a really good name. It's just straight to the point. It's like, what's your name? Splatoon name. Splatoon.
Guys, we get a Barnacle Clams game here.
Finally. But look at that. Look what they did to my poor Mahi Mahi Resort.
Mahi Mahi is gone. Mahi Mahi has been X'd out of the game. But actually, the X is good because if you're X, you're good. X rank, right?
Yeah.
That means we're playing those, right? Those are the two maps we're playing?
Yeah.
Everything else is gone. You know, that's all good.
We're tweeting about those ones because they have the X in it, right? X.
Oh my god, Splatoon 4, it's still here. Oh my god,
still here.
I cannot believe it. It's real, guys.
What about Splatoon 5?
I heard Splatoon 4, it's just only going to be tri-sloshers and tennis missiles.
Excuse me. I don't know if I like that.
I don't think anyone does.
I like Tri-Slosher. 10 missiles. Splatoon. Oh, guys, confirmed again.
Whoa!
Yo!
Oh my
Let's
god!
go. Splatoon 5 is coming. We know exactly what's happening.
Goodness.
Dude, I can't wait to play Splatoon 5 on like my Nintendo like mind controller. Just like, like you plug it into that little Ethernet port in the back of your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just put it into your optical nerve and you'll be good, right?
Oh yeah.
They're putting a whole new term to my Nintendo.
It's literally my own Nintendo. Oh, I'm being christened right now.
You're joining the Church of SoCallie. Welcome, brother.
They're probably gonna want to put that on the probably gonna want to put that underneath all everything, otherwise.
We'll remember.
What's up, Jack?
Sounds like a weird
problem.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You threw off the Emperor's Groove, and now we're being fired.
Yeah, wait. I mean, that's what's happening. This is my severance package. They said no 401k, but you do
that
get
is hilarious. So I was told, apparently our bikes were not level, so everyone was just hearing.
Oh yeah, that was.
I apologize for that, folks, but hopefully it's been good now.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah.
I have nothing to apologize for. I was just talking.
Yeah.
I was just being myself.
What do you mean you weren't here? Stitch was here.
Well, sorry. Yes.
Stitch is gone now, so because Stitch went to see Makoma, and Stitch don't see Mahi Mahi Resort, which is in Hawaii. Aloha, ohana.
See, this is the problem. I'm not JoJo. I'm really just Kermit's holder. Like, it's not that I'm Kermit, it's that Kermit...
Are you Jim Henson's great ancestor?
Yes, I am Jojo Henson.
Oh goodness.
You look like it. You look like a man who would be a Henson.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Is everybody ready for the last match of us?
Oh yes,
I'm sure everyone is.
I am a Henson, and this commentary I will be dispensing.
Oh!
Bars. Bars.
Tower control.
Alright, so here we got On Crack versus Squid Size Sedan.
Oh, they're pulling out the team name.
Look at that. Oh man. Oh, this is just exciting. Look at that.
Earlier I was walking around and
Look at
watching
that.
some games from
Look at
Squid
that.
Size Sedan, and they really do like playing that Explosher on basically everything. That I think that Jim Bobbery just mains the Explosher, and it's very good at it.
Sometimes when a weapon clicks, it clicks, man.
Honestly, in fact, like this is like On Crack is really dominating on this, but I can see why they chose Explosher. I mean, I hate fighting Exploshers on Mako Mart or Mako Mart.
It's a very good weapon on Mako Mart. I don't love it for tower, but if you're like a one trick, if you like solo main a weapon, then play your heart out on it.
Yeah, that's the Pepe strat. He uses that splatter shot, and he makes work of it, man. The absolute deadly Inkzuka. Fake fan.
Fake fan. Oh man, it looks like On Crack is just absolutely dialing the pressure up to 11.
Oh, and living to their name, we got the roller.
Yep.
Squid Size Sedan just having a really hard time establishing any kind of control here, so On Crack is just pushed all the way up. Already got the tower up to 16 points, and going through that last checkpoint, if Squid Size Sedan can't do anything, this might just be a really early knockout.
Oh, there it is.
And
Squid Size Sedan is gonna need to turn to a Kraken Size Sedan to pull this one.
Exactly.
Maybe like a mini SUV.
I could see a mid-size, like a hatchback, like a really big hatchback.
Maybe like a crossover.
Yeah,
right?
crossover.
Yeah, crossover. Yeah.
I was thinking RAV4, but I could see a crossover too. I feel a big RAV4, a big one.
Let's just go with an electric Hummer.
There you go.
I am a big nerd. I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
I don't know either. I just said words.
I'm just naming cars that I know.
You have to fake it till you make it, and apparently I have not made it yet.
I literally know the name of 3 cars, and that was one of them.
Hey.
You did it.
I knew those were cars, but I know nothing about what they look like. I'm like, oh, I know what a Hummer is vaguely.
The Hummer is that one that goes forward and it's really high up there.
Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah, and then you use a steering wheel.
I think it's got a steering wheel. I always thought it was just controlled with
I think it has windows, has 4 wheels.
I hope it has 4 wheels. I thought it had 5.
You know what though? Speaking of cars, I think that Squid Size Sedan is about to roll up to the mall at Barnacle and Dime and try to actually take this match here.
They're like that prize car that's in the middle of the mall that you can't actually drive.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know
the Squid Size Sedan. They're literally meant to win here. There's no way.
Why would they put that car in the mall if it's not there for just to be taken? I want it. It's right there. Nobody wants it. It's just they left it there.
If I actually run someone over, it's not my fault. They tempted me.
Yeah, what? If I buy that car, are they just I just get in and just drive through the door? What am I supposed to do? Exactly.
We got that Splatoon wiper on the side of On Crack, one of my favorite weapons. Actually, probably my favorite weapon in this game. I love playing the Splatoon wiper.
I need to get better at it because I want to be good with it. I remember when the game first came, I was like, oh man, I want to get good at this weapon, but man, I just don't have the chops for it.
On Crack actually going to be struggling a little bit more in, I think, probably this match with Squid Size Sedan with that Explosher. Just being able to take up a lot more space here at Barnacle and Dime. And there's a lot more places for them to hide behind, I think. So I think that Squid Size Sedan has a lot better of a chance, but actually it looks like On Crack is going to be making a really early aggressive push here. You see that Splatoon wiper up there on the top left, and just really putting a lot of pressure on them. That Explosher really trying to get rid of them, but not able to reach as far as it really wants to.
Exactly. I think, honestly, the Explosher is gonna be really
Oh, we got the hammer coming in. Uh-oh.
It's the hammer!
Well, you sound like Krusty the Clown.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh, I love this. Oh man, the look on
Oh
track
my
is
lord.
really pushing it. Like look at
Oh
that,
my.
he's at 41 and still pushing too with specials ready to go.
I cannot believe my eyes right now. They are absolutely holding their fort and getting in with those clams. Absolutely impressive display.
Exactly, and you know that. Look, they are just that was a very very good first push, and you know that took a minute, like a minute and a half. They're already at 32 points. Like this is they're really like up in the ante on this.
Yeah, and every time Squid Side Sedan has any chance of actually getting any control back, they just are being aggressed upon by another member of On Crack.
We got our famous Kraken taking out for a wipeout.
Look at that.
They don't come on Crack for nothing, clearly.
And there goes Azuka right there. One more, but they don't actually get any picks off of it. The Squid Side Sedans are still just having a really hard time establishing any kind of control with that Splatana Wiper throwing that stamp right at them.
Oh man, it looks like this could be it. If they're able to get any more clams, all they need is what, 3 more clams or 4?
Yeah, 3 more clams. Yeah.
Sorry, that's math. Math. There it is.
That's it.
Look at that. And On Crack takes the second match in the set. This is look. On Crack is literally on crack right now. Like they are really just going. They are just going hard. Like absolutely impressive.
Unfortunately, that prize car clearly cannot drive. I guess the marketing was advertised, unfortunately. But still, very good showing from all teams as always.
Now listen, I need to ask you a question.
What?
What do you feel about the idea of taking the Bamboozler and taking the dualies and mixing them together to create a single shot dualies called the Bamboolies?
It's gonna look like this the entire time.
That sounds cool in theory, but I'm not sure the world is ready for a reality with
the
that
world
exist.
needs that, and we're ready. Nogami's on it right now. I am spending money. I've spent at least $7 on letters written to Nogami. Stamps are expensive.
$7. That's like four letters written to Nogami.
Exactly. You know what? I will keep doing it over and over and over again. Ink is expensive too. Maybe I need to, hit up H3 inkjet printer and get some of those printed out.
That actually might be a really good idea.
Exactly.
What do you guys think that Squid Side Sedan needs to be able to do to kind of stand a better, have a little bit of a better fight against?
Honestly, I think they need to match the aggression. Like they're just the On Crack is super aggressive. They gotta start taking some risks.
It's in their name. Yeah, they're ready with that roller coming in strong. They're just like, that aggression just they clearly can't keep up with it. So the only way I feel is to push back.
Yeah. So
yeah, I think they have like weapons that are a little slow, right? The Explosher, the Dually Squelchers, they're just not fast enough to really keep up with the other.
Yeah, these weapons are really good for defending, but if they're not able to, the one of the best the best defense is a good offense, or the best offense is a good defense. I don't know. It's words. But you know what? Let's see if Squid Side Sedan is gonna match it a little bit.
Alright. They do switch to the Tri-Slosher, and they still have that N-Zap and the Junior here, so we'll see what ends up happening. This is a zones game, so those are actually really good weapons to have, and if any mode is going to let the Explosher shine, it's going to be this one. But not if a Stamper is going to be just pushing against you immediately. Oh my goodness!
Kill from afar, but he got punished.
It looks like Squid Side Sedan is biting back, and can they flip it? Only time can tell. But they got rain.
They got a very nasty inkjet coming and holding him back.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Look at that. They got the rain started. It's all part of the aggression again. But they might be able to flip it. They might possibly be able to flip it if they can manage to.
Our inkjet is trying. We have the Mario Party minigame coming out.
Oh my! And actually, the Junior going battle mode right there with the damage compounded with the ice cream cone thingy that I can't remember the name of, but they're actually living on the zone and keeping it stalled so that On Crack can't completely capture the zone back.
You know what? It's a strategy they can work with, and I think that's really good. I think at least keeping him from getting points is really good.
And it's also called a wave breaker, just so I remember.
I call it the Mario Party minigame. It's funnier that way.
And actually, there goes a really good pick off of the Explosher, but just not a lot of help for them up on that flat, and so they're going to be able to be pushed off again while On Crack tries to come and take this zone once again.
look, they need to be aggressive. They need to get that flip, even if it means dying. Like, they gotta get that, because right now, On Crack is really pushing those points down really fast.
Oh, and
that's
that
a wipeout.
scamper right there under the mushroom.
Man, this
That's
could
gonna
be
Very,
it.
very,
Full
very
control
dangerous for
over to On
Sedan.
Crack.
Yeah, this could be it. You know what? With the level of defense that they have.
I don't think they have a chance. I think this may be over, and that's game.
Yep, absolutely. On Crack played absolutely just that was some amazing.
Unfortunately, our Sedan has broken down.
You know what? That's what the mechanics for. You know, you go into the shop, you get it fixed, and before you know it, it's gonna be the greatest car you'll have ever seen.
You know, one thing that we were talking about earlier, though, right? Like, a lot of teams don't come to these just to win everything. They come to learn, and I think that if I'm Squid Size Sedan, I'm taking a lot of lessons away from that, especially, Jojo, what you were saying about aggression, what we were talking about their team comp being maybe a little bit too slow to be able to keep up with those really aggressive comps. I think that those are, like, really great lessons for them to learn kind of moving forward. And again, everybody, even looking out into the crowd, like, everybody seems to be having a ton of fun. Obviously, nobody likes to lose, but everybody's having a ton of fun here, and it was just, like, a really great time to see these two teams duke it out.
You know, and you really have to, like, you also have to just acknowledge, too, that, like, you're going up against a team with really, really good players. Like, Vera, they're really, really good. Like, you know, you're going to face off against really, really good people in some of these lands. Like, I remember the last SoCallie 1, Chara was here. Pro Chara. You know, we're talking Pro Chara, like the person who makes the videos for Splatoon.
Oh, you mean Pro Chara?
Pro Chara, yes.
Yeah.
The PAX East or the PAX West champion? I always forget East or West, but it was like Chara's a PAX West champion or PAX champion, like top player. Like we're talking like NA championship, like standing toe to toe with FT Win. Back then, I think Sayonara. I'm dating myself. Like, oh my goodness. But
yeah, no, for sure.
But yeah, these like a lot of our attendees here at SoCallie are able to face off against Chara, and that's really great. That's amazing because you gotta get destroyed a whole lot of times before you start learning lessons and you start kind of applying that. And I think this is a great opportunity. This is a great learning opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
And another thing that comes with being a menace on the field is people will learn to specifically counter you. So this may be a learning moment where they learn specifically what goes against that team On Crack specifically. That's a little dangerous.
Our good buddy Bash-4 said, you mean Red Arashi?
Red
Arashi. Yeah. No, I don't know Pro Chara, but I do know Red Arashi. That's
Have you heard the Blue Chara thing? The whole Blue Chara thing?
No.
So our good friend of ours, Glitch Cactus, got a 40-second time window in Times Square that just showed the Blue Chara drawing.
Interesting.
What have they done? What was Times Square thinking? They've unleashed something.
That was beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
We got some dancing from Hammer over here.
Well,
Hammer said no. So let's go.
So yeah. Well, bye everyone for letting us be your commentators. We'll be back sometime. And enjoy the rest of SoCallie.
Yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed us, and we will see you around. Hopefully, maybe in person here.
Yeah. Come through sometime.
Yep, absolutely. And just
hi-ho, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Kermit the Frog logging off. Hi-ho. Bye.
서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 속 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남을 like 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미 내게 주어진 운명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 해질 숙명 걱정하지 마 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까
중에 좀 더 세게 나를 꺼내
태초의 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it
그녀를 볼 때마다 서술과 책을 놀라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 게 참 일상에서 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까
하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 시가 생긴 건 나부터 계속 원하는 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 잘생겼다 아마 좀 생겼다 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 마 분명히 찾아낸 우리니까 후회하지 마 baby 영원히 함께니까 거두지 말라 완전 달라 baby 너를 찾아낸 둘이니까 용서줄게.
영원했던 존재들의 반전. It's up to you, what you wanna do. 우린 질서되어 가.
영화보다 거친 시나리오 속에
Show must go. 너의 영혼 적셔줄 나이기에 매 순간 처음인 듯 일어날 나에게 그냥 불러봐.
Ayo 가볍게 걸음 그것이 나타라 rage 갈구한 심령 깨어진 doctrine Perfect stranger야 때를 부르니 Sick of the games you craving for a change up
Sounds make a fight 거짓말 안 해 As high as we can get As loud as we can get Are you ready? 불확실한 내일을 태양에 아스라이 스쳐가 사라진 유성에 그 순간도 네가 있으니 My mixtape bang like 쏟아져 버린 heat 난 숨어라 쉬어 너도 벌어도 As high as we can get As loud as we can get 대세는 정해져 우리가 다 날려번 우리처럼 놀아 거기가 하나 기타로 punch 즐기는 놈인데 누가 내가 맞서봐 내 길을 걸어가 이 언제조차 남지 않기 Falling big time and I say
Ayo
이빛 아래 꿈꾸는 듯해 걱정들 전부 다 내려놔 My attention's on you baby Tell me baby Living all night long My soul goes on 시의 모든 덮어버려 시퍼런 밤이 오니 넌 절대 눈을 감고 좀 들지 않기 손을 왜 저리냐고 어디로 가냐고 나와 좋아 난 통과해 wormhole 새벽은 오니 갈망을 멈추지만 고민 없이 그냥 불러봐 우리처럼 놀아 여기가 발할라 싫은 사양 watch 날이고 던지고 소리쳐 baby 가슴을 뜨겁게 내 길이 비롯해 제조차 남지 않게 Falling big time and I say yo All of my life 찾아 헤매던 그곳은 날듯 말 듯한 흐른 신기루 꿈속의 dreamer 두려움과 환희의 바다 So if I did in my dream today I'm sure that we'll find someday
Hey, Bob, can you write a song for SoCallie?
Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Hopefully that goes awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, I hope the venue's got some awesome food. Wrote this song when I should have been eating my dinner, yeah. So if you've got a chili dog, can you send it through the printer, yeah? And I will give you my social if it's something you need me to. But either way, that's enough about me. Let's get back to Splatoon. I'm really hungry, man. Sorry, guys. Welcome all to SoCallie, where the place is cool and so are you. Heard you're getting all together, gonna play a bit of Splatoon. Well, hopefully it goes freaking awesome for each and every one of you. And if it doesn't, well, at least the venue might have some awesome food.
Is that it?
알아보게 됐어 서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남을 like 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미 내게 주어진 운명의 신고 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 촉해진 숙명 거짓하지 마 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 무한의 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 좀더 세게 나를 꺼내 태초의 DNA가 널 원하는데
Welcome back to SoCallie, everybody. We're about to start our redemption finals match to see who gets back into top cut. I'm Lagoon, one of your commentators, joined by my friend Sherry Ems and Tux over here.
Hello. We are so excited to get into these games. We've seen these competitors really give their best today, and I know I'm excited to see how these games play out.
It's going to be interesting who of Redemption gets back into the top cut so they can actually, get back and have a chance in the tournament. These are the teams that didn't do so well in pools, so now they're back. And here they are. Squid Life Crisis versus Hoi. What are you saying?
Woo! All right. I'm excited to see these teams really give their all. I mean, really, after being eliminated and after going through many games, I'm sure they're feeling like this is my last chance to really give it my all, really work together as a team. I'm sure they sat with their teams and really worked stuff out. What were our issues? What do we need to work on? How can we motivate each other to do better and find a way around our issues and work together as a team?
I was watching some of these teams play against each other before they were on stream, and there were some really hype sets, so I'm really glad to see them on stream now.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
So looks like we got our maps ready. Scorch.
No, these are something else.
Tower, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, hi stream. I forgot to introduce myself.
Allow us to reintroduce you, I guess. Oh, hang on.
SoCallie gamers. Yeah.
They're talking about the SoCallie posters we have for
Good, they're
staff.
saying
So,
that.
True.
yeah,
We need to get
getting
our
people to
thing
sign
signed.
them for the staff, which is really cool.
Yeah, this venue is great. I mean, it's look at our beautiful sign. Look at our beautiful lanyards. We are SoCallied out. We are
Yeah, you
literally
can't-
repping
hang on.
SoCallie.
There you go. Now you can see it. And it's gone.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
All right.
Oh,
now
we're
we're
starting
here.
match. We're starting.
Scored. Tower control.
All right, I'm excited to see what weapons do we have here. We have a flinger roller, NZAP, ballpoint. Ooh, a
Hydra.
Swiffer. Oh,
Hydra and the
interesting,
Swiffer.
interesting. And they're off. Here we go, booyahing back here.
We also have we have an arrow spray too from Hoy. What are you saying? It's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It's a more interesting choice. I don't know how much Reef Slider helps in tower control, but there is a lot of open space in the mid of Scorch Cores that you can definitely use to get some kills with Reef Slider here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And some missiles coming off right off bat. The Flings are pushing down here, trying to create some space. Boy, what are you saying? Backing off a little bit here as they... What?
Hydra's
And,
push on
and
tower
Twin Leg
though.
tries to trying to push on tower, but gets picked off here. Pickles get a... Oh, Pickles about to get on tower, falling back a little bit. Team waiting to see if they can really get a push here.
Squiffer's going on, popping the bubbler. Yep, he's gonna create a little space.
Alright.
Points for tower, but the Flingza does not want that to happen. He's hitting tower, but the Reef Slider comes in and takes him out. Just a ball point, putting on pressure though.
Ooh. And some great picks. Some great picks from Boy, what are you saying? Be able to secure that tower movement here.
The arrow spray is in their base, causing all sorts of disruption. They're getting all their core painted, so just it's really hard to get back in here. The second checkpoint already with the second bubbler.
Oh, and great picks. They're able to push through the checkpoint here.
From what are you saying?
They are absolutely dominating.
They also got a Booyah Bomb just in case, but push them away even more. Third checkpoint now. Booyah Bomb going out. Reef Slider also going out and clearing the space. Yeah, it's over.
They're able to take space so flawlessly.
Wow, very clean from Oi. What are you saying? They had complete paint control that whole time. Squid Life Crisis was... They just didn't have a chance to get in.
Many moments where I really thought maybe they could come through, but they were just holding all those choke points, really pushing them back, really stopping them from any pushes.
Yeah, the Squiffer and the Hydra just had the tower unlocked, and the Aerospace was just in there causing a ruckus with all the paint splatter onto core, and the Reef Sliders just like push them away and get more paint out everywhere. So good paint control from Hoy. What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how things switch up here on Rainmaker Hagglefish Market.
I was kind of surprised to see a Squiffer, even though I really expected the Hydra and the ballpoint on either side. So I'm wondering if they're like a Squiffer one trick. Are they gonna keep the Squiffer?
Yeah,
I'm excited.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because that bubbler was definitely also causing problems for the ballpoint and the Flings at one point. He just tried to keep hitting tower, and he just couldn't get in there.
Yeah,
true.
I mean, they had complete ownership over the tower, really stopping them from getting any push. And pushing up into their base room, like, hey, you can't even get to mid. You can't even get close to the tower.
They had it for a second, but the Hydra was just like, no, and asserted the Hydra dominance. But yeah, we'll see what happens here as we go to Rainmaker here. Okay, some shoot. Okay. Hydra's back.
And the Swiffer, we have the Swiffer back.
And the arrow spray. Okay. It seems like the Hoy, what he's saying is good for a high paint tactic with the Sploosh and the Aerospray, just to have map control, and then the Hydra and the Squiffer are in the pack just getting picks for them so they can get in easier. But we'll see how that works out here.
Both these teams have a lot of paint.
Oh yeah, the Custom Junior, the Splash, and the N-Zap. But Squid Like Crisis is down though too already. Aerospace coming in on the side of the N-Zap. Oh, he didn't get him in time.
They're able to really push up here, taking some space here.
Oh,
What are you saying?
the Flings that got in. The Flings that got in. Oh, they never got him.
Stamped and shut down.
Oh, are they gonna go left or right? Seems. Oh, they have
Rainmaker control here.
Squid Like has a crab out.
Oh, nice stop for the crab. That really helps hold position there.
Yeah, that crab was really good. Wipe out here for Squid
They
Like.
have to
That was a
take
good
advantage of
defense.
this. They're 2 down, but they need to take space still.
They got sodas now. But their flings is still down though.
But Life Price is trying to create some space here at mid, trying to see if they can really push up here and deny any access to the Rainmaker.
Oh, they're trying. Oh, the Reef Slider doesn't get too far though.
Looks like Squid Life Price is really holding this Rainmaker here, denying access, getting got
The Hydra that was on 10, you gotta find a way to get him off or just find the delay. They're going for it now, it wasn't the right time. The Hydra was able to just pick him off. Oh, and the Hydra, it's just the flings up. No, it's a wipe out here from what he's saying.
This is huge for them. This is allowing them to get so much space up into their base with the Rainmaker and with other weapons.
Oh, the Stamp's going in, they're going aggressive now, pushing in. That's checkpoint 1 down.
Able to break through checkpoint here, taking the lead from Squid Life Price is being able to get some points here. What you're saying is taking the lead and pushing up.
Back.
And a wipeout.
They still have a shot to stop them at least. There we go. They're in their core. They're gonna have to fight out. Oh, the Aerospray coming up the Reef Slider. 2v3 right now. 2v1, 3v1. The Squiffer is trying to hold it up, but he's gonna get pushed all the way back. Back to mid. Oh.
He secures that Squiffer pick. Here. He picks Life Prices.
The Custom Junior helping out, but the Hydra is still causing problems.
That strong back line, that strong support.
That freaking, yeah. Oh, he's able to sidestep it though. Oh, but he got taken out. Damn. The Hydra has been the last person both times, and he's just been able to pick him off one by one because they're not waiting. They have to wait till the in-between of his charges. Hydra takes a long time to actually get to its max damage range. You have to get it to full charge to get that 3-shot kill. But what are you saying? Trying to get back map control here, but it's kind of even in that sense.
Yeah, it's the Rainmaker's getting pushed back up. And a pick there from Hoy, what are you saying?
Yeah, and Oi doesn't even have to push up that far. They have a really big lead, and they can just hold mid pretty much to stall it as long as they want. I mean, they're getting another wipeout.
Though, from Hoy, what are you saying? They saw it a little bit because they got the Rainmaker. Oh, that fling's like up in the Booyah Bomb.
So much pressure from Hoy to you. What are you saying?
This Hydra's a really good anchor right now.
Oh wow, another wipeout here.
Aerospray's going in with the Reef Slider. Again, just trying to create confusion and create space, pushing them away from where they want to go.
Rainmaker is still holding on here. Can they push up? Can they push up?
Are they?
Oh, they secure there. So close to the finish line. If they can swing in,
not able to do it.
The win.
That was very clean from Oi. They knew exactly how to pace themselves, and I think Squid Life Crisis had a problem with pacing because even when they were in an advantageous state, they kind of failed to take advantage of that, and they need to recognize that if they want to come back and take advantage of those good positions they're in. Like when the other team's 2 down, like you have to be aggressive and take mid and go even further because you have the opportunity, you know?
Yeah, they had mid, but that Hydra too was back there and he was already with the full charge, just waiting for them. They couldn't find the right time to just slip through its charges and actually get to the first checkpoint, I feel. Or did they have much they can even do? They had missiles, or what else did they have?
I think they just need to play a little more coordinated because also on defense, they kept throwing themselves at the Rainmaker, which worked for a little bit. It prevented Oi, what are you saying, from getting more points. But that's why Oi kept getting wipeouts. Because like Squid Life Crisis was just throwing themselves over and over, and in the long run, it didn't work out. They need to be like coordinated and do something like that together.
Yeah, playing off those picks, it's so important to really see those openings and kind of push yourself through, figure out where are people on the map, what slots are open, because sometimes the entire left side is open when people are focusing on the right side. So just finding those openings, being able to play off your teammates and being able to play off the picks, I think is very crucial there.
And while people want to make fun and say hot Aerospace, that Aerospace was doing a lot of just like just pushing everyone aside, like using its spray to like push people outwards, using the same with the fizzy bomb and the reef slider too. It was just like opening the door sort of for the Rainmaker to get in with the Hydra and the Squiffer too, just trying to looking at both sides too to see like, okay, the aerospace spreads them out and then one go here, one go here.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's what Reef Slider really excels at. For sure. Displacement.
I know whenever I see those arrow sprays coming at me, I just run. I'm like, oh god, any minute now they're gonna pop their special. It's over for me.
Yeah.
So true.
And Rainmaker on that map is tricky because there's not many routes to head up.
Yeah.
There's not many. You can't really jump up to a higher ledge. You kind of have to go one way.
Yeah, there's only there's the one jump from the mid checkpoint up to the court that gives you like 20-30 points, but they didn't even try looking at the left pathway because I feel like that's a lot hard to go down.
Yeah, the left pathway can get a little tricky, that's for sure. But yeah, finding those openings, playing off those picks, and being able to take space, whether it's in mid when you get those picks and being able to push up, or knowing when to back off too, knowing when to kind of recuperate and kind of work together for a more calculated push is definitely crucial in those high tense moments where there's not really any direction of the map. They just kind of have to work together to get somewhere.
Yeah, because even as we saw earlier, that Custom Junior got 3 picks at the end. Again, back to the Hydra, it's just I am here and I am watching you. You can go no further. It's like, okay, well, I guess we just gotta have to wait and either hope he dies or just misses his shots. And he did for a minute, but he eventually got him back in the end because his teammates were able to come back, and he was able to hold that back long enough so they didn't get first checkpoint.
Yeah, definitely.
Hearing what you're saying about the Hydra makes me realize I think that's what Squid Life Crisis needs to focus on, especially on more narrower maps like Hagglefish. I guess kind of what you guys were saying, like Hydra just really dominates on a narrow map like that, so they need to figure out how to deal with that Hydra.
Yeah, whether it's to go behind, get a flank, or really apply some bomb pressure, or use one of your longer range weapons to kind of play from farther back, they have to do something to get rid of those strong backline anchors, really, in order to get anywhere, especially on a map where things are, there's such that great high up little roof spot where you can just shoot down. How do you counteract that? You have to find a plan, you have to make a way to take that space and really deny them any movement there.
Yeah. When on Hagglefish, it's always important. It's like, okay, the backline is going to eventually go on the 10 at some point because that's like the best sniping style that map has. So it's like, okay, what do we have that can actually like either displace them or just get them out of there for like however long so we can at least score here. That's like I feel like that's the most important part with dealing with backliners on Hagglefish. Unless you're able to somehow like get all the way into their core, go up and around and back and hit them, that's just like not likely. Or if you have a slosher that's able to like throw ink up there.
Yeah.
So yeah, but again, it's hard to get in when they can see you.
Especially if they're denying you any mid presence. Like if you can't even push up to them, if they have every pathway locked on with players, there's not really a way to even get to that player unless you really coordinate a strong push after the Rainmaker explosion happens.
Yeah.
I think Squid Life Crisis had the right idea with Ballpoint, even though, like in the first game, although that first game didn't go very well for them, I think Ballpoint would be a good pick to counter Hydra because, I mean, it's a backline first of all, and also it has Inkjet, which is really good right now, and usually Ballpoint like wins matchups against Hydra for that reason. Like it's like a backline, but it's also mobile when it needs to be.
It's a backline that can turn into a front line because it also gets a lot of the run speed. It has arguably one of the best pushing specials, or just the one's defense specials with Inkjet. Just one of the best like specials right now. And it's just like, what are you really gonna do against it at that point? Especially if Hydra it has a lot slower charge time. And it doesn't get as much out of run speed as strafing as Ballpoint, so it's like you have to really with Hydra. It's like you're really sacrificing a lot of mobility for power there.
Yeah, I know when I'm playing on that map, I love just applying bomb pressure. Like I love my little orange end zap, my auto bombs. The amount of free auto bomb kills I get in Splatoon, it's absurd. It feels illegal a little bit. What are your guys' favorite weapons right now, as of the current days?
I feel boring. I want to say NZAP 89 as well because
Let's go.
of the I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
gotten to play it that much, but I love just throwing auto bombs, and you're like, wait, how'd that person die? And then it's like, oh wait, I probably threw a bomb and then forgot about it.
When you have
Just keep
bombs,
going.
it's just so easy to kind of throw, and then you're like, oh wait, that did get a kill. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Ink Brush lately, both vanilla and nouveau. Even with mines, you like it's just like annoying because it's like even if you don't get hit by it, you're also like, okay, how'd the tracker hit me? You know?
Yeah, earlier today, Lagoon pulled off a crazy ink brush game. Would you like
Oh my
to
God.
tell them how many kills you got?
We were going
Chase.
we were going against Squid Life Crisis earlier. Yeah.
That's true.
You're really making me like boast myself right now.
Listen, I'm
Michael-
hyping you up.
Michael Wave. But we had a game against Good Life Crisis earlier, and I went somehow 34-5 as Ink Brush. I'm just like I have to make sure everyone dies.
Let me tell you, as a teammate of Lagoon in that match, I was like, wow, this game is really easy, and I don't know why. Then I looked at the scoreboard, and I found out why it was so easy.
I like kills. That's
Well,
my
yeah, there you
goal.
go.
Get in and kill.
Well, there you go. I mean, if it works, it works. Sometimes Splatoon's silly like that. If you can just push it and get some kills, there you go.
Okay. Oh,
All
we're
right,
gonna get
here
to
we
see him
go.
again. So they got back into bracket, but now they have to go against the team Splatoon in the game Splatoon. So we'll see if their redemption practice can help them now in the main bracket here.
All right, yeah, Team Splatoon and Team Hoy. What are you saying? Here we go. I'm very excited to see how these players, like we said, working around the pathways on the map and really using the pathways to your advantage, because I feel like sometimes you can get so tunnel visioned in games, right? You can get so tunnel visioned, you can end up just really pushing too far. But I mean, we can see like how our players really work around that and really use their weapons, their bombs, their specials to their advantage to really work around that.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. Someone in chat said, I play Hydra and I'll just armor the inkjet shots. I mean, they got a little bit of a nerf, but I don't think you're going to armor through them unless you just you're really good at squid jumping and you're really good at getting that slight ink armor every time.
Hey, I mean, a playstyle is a playstyle. I respect it.
Oh. What's up here?
I don't know what just happened.
Someone was yelling at, not yelling, but trying to get Tex's attention here. I think it's.
I was TOing earlier, so.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Tex were TOing a lot earlier, just trying to make sure everything was going
Well, it was
fine.
mostly me.
Yeah.
Because you were playing.
I tried to help. I'm sorry. But yeah, it was mostly you. So
for the record.
thank you for you get like 99% of the credit. Can I just have 1%?
I mean, yeah, you did good, but I'm
Okay.
just saying.
Thanks. You
Well,
did
there you
good,
go.
kid.
You know, you take what you can get.
You did good,
Also,
kid.
I mean, for me personally, I love Splatoon 3, but Splatoon 2 will always hold a special place in my heart as my favorite Splatoon game. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I'd like to know your thoughts.
Disagree.
That's okay. That's okay. I know. I want to hear your thoughts.
I feel like for getting you into the series, yes, but also you look back on it and there's a lot of things. You go back and play 2 now.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Let me just enjoy the nostalgia, okay? I was enjoying it.
Attention, attention, attention.
Yay.
Someone's getting shaved ice for free.
Wow.
Me pretending I can hear what they're saying.
They're getting shaved ice. Because one of our vendors here is selling shaved ice, which is really cool. So someone
That is very cool.
a free bowl of shaved ice.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
Hang on, there's more announcements.
Ooh, we got a raffle winner? Or winners?
Another one.
Woo! Congratulations, winner of the raffle! Woo!
without context, it's just so funny the fact they're just yelling "shoo" at the top of their
Shoo.
lungs.
The winner of the raffle. That's fair enough.
One more winner. New keychain just
Oh,
dropped.
they're not telling us. That's mean.
Congratulations, Tyrion!
Oh! Yay! Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
No,
I'm
I
so
knew it was gonna
honored.
be
I'm so
someone on
honored.
staff. Ooh, which one?
I
Which
feel
one
so
you got?
special.
It's rigged, obviously.
Hey,
No.
come on, let me have my one thing, man. Come on, let me have this.
Is it
No.
like what
It's a
keychain?
Should I
Stamper
show it
keychain.
off?
Oh, it's the
Beautiful
Stamper
Stamper
one.
keychain
It's
made
on-
by.
It's on Hammer's Etsy shop. They're selling
Oh.
keychains
So
now, and their first one
cute.
was a stamper. Recently, they ran Twitter polls on more keychains. I forget exactly who won them, but I know that more are coming out in the near future. I know at least for one. I know Dynamo won one of them for the roller category. So.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna start playing Stamper
God,
simply
okay.
because I have this now.
Someone's saying open it, and show
Open it.
Yeah, like
Okay,
take
hold
it out
on.
of the wrapper.
Oh,
Alright,
so
guys.
stream can see.
Unboxing. Here we go.
Splatoon unboxing.
Are you guys excited? Splatoon unboxing.
Yeah, you have to get
I
it
saw
behind
this
the
on
hand.
Twitter already,
Yeah.
so I already know what it looks like. But here it is.
I forgot about the first one in the
Beautiful.
Zipcaster.
Oh wow! Here it is in all its glory. Absolutely stunning.
So beautiful.
Oh,
the
bask in
stuff
its
and the
glory.
Oh,
Okay.
it's such a pretty. Oh, the colors. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, Hammer. Let's go.
Shill for Hammer.
Wow.
Woo!
It's
Oh, there
so
was your
long.
unboxing segment of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
The,
There was
the
your
one.
unboxing.
Splatoon unboxing haul. If we had more to unbox.
Sponsored by Hammer.
Sponsored by.
Woo!
Yeah,
Ad read, ad read.
She's paying for her own event. I mean, to be fair, yeah.
I guess that's still a sponsorship. I guess.
Free sponsorship. I'm in the event, so I'm sponsoring. I guess that happens a lot more than I think it does. It's a cane cheat game. It is pretty cool, and there will be more in the future besides just Stamper.
That's true, that's true. So keep on the lookout. You should probably follow Hammer on Twitter if you already don't. I'm assuming you do. If you're a SoCallie fan, you would. And you can see more of what the work in progresses are.
Hammer can't hear us, but we're just shilling for them. Let me see if I can find the other winners real quick before the next match starts.
I mean, I'm excited. I love watching Splatoon gameplay, especially some competitive Splatoon gameplay, because there's nothing like sitting down with your team and playing together in person. Like, I know a lot of us play online and a lot of us have online teams, but there's something that's so special that happens only at LANs and only at, like, IRL scrims. And it's just the feeling of community and the feeling of connection you feel with your teammates as well as just the other teams. Like, I mean, tonight's been an amazing night, and I know I've had a great time. What about you guys?
Yeah.
My favorite thing about LANs all the time is like the stream, because like everyone getting to watch it live. Like my first LAN at Riptide 2021, like that's definitely what I remember the most about that was watching Grands live with like so many people and they're all screaming, or we were all
Oh my
screaming.
god.
me included.
Yeah, the vibe of Smash like in person stuff, because that's more common to be in person because you only need one console. For this, you need so much more, and it's so rare for you to have like big LANs. You have big online tournaments like Lowing, sure, but you never have those really big IRL tournaments that often. So it's nice just having like hearing people like freak out over a big moment or freak out over a major upset or especially with this game with the wipeout like being like yes you did it. Like that was such a, like a neat touch too. Like I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. Just the energy of it, it feels a lot bigger too.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, being able to be in person and seeing like how the players play, seeing everyone's different play styles in real life, it's an educational journey as well as a fun one. So yeah, I feel like I've learned a lot by being here.
All right.
All right.
So our strikes. Oh, bye. Our strikes here are TC Makomar and Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track here. We got for our best of 5. We got Clams Barnacle, Rainmaker Mahi, Zones Inkblot, Tower Scorch, and Clams Umami. Got 2.
Oh wow.
I have not played much Clams Barnacle on Diamond.
I'm glad they forgot to ban the maps that are like weird.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Keep getting
we
yelled
gotta,
to
we
get
gotta
back in
scoot
frame.
a bit. Yeah, I'm surprised by these bans, but you know what?
Mahi Mahi, let's go.
I mean, I know personally. Listen, guys, I like Clam Blitz, but I do not love it. Okay, so I mean, if I can avoid playing Clam Blitz, typically I will. That's probably a bad habit. I need to fix that one. All right, that's
To be fair, in like having more people to play with now, Clam Blitz with a team, that's like flawed because like you have
that's
to talk.
true.
Solo queue Clam Blitz, worse. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's so
definitely. Clam Blitz with a team and with players you can actually communicate to changes everything. I mean, it makes it really fun. But you know, personally, I'm a bit of a big fan of the splat zones and tower control. But you know, that's just me.
I'm liking Rainmaker a lot more too,
Mhm.
especially with the checkpoint system. It's a lot. It's still sometimes common. It's a lot less common for just like 30-second games. Like okay, it's over now. It's like okay, cool. Because sometimes you
You get to
get
play the
like
game.
two, huh?
You get to play the game.
Yeah, you get to play it for a little longer this side. They are still really
A
short
little
matches,
longer.
but it's not like you get 1 or 2 wipeouts and it's over. It's actually like, okay, we've got past this first checkpoint. Now, it's like it makes me see why other shooters have checkpoint systems because it's like,
Yep.
okay,
Mm.
it's a lot nicer to just be like, okay, it's a lot less likely to just lock out and you're done. It's like, okay, there's actually you actually have to fight a little more than that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know in Splatoon 2, I'll tell you my favorite weapon to play was Blob Lobbler on zones, and I would just shoot bubbles at the zones.
You made
It
one
was a
person
solid
really
time.
happy. I know you just made one person really
For all
happy
the
by
Blob
saying
Lobbler
that.
fans, is that I say the Blob Lobbler fans out there? I got you. I get you. I understand you. All right. But yeah, no, I definitely
Blob mains, rise up.
Let's
Blob main.
go. Where are the Blob mains at? Come on. I know you're there. I know you're somewhere hiding.
I know of a couple, so.
Oh, there you go. Shout out to
Current
them.
top, current
here I
top
thought we were
blob
gonna-
lobbers.
Let's go. Yeah, we're talking about blob lobblers. What are your thoughts on blob lobblers? I think that they're exquisite, personally. Personally, I think they're pretty
They
cool.
lob blobs.
I mean, funny bathtub slosher goes crazy. Okay, I'll
Funny
speak my truth.
bathtub slot. It really is.
It's just silly and fun.
I remember first playing against it too after I came back from playing Smash for a while. I found them in every single game and I was so annoyed by them. And now I'm like, okay, I understand you more. It was more just like me standing still and not understanding how the weapon plays.
No, yeah. I mean, listen.
And
As
now I play
a
it for
slosher
fun.
main, well, yeah. There you go. It's a fun weapon. It's a silly fun weapon.
Silly fun.
Very
Those are some
silly.
priorities.
All right, it looks like I'm peeking over. If I ever go off stream, I'm peeking over at the stream setup, and it looks like teams are being matched up, and they're about ready to go here.
Woo! I'm excited.
So
I'm so excited.
Our first one, what was it? It was Clams Barnacle. Clams Barnacle first. I have not played it much, honestly. What can you tell us about it, Tux?
Clams Barnacle. I mean, I don't want to say something basic, but actually maybe it's not basic. I was gonna say it's lockout heavy, and I think on a lot of clams, it's not very much about lockout because the thing is, it's harder to lock out the other team on clams on most maps because like you need to maintain a clam economy, which means you don't have like the whole entire team like spawn camping because you need people to mute like at least one player to go back and get more clams to maintain your push. But Barnacle and Dime is very lockout heavy to me for whatever reason, just like the way it's laid out. I feel like it's really easy to get in someone's spawn while you're pushing and then hold that area with only 3 players or 2 players even.
Because with your spawn, you have like the square area and then the diagonal down. It's like that's the choke point, and then the square in the center.
And we're
But
starting.
we'll see how it happens.
Here we
right now.
go. Team Splatoon versus Hoy. What are you saying?
Team
I'm so
Splatoon.
excited. Team Splatoon.
Explode, hero shot,
Oh man.
spot roller. Okay, we got bubbler action over here.
I absolutely I'm terrified of good Explosher players because they are just crazy. So I'm excited to see some Explosher gameplay here. All right, and a grab right off flag.
Already down to a 3v2 in mid. The crab gets the Explosher. Oh, and the spiral roller sharking gets him. He's gonna get the jumper. He won, but the wiper got him. That's whenever you're camping a super jump, make sure it's the wiper.
Going in, trying to get a goal here, but gets caught off here by what are you saying? Being able to take back that space.
Yeah, we'll go back to make sure when you're guarding a super jump, make sure you stand a little bit away, because if it's a wiper or a stamper, they will just kill you.
Oh, and they break the barrier there from what you're saying, breaking Splatoon's barrier there, getting an 80.
Splatoon, no. Hoy, what are you saying though? With a good defense though, pushing them back a little bit. They weren't able to follow up that much, but Splatoon does have another power clam ready. But Hoy has the man advantage kind of right now. Oh, never. As soon as I say that, Slosher gets him. 3v2 right now, and they have a pity clam. Remember that. They have the aeroplane going with the reef slider behind the crab, forcing him off the plank in mid. Oh, and it's a fight, and the aerospray pick. Oh, but they both go down. Okay, Splatoon getting back with the clam economy here. They have 13. Hoy, what are you saying? Only has 1. They do still have their power clam,
looking like they're making a push here. They're trying to take some space closer to their goal, being able to use that stamp and those tri-strikes.
Stamp is pushing out, but it got stopped there. So they were able to stop that push, but they still have the power clam here. Going through, they weren't able to quite break through there.
A Tyrant denies that goal there, being able to push them back, pushing Splatoon back and being able to retake some of the space.
Power clam is gone here from Splatoon. They're back to just 3 clams, no power clam. Boy, what are you saying? Still has their power clam. They have 2 power clams actually. Their hero shot was able to build up another one. But underneath, the Slosher was able to go up and hit the splat roller. Slosher's going in here.
There's Hoy, what are you saying? Is pushing up here, having a power clam back in that back right corner, trying to form some sort of team communication, some push here, trying to push and take that goal.
That reef slider got caught in the ledge. I feel like they need to use their best pushing right now is the reef slider. They have to use that advantage to get in there and have their power clam behind the reef slider so they're able to push away people and then use whoever gets the power clam to throw it in. But right now they're down to just their Explo, and that's not the greatest, especially when they're coming in with a lot of clams here.
Yeah, and let's see if Splatoon is able to get that, and they break the barrier and getting more clams in there. They're taking a lot of space here as well. They're able to take that lead and really secure more points on there.
Oh boy, Hoy's coming from behind with the stamp. Or no, Splatoon, sorry. Hoy let the stamp get through. But Hoy, what are you saying? Now has a couple of power clams to get back in there. They're not out of it yet. If they were able to get their goal with the two power clams, they were able to take lead here. It's just a matter of can they get past mid and get past the choke on left over there.
Can they really get those picks mid and be able to take that space they need desperately? And Splatoon denies them that, even pushed up far into their base, denying that mid access for them to really make a calculated push.
Yeah, and the Slosher going in, he gets the hero shot, able to outrange him, and
and 2 picks from the Slosher there from Splatoon, and Splatoon is making another goal here. Do they land it? And they do. They break their barrier again.
Crap! I'm expecting to come out. Yep, there it is. Splash was able to get up on ledge with a really nice crab there. Oh, but they're only down to 2 now.
And Splatoon brings it down to 22.
Oh, that stamp almost got him. Oh, but the Expo goes down now from the wiper. They're just keeping them down. Back in their base, but again, they have to go back and get clams if they want to. I guess they don't have to really score anymore as long as they're able to keep them here. But it would be nice just to get more points on the board.
Yeah, definitely. Time is running out. There's only about 50 seconds left on the clock.
Hoy has no clams besides their pity clam right now. Oh, and he misses the shot there. The roller on the Splash. Splash has crab. And they're tacty too, so even if they're going to go down, they're going to come right back.
They're really trying to fight for this mid control here, trying to stop them from even getting a push.
We're going to get the power. Are they going to save the power clam? No, they're not, but they don't really need to with 20 seconds left. They made another one. I guess they really didn't need the first one. Splash has it. They have 3 specials on the ready, on the go.
Is going to be able to get this last power clam into the goal here, and they do it. They break the barrier once again here.
I'm waiting for the wiper to
Dropping
come
my
back
counter
in. Is he
down.
gonna go hammer? No, he's not. He's just gonna stay back. Stay back.
We're still in
He has
overtime.
hammer
They're still
now,
coming
though.
into play.
Oh, the reef slider got him. Okay. So here's what we're looking at. We have overtime. They have some power clams. They need to go back. They're finally making some sort of a push with the Expo. Slosher, though, is they're gonna stop the one on right.
And that power clam's stuck in mid here, and it's over. Oh wow, Splatoon was so dominant there, really taking so much space.
They did not allow them to get back into mid at all.
Once they got their space, they played very defensively. They have such strong defense where they're able to hold down and prevent Hoi, what are you saying, from ever even getting close to their goal. They were so strong defensively.
I feel like, even though I said the thing about lockout, they only did that. Splatoon only did that on like their one good push, but they still, like you said, managed to keep Hoi out of mid. So it was like they were soft locking out, or like more cautiously, because things can go wrong if you do like a really hard lockout and then you get punished for it. So they were more cautious about it and whittled away at the points.
Yeah, even though they can get a knockout, they always score, I think, 3 or 4 times, and one of those was a really good one, getting down to 22 points from 61, I believe, even with a penalty.
Yeah, they were just so dominant. They're really being able to take space with their power clams, playing strategically, stopping them from ever really having good clam economy, really being dominant over the space, having so much paint control. There wasn't many opportunities for Ahoy to really find an opening since they were so one step ahead there, really taking that space.
Yeah, and even then, they didn't have like great retake potential. They had like Reef Slider to get in. They had Rain, I guess, to like try and keep them out of like one certain area. But besides that, they couldn't get back into it compared to Hoi. Because again, Stamp is really good at pushing in, specifically on Clam Blitz here. So they were able to use that too to play offense and defense to keep them out of there too.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see what happens next year. I mean, still, there's time for these teams to really get their footing and really come up with a new solution,
Now,
work together to overcome their issues.
We're going to a really small map here with Mahi. Well, small at the beginning, and then after first checkpoint, it'll become a lot more spacious. But
now, Mahi is kind of a controversial map. I know some people either love it or they hate it. What are your guys' thoughts?
I'm looking at
that. Hi. Mahi Rainmaker. Oh my gosh, I haven't played that in tournament in a long time, I feel like. I think it's not that bad to me. But I also can see why people might like really hate it. Definitely. Like, especially after a first check, if you're not careful, you can't do anything.
Yeah. I just remembered why, because after first check, the map is so small, you're able to get points really quickly going. All right.
Definitely.
Okay, the Hydra's coming back.
Tri-Stringer, Hydra, Ink Brush, Aerospray, and Sploosh. A lot of up-close and in-your-face weapons. Tyrant's gonna have to do a lot here to make sure that he gets the picks. But the Ink Brush gets the first pick of the match with on the wiper.
Oh, and exploding the Rainmaker there.
They're able to get they're able to break the Rainmaker and get it in their color, but the Tri-Stringer is gonna be in the back.
And the barrage picked up there.
Aerospray coming up I see why the Aerospray is going to be so good here. That pathway up to the first check is so, you just go all the way up and do it. And they also have a hammer with the Sploosh, so they're able to do it again. Aerospray going off here, but not able to really push on it. Okay, 2 down on Splatoon here. I think this is Hoi's best chance to get in as they pick up the Rainmaker. Aerospray just trying to build up another Reef Slider. They do. Oh, they push him back to even get the kill. And is first checkpoint going to get broken? Yes, it is. They were
very nice skirmishing from Pick Pickles on the arrow. Wow.
And water level is dropping, so that means they have a lot more space to play with here.
Wow, the Aerospray getting the pick on the wiper here. You saw him when he was winning on Bristol. He was like, I want to Reef Slider to make sure I can get first check. He was just jumping and firing whenever they would fire at him. Another Reef Slider to get in.
Reef Slider breaks through the Rainmaker there and was able to secure that splat.
I didn't think that would happen, but the radius was just enough so he was able to get him off.
That's crazy. What a moment there.
Backing off here. Oh, he finally got nailed by the wiper.
Finally.
Yeah.
Took long enough.
Oh, hang. 3v3 here. Okay, Splatoon's getting back in. Oh, the hammer in the base gets the Hydra. Oh no, this is not great. This is not good. He's keeping him
What a hammer
forward.
play. Splatoon breaking
And the sploosh gets him, but a little too late there. Oh, this is Splatoon's now to try and take lead. Oh, the arrow spray with the Reef Slider. Booyah bomb coming up from the sloshing machine. Oh, he was stuck there, and they're not able to push it off it. That was a really good defense there by Hoy. They're able to push him all the way back. That was basically a delayed wipe. The Tri-Stringer just jumping out, not taking the Rainmaker, letting it reset here.
Yeah, Hoy being able to deny that push there.
They maintain their 1-point lead. Killer Whale going out from the brush. No Crab and Tri-Stringer have specials though. They can play defense. Aerospray coming in with another Reef Slider. He got caught there. That was the problem there. Oh, that's good. That's really bad. Oh, I feel like if Hoy gets a man disadvantage here, it's really bad for them. If the Hydra plays well, it's not bad though. But the hammer goes down. Booyah Bomb coming up from the Hydra to try and help keep them back. All four. Oh, if a Reef Slider comes out right here, he gets three of them. Is it gonna get in time? No, they're gonna take a lead here. Oh, the Aerospray's down. Wiper painting him a path. He comes back, gets the Wiper. Machine trying to get the Hydra. He gets him with the indirect here. Oh, this machine isn't good. Oh, he's just picking off people on ledge, left and right. Booyah Bomb gonna come out. I think they're. Oh, they can't do it yet. Rainmaker's not popped. They're just keeping him back there, trying to use it as cover to just get more points. But no, they were able to stop it there.
Splatoon's taking out 2 of their players there. They're trying to get that final push here to secure the game, but Hoy, what are you saying is really trying to deny them that here.
Oh, they're going around left. They're going around left. Is that one? Hey, oh, Stamp going in. Oh, he got the wipe. Okay, they have a chance. Okay, it's not over. They have a chance to get back into it here.
Tyrant on the Hydra is really clutch.
Yeah. See, they can create space too for the Rainmaker to get in with the Reef Slider and the Ultra Stamp, so it's just going to be if they're able to use that well enough. But they're kind of staying in their base with the Rainmaker here.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying has to have a crazy push.
Booyah Bomb coming out there. I don't know how. I mean, it's good for getting them back, I guess, but they were too far back to actually take advantage of it. Is the problem here? Whale getting the Rainmaker too. Splatoon is now able to just kind of sit back. Hoy has to go on the offensive here, not able to get anything done. But the Wiper picking up the Rainmaker again, and the Hydra survives the Wiper attack. See, yeah, that's what you do want to do with Booyah Bomb. He was caught. Oh, he used it to get out of there. Oh, hang on. Now they're using it to get some space here. There's still some people on left. It's a 2v4 right now, but Crab is making sure the Rainmaker is not touched.
Oh, and the Rainmaker's
the Stamp almost got. Stamp is going off. Ooh.
Hoy has to hold the Rainmaker, but they have to make one strong push.
They have take control. Okay, it's a 4v3. This is very winnable. This is very winnable.
And they're able to take the lead at the last second there. Absolutely miraculous play from Hoy. What are you saying?
Oh my god.
Sure that not just a win, not just a comeback, but a knockout.
Yeah. Someone is going absolutely insane from Hoy.
And Splatoon was down to 1. They were down to 1.
Wow. Now popping it at 1, and then just again what we said, just like get out of our way. Rainmaker is coming, and they're gonna wipe out the best time in overtime too.
What a comeback from Hoy. What are you saying? The absolute synergy between the team. I know I felt it from over here, even though they're playing all the way over there. I felt the team synergy. I felt their coordination. It was perfect. I can't believe they pulled off something so miraculous. I can't help but just be shocked and so happy for them that they were able to come together and make that happen.
Yeah, that Booyah Bomb that all started in mid a little bit when they were able to push them all to the right with the the Booyah Bomb and the Reef Slider, just push them off to the side. It's like, okay, now is our chance. We're in a 4v2. They were able to grab Rainmaker and just kind of keep it in the back, trying to get picks at occasionally, and then they were able to again pop more specials just to like again get away, and then they were able to get picks off of them and got the wipeout and was able to secure the win there.
I really, really liked the comp from Oi. I didn't really expect the brush, but I think the brush and the aerospray had a lot of synergy because they're both like, look at me, I'm a brush or I'm an aerospray, and like they worked off of each other really well with that, where they were like both sort of either taking turns distracting the other team and then like slaying the other team. And also really like the Hydra. I was surprised they didn't go Hydra the first game because it seems like Tyrant mostly plays Hydra. And I think it's really good that they went back on Hydra because I think if they didn't have a Hydra, they would have been knocked out at that one point.
Yeah, that they were ready to get the knockout ready, but the Hydra was just like no. And at that point, I'm like, ooh, they have to come back a lot here. But I'm like, they just gotta. When I saw they had pain control, I'm like, okay, hang on, we got something cooking here. And then I saw it go from 4 to 3 to 2, and then I'm like, this is not good. And then Wipeout happened. I'm like, oh, that's it. You're home because they were already in their core, and they were just always like, you're home free from there. Just go in and get a pick there. All right,
I thought we had the next game.
Yeah. Oh, we do.
Oh, we do.
Someone's on Inkblot.
Okay, there's
up here.
No brush, but they do got the Flingza.
Yeah, brush doesn't do anything on this map. I'm pretty sure.
All right,
on this map mode, it doesn't really do much.
You're not wrong. I'm just gonna look at you. And
I play with a brush. I know.
I play brush.
Yeah.
I understand.
Pushing out.
Exactly.
Your team's still doing. Being able to take that initial pick there, but getting traded by the Flingza.
I just realized, dude, there's some different weapons here. We got Explo from Splatoon, and you got Splat Dualies instead of a crab tape. Well, they have a crab tape, but not the Splash-O-Matic now. It's be interesting here. Aerospray is back. They have the Reef Slider ready. They have Hammer and Reef Slider. They can, if they can maybe go both sides of zone here, but we'll see what happens. See how they use it. It looks like Splatoon is ready. Oh no, they're using it to push him out. They got a pick there, but the Splatoons were able to get him off. They did what I said, but it didn't really work out that well.
Yeah, I mean, Splatoon being so dominant over the zone here, really stopping any of those pathways, pushing up there on that ramp, trying to deny Koi any pushes on the site here.
You just keep.
Wow, they're still counting down, huh?
Still counting down.
Missiles out from the reef. Okay, Booyah and missiles out here. They're able to maybe get back zone. The Expo
they need to cap it.
Zone a lot. The Expo painted half the zone by himself. The Sploosh trying to get in to do something.
Timer counting down so fast, 5-4, and they lose control here, but they're back into control into one, and Splatoon secures the win there, absolutely dominating that zone, taking absolute control there and being able to finish it out for another win. What a comeback there. I mean, Splatoon was the team that we saw get crushed at that last second, that last Rainmaker team. They were like, all right, we can't have something like that happen again. We are absolutely going to dominate this one and take care of the zone here.
Ooh, fit bump. We got the fit bump.
To lose.
Yeah, so Splatoon said, hey, you're good at Rainmaker? Well, we're going to take over this entire zone here and deny you any way of even getting a chance to even show your skills here and really use your team coordination to get anywhere. They were absolutely dominant there.
Yeah, what I said earlier with the Reef Slider and the Hammer, the Reef Slider was able to get someone, but the Dualies was there waiting for it to end so they can shoot them. And then we go back to the Hammer, I'm like, oh, okay, they're already gone. Which was unfortunate, but like I feel like that was maybe their best chance to try and get his own cap there, because you have one go on one side, one go on the other side, but like after that it was just like they had a point there with the missiles and the Booyah Bomb where they were able to play it, but the Expo in the back was able to literally paint half the zone by himself. He was on the floor though, but he was still able to just like go.
100%. I mean, wow. That Wiper too, getting that initial pick there and really just taking the zone right off bat. Like they ran in there and they were able to just secure that initial coverage there. That secured them that middle space there, and they were able to just kind of keep pushing back and keep pushing forward. Wow, it was over just like that. Great plays.
As fast as you can blink your eye. I was like, what's the saying? But yeah, I was like, okay, maybe we got a similar type of matchup here. It was just like, what do they have instead of the brush this time? The match happened a minute ago, and I already can't remember what weapons they have.
Oh, that's alright, because we're already moving on.
It was very fast.
Yeah, we're moving on.
It was already over. Just like
it was over quick, yeah.
Yeah, Scorch tower control.
Scorch Tower. Okay. I feel like Boy was very dominant on this last set.
If they do what they did last set, they can get back into it here.
Right. Yes. Then we'll get a game 5.
I'm gonna shout out their aerospray real quick. Their aerospray has been really good at just like, again, you don't. Everyone looks at aerospray and be like, "Ha, you can't kill. You can't. Why are you?" You know, just like making fun of it. But then you see them, it's like, okay, they're like, get away. The wide paint coverage and it honestly has a really good. It doesn't have the best kit, but it has Fizzy Bomb and it has Reef Slider. Just again for area denial or not area denial, just like get away from here. Get away so we can do what we want to do.
Those Reef plays are great at just taking space and really just taking any unsuspecting players out.
Yeah,
anyways, here we are moving on into the next game here.
Got the Hydra back into Blaster here, which is always nice to have on a TC, especially with the regular Blaster or with the Bubbler.
Yeah, here we go. I'm excited to see how these play. I mean, they're such a close matchup. Every game has been so close and intense.
Try Stringer also here. Really good.
The Viper taking out the pick there off bat.
You gotta be be wary about sitting on that ledge there when you're facing a Wiper or any roller. If you stand too close to the end, they will one-shot you, and you're gonna be like, why? Yeah.
Looks like Splatoon here is able to get that initial lead, getting it down to 81.
They're gonna be really relying on that Hydra though to actually get the defense going here. Rain Blaster is down, Wiper and Splash are down though. 2v2. Again, Hydra just setting like a gargoyle over the perch, throwing out Booyah Bomb. Okay, Musty on tower over here. Again, I don't know how much I like Booyah Bomb was nice on tower there, but I feel like there's just like not much reason. You should not much chance to use it there. Use it more to push people away.
Up 2 picks here, absolutely trying to deny a push here from Hoy, and another pick there.
Hashtag Reef Slider moment. You get on, but you don't actually get to slide. Hydra though able to clean up that area there.
Hydra trying to take some space back here, trying to find any way to really secure some more coverage of zone, some more coverage of the mid here, and being able to kind of use that to their advantage to get another push.
Again, I know it's like Booyah Bomb and tower is good, but I know how much I like it when there's no one there. You're just throwing at an empty tower at that point. It's like, yeah, it's nice if someone tries to rush it, but like, I feel like it's better for just like, again, area denial. That's what this team is. That's what this team has in spades right now. Has really good area denial with the Booyah Bomb, with the Hydra, with the Aerospray, with the Reef Slider. But I feel like they just need to use that better in order to be like, okay, we have this and we can actually push in here. See, like right here, Reef Slider getting him back. Now it's just acting as a, I think as a distract, and Aerospray is in there somewhere. Oh, he jumped out in the crab now. But he was able to get his team on tower and almost get lead here. Oh, but the Splatoon is coming to take out the Hydra here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just picking each other off, getting their trades for their teammates. It's so close here.
See, that's what. Oh, okay. Hoy getting back into again, the Aerospray. That's what they need to do. Just get them away. Be a distraction. Be like, hey, look over here. Look at me. Use the Reef Slider. Take their attention. Just put it somewhere else. And then they can use their other team members to just be like on tower and go with it. But right now it's a 4v4, kind of a stalemate in center right now. Oh, this crab is always lived. I can't believe he lived that tri-shot. I can't believe he lived that tri-shot, honestly.
That dominant space there.
Splatter shot, B shot still up though. Okay, nice 2-pick here. Now is the time you want to go in. The Wiper, the Wiper going all the way back to.
No, don't look at the Wiper.
And they fell back.
Okay, Bubbler out. Actually, but the Whale's able to go through Bubbler and to shred it too. Is it enough to at least take a lead here? No one's on tower. Oh no! Oh nope! Someone back on. 2-1. They take lead. That's all it.
Take the lead. Are they gonna secure that checkpoint there?
It doesn't look like they're kind of spread out from tower though. Oh, they're in a bad spot. They do have the man advantage though, so. And the Aerospray did fight out of it. Nice Fizzy. Nice pick from the Aerospray there.
I mean, now that Hoy has that lead there, they're just trying to get some more of that. They're trying to get back on the tower.
Reef Slider is again ready from Hoy here. No one's on tower though. Here comes a Reef Slider. The duels are able to dodge out of the way. But they still have the 4-point lead. That's all they need. It's been a really stalemate match. No one has gotten too far. No checkpoint has been broken yet either. Oh, that suction bomb is going to cause problems. There it goes.
Hoy is back on tower here.
Oh, the crab got insta-shredded. Oh no! Boy,
Now
going
is
in
where
with a good
something
push
big
here.
needs to happen.
Yeah.
The 2 down on Splatoon, and Blaster's on tower.
Blaster is all by himself too. No one around him.
And Hoy getting that push up into here, seeing where they can
Crab on
find
perch.
an entrance there. And that Crab is trying to deny that space by Hoy, trying to take back some of the covers that they once lost.
Oh, he got the Hydra. Oh, okay. Now is when Splatoon needs to get back in here. They have to break a checkpoint and get almost a checkpoint 2 now. But they are going. Excuse me, they're going in. They have a stamp ready. Let's see if this. I feel like this game is going to decide a lot of things here.
There's
They have
only
to
a
get on
couple
tower
seconds
though.
left here. Splatoon has to have a comeback here where they take the lead.
They have
Otherwise,
two.
Hoy is
Oh,
gonna
they have
be
2 crabs in a
able to-
stamp. Is this Aerospace going to be able to do it?
Oh, but they took the tower
What
there.
happened there?
Just being able to hop onto the tower and take
Yeah,
that, finishing the game.
I think the Reslider went onto tower. We didn't see it on stream. I think the Reslider slid onto tower, blew up, and blew the person on tower off, and they were able to just take it there.
They're able
Sounds
to
right to me.
secure that win and secure that before Splatoon had any chance to push there.
All right, 2-2. Yeah,
Wow.
that was a very like just like everything wasn't. No one could really get too big of a push started there.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy seeing how even these two teams are and seeing how they're playing around each other when they're so, like, as we can see, like, they're getting their trades, they're being able to come back, they're being able to take a lead, but it's just constantly like a push and pull between these two teams. And honestly, like, they just kind of have to find their way around that and work around that since they are so evenly matched, it feels like, since they're able to, you know, work together with their teammates, get that trade, be able to take that space, but it immediately gets taken back and they take the trade right back. So it's like a constant push and pull.
Yeah. Shout out to this Aerospray though, getting these really good reef sliders too. It's just like it's like I can't tell exactly what happened at the end there because we were focused on the. I'm like, okay, they got 2 crab things and an ultra stamp here. They're gonna be able to like keep them back and keep kills. You have one crab, okay, that's done. You had the other crab going, and then you have stamp to like again push people back more. But the reef slider was able to just sneak by, get on tower, and immediately explode and take out whoever's on tower.
Yeah, I mean, wow, so close.
Game 5 here, going to Umami Ruins
Game
Clan
5
Blitz.
moment.
Game 5 moment.
Oh, here we go. I mean, these two teams, 2-2.
Right.
I mean, there's not a, they're so, it feels like they're so dominant in certain zones, in certain modes, but then all of a sudden, like, something out of nowhere will happen where the other team will be so coordinated they're able to take that space. So, I mean, honestly, I'm so excited to see this final game here.
Yeah, Umami Clans is interesting because again, you have that kind of lockout point there, and you have that pit on the side. You're looking at me like I said something wrong, but it honestly does. It's like the goal is in the point though. It's like where it kind of like comes together. Here, game 5 here.
Oh, wow. Woo! All right,
They're
Clan
ready.
Blitz, here we go. I'm so
Clan
excited to see how this
Oh,
plays
no
out.
bow. Okay. I was kind of expecting a bow from Splatoon again.
Oh, a machine. Okay. Gal. Okay, we have some different stuff here. I see the ink brush play makes sense. It feels like there are a lot less. It feels like Hoy is gonna be able to get a lot better on this time, but with the ink brush here and the machines and not the machine. Well, yes, the machine and also the Aerospray here. They have a lot more pushing power than they did last time.
Starting off strong here, being able to get that crab securing.
Over. These reef sliders has been insane from this Aerospray. From
Oh,
Pickles
wow,
over
yeah.
here.
Crazy.
Wow. Pickle pinning like crazy. Arrow spray moment.
That's
That's
true.
exactly what helps them keep up that pressure. All
Yeah.
the paint and the arrow and the skirmishing.
All this paint and all these reef sliders just say, hey, get off.
Oh, wow! No way that worked!
Really not what he wanted, but it was a happy accident. He ran through the wall and it was able to get the end tap who just put down a tattoo cooler. So that was really lucky from him.
And Splatoon's popping this crab tank here, trying to secure some more space since the Hoy does have a power clamp here.
Oh!
Wow.
Full shot.
Oh,
I think
wow.
that's gonna get them the first hit. Yeah, it is. That's their first goal. Oh, and the reef slider coming in to take out the stamp. Oh, but they're in there now. Oh, never mind. Shut my mouth real quick. Wipe out here from Hoy, what are you doing? Or Hoy, what are you saying? Sorry. They have a pity clamp back at base, but they also have a decent amount of clams going in for a push here. Splatoon honestly wasn't able to get that many clans off the push. Oh, the Restarter gets 2 of them. Oh, this is it. This is their time. Booyah Bomb 2 is going to be so good. Oh, it's so good. Push them back. Boy, what are you doing? In with clams. Are they going to be able to get the other one? Oh, he's coming up. He gets it.
And they
Hoy's
take
in the lead.
there. Koi, what are you saying? Takes the lead. They're being able to secure that extra power clam, setting them over the edge.
Remember what I was saying early on the other clans? It's like they need pushing power. That's what they needed right there. They had the Reslider go in. They had the Booyah Bombs ready too. To be like, okay, you are protected. Or go in. That was able to get them 2 power clam shots and have to take lead here with 3 minutes left. Splatoon coming back in hard. Oh, the Stamp was able to trade with somebody. Hydra again watching perched like a gargoyle. Ink Rush coming around to try and get the Gal. Bomb warfare here. They're more in Splatoon zone. Aerospace gets out. He gets the Gal. They're 2 down. 3v2 here.
Yeah, that crab was just
The crab
duck.
Yeah. He was on a perch, but he didn't have anyone to really play off of. Okay, Ink Brush has the clam. If he's able to, he can just go in.
There's so many power clams in game right now. Splatoon having 2 of them.
Oh no, Splatoon coming in. Oh, they get stopped by a Booyah Bomb.
But they have another power clam. They're able to pick up the other
more.
one.
They have. If they get this, they're able to, I'm pretty sure they're able to take lead. Yeah, they will.
What were you saying? Also has a power clam ready to go, though, holding in the back, trying to stop. And
Oh, the Aerospray gets him. Pickles is going off with this Aerospray right now with these Reef Sliders.
Wow.
If you play... Oh no, oh no. Oh, it's 3 down for Splatoon. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna go in.
This here, and they get it.
They don't get lead though. Oh, the hammer is going out. He needs to throw in the clams. He needs to go to get the clams going. He throws them. There he goes.
There he goes. Is he gonna take the lead? And
he gets lead.
There. Splatoon
more points. Wiper's on silo getting so many points. That's bad. That's really bad. They're in their zone. Wait.
For Splatoon here.
I see. Someone's trying to. I saw that on the map. Someone's trying to get sneaky and go play taxi. I don't think it's gonna work really though.
And their barriers back up, but they at what cost? They were able to secure so many points. Splatoon was able to really take that huge lead here.
Don't count them out with the Reef Slider, 2 Booyah Bombs. They can really just like open the way to the goal, but they are pushed back in their zone hard now.
They have about 30 seconds, and they have to make something happen soon in order to get that lead.
Oh, okay, they're 2 down. They're 2 down. But the problem is they don't have clams to work with. They only have 4. Oh, and it's down to just the Aerospray. Okay, they still have their power clam.
Aerospray be able to make a power clam here, or get some sort of space, get some sort of push, be able to be dominant on the battlefield here.
This will go into overtime because there is a pity clam back in zone for Hoy. I don't. Ooh, that Aerospace went a little too far in. He's still around. He's just going in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jump in with that pity.
Wow. Him jump to this man. The machine's.
Can we get the power clam? Can we get the power clam?
No! It's still free. Oh,
come on, someone throw it in!
And they break the barrier.
How many attacks that just happened here? There's no. Oh my god. I'm gonna open up clams though. They need 4 more. There's 4 right there. It's over. Damn.
That speaks for itself. If you guys can hear that on screen, that speaks for itself.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What a close game for the final round.
I want to replay those last 30 seconds. That Aerospray, I don't know how he lived for so long. Go in there, got the pick on the wiper. The machine grabbed the power clam, jumped back into it. Aerospray, okay, Reslider, get them out of there. Machine, he missed the power clam, and we're like, oh, okay. Someone picked it up. They got a wipe out in the process of that. We're able to score and get it down to 27. They weren't able to secure enough clams, though. That was a really good push, but it just wasn't enough.
What an absolutely hype ending to a crazy close cup. I mean, they were 2-2. This was the one that meant everything. They came down so close. And that just really shows you we have some great players here at SoCallie. What a match. Oh.
Wow, I know, that was so... I feel like my heartstrings were pulled at. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I wish you guys could have seen our faces. We were absolutely losing our minds there.
I was just like, where do I put my hands? Jesus.
That Aerospray was able to outrun them and create some space, getting that pick.
I need to go give Pickles a handshake. T was going off. That's like that's one of the best aerospace performances I've ever seen. Those freaking reef sliders just being like, no. And the two he got, I thought that first one he did at the end, I'm like, I don't know what he's doing. He's going right into three of them. They missed him. He was able to sneak through. He was able to get a pick on the wiper. And he was like, okay. And he somehow built another one up in the process and was able to just get another one. And I'm like, oh my god.
Wow.
All I could do was yell, and it was like, damn.
Yeah, it was just so hype. I really wish you guys could see the reactions of everybody here at Localhost. Everybody just screaming, shouting, enjoying it, just absolutely losing their minds. I mean, we were too. What a crazy close game.
At one point, I just heard, "What is this match?" It was.
I didn't hear that. Actually, it's funny.
At the very end, I was just like, okay, I don't know how they're gonna pull this out. I'm like, okay, overtime's gonna trigger, but again, the Aerospray just able to get in there and somehow sneak through. It wasn't enough, but that was a very valiant effort.
I mean,
Oh
for
my
me
God.
personally, I absolutely love watching those games where it's so close and the competitors are just trading one after the other, being able to take that space one after the other, and it feels like that's the best Splatoon matches to watch, in my opinion.
That Mahi game and that that Umami game was insane. That was just like those were really clutch wipeouts from Hoi, but the second time they did it, they just were they were 4 clams away. There were oh wait, no, they were 8 They were only 3 clams away from beating them in the end there, but they're at. But hey, I think that was only winners. They're down to losers, so they're able to come back here. But damn, what a performance!
Man, I mean,
Going for redemption and doing that was insane.
Yeah, true. I think we might take a break in between sets here, briefly. I don't think it'll be too long. Eventually.
You're like, oh wait,
a
hold
little
on.
break. Perhaps a little bit of a break. Perhaps, I don't know.
I know I could use a little bit of water. I was like, oh!
Yeah, me too.
Me
I was just like, I literally was just doing this the entire time. Like, I don't know I can't put my hands on my head. There's headphones here, but I'm just like,
well,
I'm
gonna get some water.
Okay, you have fun with that. Oh my god.
좀 너라는 걸 우리 만남을 수학의 공식 Don't go where you are 우주에서 미 내게 주어진 운명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it, take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 독해질 숙명 걱정하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 무한의 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 난 너에게 만개 중에 좀 더 세게 나를 꺼내 태초의 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it 그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 참 이상한 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 무한의 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 말라 운명을 찾아낸 우리니까
All right, sorry. We are back here with the aerospray that was able to do so much in the last match. Your name's Pickles, right? Pickles, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That was some of the best aerospray gameplay I've honestly ever seen. That was really insane.
Yeah, it's a neat little pocket. I've actually been meaning to drop it for a while. Like after I just got 5-star with it last night, it's kind of been a fun little goof around weapon that just happens to have a stupid offensive special.
Yeah. Because you telling me earlier you actually made GooTuber actually. And
I
you
do.
were like,
I was actually thinking about bringing that, but that doesn't work when you have a Hydra mix in the comp.
yeah. So, what were you figuring to use the aerospray? I was just like a kind of.
Paint and offensive support, and especially for like going for risky picks, because aerospray doesn't have much value besides that.
Yeah.
So it can kind of just throw itself out with its special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's so many. We didn't see it on stream, but yeah, we were right. The when they had on tower control was when he was able to just reslider onto tower and kill them, and then those two resliders at the end of Omami. I thought the first one was really risky, honestly, because you just kind of threw into three people.
Yeah.
Where you just like, I gotta get in there at all costs. At
Yeah,
that
make
point.
space pretty much, because it's a big distraction for the whole team, because they have to focus and make sure that player doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah.
But with some investment, that special power-up can cause so many issues, because it's a guaranteed trade if I land a sub on them.
Yeah, because I also. Yeah, how much special power up did you have?
A pure.
Oh.
It's gonna hit someone. Just to give you an idea of how big it is, it's 3 lines in the training room.
Mm-hmm.
That's a radius.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
So in each direction.
Yeah, because I saw on the Mahi game, I was like, "There's no way it's gonna hit him," and then it's like, "Oh, okay, no, it did."
Yeah.
But yeah, no, those are really insane. Just like the clearing of spaces and how much you're able to do with that. Because a lot of people like meme on aerospray, but clearly you showed it does have some merit. In fact, it's like you are able to get in with it, and if you are able to get in with it, it can do work.
Yeah, and it's movement and frame data pretty good. It's got a lot going for it, honestly. And then that little buff that gave it a little more paint efficiency, that's nice. That helps to clean up the build a little bit.
I remember.
I didn't really think about it much, but it does help.
Yeah, because I remember seeing it's like, don't you build up special fast enough anyways to where it'll automatically just like refill anyways? But
Yeah,
no,
160p reef slider.
yeah, you were yeah, like on Mahi especially, I saw you just like waiting, and it's like after you already did it once, you were just not hanging back, but you're still in the middle, just like, hey, I'm gonna throw paint here, and you're able to build a reslider really quickly, and just again, as soon as they need to again, just pop it, and that's how you're able to get first checkpoint. That's how you score so many points on the clans map. You didn't bring it? Did you bring it the first Barnacle match?
The first Barnacle match, I did, yes.
Yeah, okay. I was like, because I remember seeing that. I'm like, that's the really only pushing way in that path.
Yeah, I always kept hearing. It was kind of funny, like when you hear them over to callouts on the other side. It's like you hear them. It's like, got reslider, watch out.
Yeah.
I was like, they can't pop crab or anything as safely as they usually would like to.
Yeah, because they also, yeah, you had really good specials last map too, because you had the two booyahs and able to get in there with the ink brush, maybe able to sneak in there, and again, you with just like get away.
Yeah.
Causing distraction, but no, that was some insane. That was honestly really insane on the aerospace, man. That was really cool to watch.
Yeah.
The entire place was going crazy, and I heard someone go, "What is happening? What is this Clams Blitz match?"
Oh, glad I was able to put on a good show there for that one.
Oh no, yeah, you had us in the end just being like, "What is happening?" Especially the end of that Umami Clams match.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely. Well, there's a possibility you might see it at Riptide as well.
Oh heck yeah, I'm going to Riptide too, so I can't wait to see it there too. If I go against it, I'm gonna be like, "Oh god."
Oh, definitely.
Oh. Telling us to scoot over because I'm not in frame enough.
Get you
I'm
in.
gonna get yelled at every time. But yeah, at Riptide, do you expect to keep playing Aerospray, or you're gonna switch back to GooTuber?
I'll be using both. I'm hoping that GooTuber gets some kind of functional buff besides like the quality of life thing I got, which was actually really nice. But I'm hoping they'll be able to have both available because they kind of somewhat fill a similar role. They kind of throw themselves at people, so they can kind of do the same thing. Although obviously Aerospray is a little more cheese. So yeah.
I feel like it's like the quality of life thing with GooTuber. It's like, yeah, that's nice, but if you're a GooTuber, man, you already knew what that was already.
Yeah.
Again, it's nice to have.
Yeah, it means that you don't have to rely on the failure of muscle memory to deal with that part.
You don't have to.
So it's really great. I just feel like maybe if they slightly increase like the gimmick, like how fast it can come out of a charge hold, then honestly I think it could do pretty good.
Yeah, especially with it has torpedo and missiles, right? So it's able. It's probably not the best missile getter, but again, missiles are such a good
It's pretty strong. Torpedo's very annoying combined with missiles. You can't. Some
Yeah.
weapons cannot escape it.
Yeah.
Like it usually gets a pick.
And a direct from a torpedo plus an uncharged shot, that's just a combo, right?
It is. You do have to like partially charge it for like 1% to make sure to account for bomb defense.
Yeah. But I still feel like that'd be really good. Okay.
Yep.
No, but those were some insane matches. I hope we see you back here too, because those are some. Really
Yeah, I'll be
hype
back.
matches. Pretty good. Oh heck yeah! All right, that was Pickles, y'all. Give him a round of applause for those sick Aerospray and the sick reef slider moments. Thank you for being here. Thanks for letting us interview you.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me up here.
All right. Go off now. I believe we're setting up now what are we setting up here? We're setting up winter semis with, is it Triggerfish versus it's Triggerfish Zones, right? Yeah, Triggerfish Zones against the winner of the last match, I believe, which was Splatoon. So that's gonna be a fun match. Stick around, we'll be up for you shortly. Splatoon. All right. We'll back y'all shortly with the winter semis.
서로 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 속 뒤에 네가
little 난 너에게만 집중해 좀 더 세게 나를 꺼내
태초의 DNA 가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it
그녀를 볼 때마다 서술같이 놀라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 게 참 이상해서 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 힘든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 분명히 찾아낸 둘이니까 시가 생긴 건 나부터 계속 너의 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 자생했다 아마 좀 생겼다 영원히 함께니까
돌아보지 마라 분명히 찾아낸 우리니까
후회하지 마 baby 영원히 함께니까 두려워하지 말라
And we are back.
All right, we are back. Here we are. I'm ready to go back in. I'm excited to see what happens next after those hype games. I mean, listen, it's late. We're all sleepy, but we are so excited to see what happens next. I mean, these players have been playing all day. I can't wait to see what happens.
Winner semis is up next, and we have Splatoon versus going against Team Triggerfish Zone's Supremacy.
Woo!
Oh, I'm so happy that map is not back in 3.
And we just saw Splatoon play, so it's gonna be interesting seeing how they play against a new team.
All right, the strikes this time are TC. I just don't like TC Mako. Okay, I just like Mako and Clan Blitz, Particle, and Dime. But we do have Rainmaker on Mahis, Zones on Inkblot, TC on Scourge, and I didn't see the rest in time, but it's fine.
Well, it's gonna be something good, that's for sure. But yeah, no, I'm very excited. Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
whoa, let's go!
We have our new analytic commentators, Kermit and
Yes,
Paul
yes.
and Whooper.
Oh yes, of course. All
And
right, here we go.
And we are in here on Rainmaker Mahi's Splatoon versus Trigger Zone Supremacy.
Oh, a tri-slosher representation.
96
Let's
scale
go.
Deco, a Tri Nouveau. Okay, I like it. All stealth jump. Oh, there's all stealth jump in this match. You like stealth jump, except for this tri stringer. You're getting a lot of stealth jump.
All right.
Splatoon already pushing back Triggerfish Zone. Triggerfish Zone got the 4. Oh, and the immediate wipeout from Triggerfish
What
Zone
a
here.
point! What a crazy calculated first push from Triggerfish Zones.
Oh, they got 2 specials ready. This is already not looking good for Splatoon.
And they're so close to zone. They're so close to goal. Oh, but they get picked off.
They were able to get picked off. It's only the crab tank left for Splatoon. The slosher. Oh, the slosher went above the crab tank.
After a wipeout, they need to pop that Rainmaker and bring it to the goal. Will they be able to do it?
Oh, he sneaks through. He gets to 6. It's insane that 6 is that close. Is that much on that one? Usually it's like 2 on other maps.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, and a pick there from Splatoon, trying to gain back some space here.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna try. Yeah, they have Rainmaker now. They are able to push it back a little bit more. They didn't go for the reset here. Oh, that Stamp getting the splatter shot. Oh, and gets Pepe and Mewtwo.
Let's go, 2 picks.
There they go. They're able to get the checkpoint. Here we go.
That checkpoint making some waves in the water here.
Oh, the problem is all of them are gone. That was a delayed wipe. But they would at least break checkpoint. They're not close. Oh, but they all are tactic. They have to try strikes out. They have Trizuka ready in the back. Rainmaker is up. They're going right.
Triggerfish Zone's trying to get some space here, trying to push back up, being able to take those picks.
Tank is the last line of defense.
Close to the goal. Will they make it?
He jumped out.
And they make the Triggerfish Zones takes the first map there with a pretty clean win there.
Here. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, Splatoon did have a bit of a comeback there, being able to create some space, but they simply could not fight against Triggerfish's Zones. Just absolute aggressive push there, aggressive taking of space, calculated movements there, being able to work as a team. Not only were they playing smart, they were also working as a team to, you know, kind of figure out what pathways we want. I know they were calming, I know they were figuring it out, and they figured that out very quickly, and they were able to secure that win there for map number 1.
Yeah, Splatoon was able to get a push going, but the only problem is it like they completely wiped themselves out doing it. Like, yeah, you got checkpoint, but only the end zap was left after that, and they wanted to get anything off of it. With Triggerfish Zones, the first checkpoint they wanted to break, they still had most of their team up, and they had specials ready to. They still had more specials in the bag ready to go too. So it's just the point of like, yeah, you got back up there, and it's nice to have, but like, it's like you're sacrificing a lot of tempo there in order to just break checkpoint. It's still a good idea to do, obviously, but it's a lot harder to get back from.
I mean, I feel like there were so many wipeouts there, but I mean, with Triggerfish Zones, they were able to take back that space. Despite getting pushed back by Splatoon, they were able to take back that space and really secure an easy win for them. I feel like the Rainmaker was just on that left side with a free open path because the other teammates, the other players were distracting and so good at taking that front space so the Rainmaker could just slip right on into the goal and really just secure that win.
Yeah, the splash, it was so sad. He was the only one up and he had Crab Tank. I just saw him jump out. I'm like, oh no, he's gone. That was the last line of defense there. Maybe he just figured they would be a little bit longer. I don't know there, but whether or not they could do anything, they were kind of pushed back far because of Triggerfish Zones.
I mean, it is a tricky map to play on, and when you're facing such an aggressive team, you don't really have time to sit there and just like, what do I do? Like, I need to create a plan. And if they're pushing you so aggressively and there's like no openings, you're just kind of in a panic state. You're like, we need to make something happen now, and we need to make it happen quickly because otherwise they're gonna secure a win.
Yeah, they're gonna slow you down and get back. But now we have Splat Zones on Inkblot. We've seen a lot of games here today already, just like decided by knockouts. We got a Expo, we got 2 V shots here.
Oh,
This
okay,
This V shot buff is going to really shine through with the most recent patch. Strizuka and the V shot got buffed. Again, all stealth jump all the time except for some swim speed over there.
And a pick right off the bat from Triggerfish, but getting that trade and 2 picks here from Triggerfish. 3, being able to take that zone right off bat. They're immediately in control here.
Ooh, and the Strizuka has full range of their core over here. They're having easy access to all of them. Oh, when he gets the pick on the wiper. Right in the face with the bazooka.
What an absolute snipe. And the counter's going down.
Oh, no. Oh, that Trizuka just ended him so fast. It was so sad.
What a crazy Trizuka play. And Splatoon can't even get out of their base here. They're struggling to even get some space here after Triggerfish Zones is so pushed up. It's so dominant over the battlefield.
Okay, they got their specials now. Oh, but the wiper goes down.
And they get picked off. With only for 30 points remaining on the clock here, will they be able to take zone? And they lose control.
Oh, that Expo's going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting, but on the other side, they got a V-shot covering the other side of zone. Mewtwo taking zone. Oh, but the stand is in. Oh, he didn't quite get it. Oh, he's down.
Takes him out. Will Triggerfish KO here? They have 9, 8, 7. It's just seconds before it's over here.
No, the Slosher got them.
And Triggerfish Zones secures the first map there. Triggerfish Zones takes that win, and that puts them in the lead here. What a crazy, aggressive play. And so, despite being so aggressive and being so upfront, it's so calculated. Everything they do, it feels like they're just a very experienced team, and they have so much game knowledge and so much knowledge about what to do in those high tense scenarios where they know once they get control of that zone, they have to push up. They have to maintain their dominance over the other team before they can even get a chance to even get to mid.
Yeah, especially with people like Pepe, like DRF on your team. They are very experienced players. They are well versed in Splatoon meta. DRF running CCA. Pepe coming from Sunset Scourge that happened last week in Arizona LAN, and they're just so in on it. Splatoon has to find a way to get back here. I guess these are honestly really aggressive comps because those two V shots with those tactics from the Tri Nouveau, that's really dangerous when you just don't have a way to get back into it there.
And if Triggerfish Zone secures this map, it's over, right? If Triggerfish Zone takes this next map, then the match. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on Splatoon here.
Scorch TC, here we, and that's gonna be the last one here. I believe they brought Tri-Stringer the last 2 times, so we'll see how that works against it. 'Cause with the whales, and the Toxic Mist here.
I mean, honestly, Splatoon is probably sitting there thinking we have to do something about these aggressive plays from Triggerfish Zones, because if they don't, they might just get immediately KO'd again, and they don't really have much to do about it. I mean, that aggressive, dominant play, though, that only comes from an experienced player, so Triggerfish Zones definitely has such strong team coordination that they feel confident just to run it down and secure those spots, and they know exactly where to be at any given moment, and they really have secured that. But I mean, we saw Splatoon come back here. We saw Splatoon be the same way Triggerfish Zones has in the past. So if Splatoon can find a way to defend against that aggressive play, we could see something happen here. But we have to see something new. I think they have to do something new. They have to try a new perspective on this game here.
Okay. They got the double crab back and the wiper, golden arrow spray. Ooh, they got 2 tower cleaners with the golden arrow spray and the 96 Echo. Mewtwo's running all special charge. I see what he's doing. He really wants those booyah bombs on this arrow spray RG. Immediately.
We already have a booyah bomb.
Oh boy, you're gonna feel like you're playing what's it called, Splatfest over here with how many booyah bombs this arrow spray RG is gonna get out.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I'm excited to see how that works out. Looks like Triggerfish Zone is already taking tower, making some waves here. But
okay,
the crowd picked off and they're losing the tower. Splatoon, are they going to be able to make a push here, trying to push them back? And they take the tower, securing the lead.
While small, they still have the man advantage. 4v3, 3v2. Okay, they have a way to push in with the stamp.
And that stamp, and it makes some space. They're taking out Pepe. We still have Splatoon on the tower here, making waves, but they are taking off.
I'm just watching, like, looking around. It's like the crap on the ramp. Another booyah bomb. I think that makes number 4 or 5 now from Mewtwo. It's just crazy how much paint he's going. I don't know how well it's gonna work here, because I mean, it's booyah bomb, so it's good special, but like he can't really do anything else besides just be a booyah bomb spammer, which it's not the worst thing, especially when now, oh no, as soon as I say it, they start getting their push.
And they take the lead here. Triggerfish Zone's having so much map control, being able to really secure that push, using that booyah bomb to help push themselves through with the tower, but this stamp takes out one, but they get the trade here.
I don't know how that stamp survived for that long against that Trizuga, but he was able to get through, but it wasn't enough. Now, Triggerfish Zones again back in, just getting that crab, trying to get out of there as fast as he can, but they are able to.
Booyah bomb, helping take some space there so they can try to push tower up closer, since they are kind of at a standstill here. Getting past checkpoint 1 there, bringing it down to 60-59. It is counting down. Will they be able to create some space here from Splatoon?
Yeah, DRF's on tower with the Nuvo, but behind him is the Wiper who gets the pick. V-shot down 2 in the corner. 96 down, okay.
The tower here, Splatoon back on tower. Can they make a strong push here?
I feel like what they need to work on first is map control here, because oh no,
that Booyah bomb.
That's why you want Booyah bomb on tower control. Just like, okay, they're on it, get off. It's just like a guaranteed. It's a guaranteed 3 or 4 seconds of I just don't want you here, and that's why people use it as a win con. Again, get off, having our guys get on.
And Triggerfish takes out 3 players here, getting that securing mid here, getting that secure tower.
Splatoon's a little bit of a problem here. Another booyah bomb coming out from the side, though. The crab tank's able to maybe reach tower.
Take some space though. Can it take enough space for a push back? We're seeing Triggerfish Zones be so aggressive here, and it's working out for them almost perfectly. They're able to really work together to create that space.
Yeah, that Kraken there was able to just, again, keep them away. Booyah bomb again, another one.
It's so close here. Are Splatoon able to take this back here? Are they able to stop this push since there's only 11 left here? 9, it's counting down.
Yeah, oh no, the Wiper needs to get back in there. It's not enough.
Here. Triggerfish Zones finishes out map 3, making them the winners here. They're able to take down Splatoon.
3 games, 3 knockouts. The special charge on Mewtwo going for booyah bombs. That's pretty funny, but yeah.
I mean, I can't believe Triggerfish Zones took out the entire game of Splatoon just like that. That's crazy.
We can't play anymore, guys. Oh no, that was actually Splatoon
Can't play
1.
anymore. Okay, that's regular Splatoon.
Yeah,
At least we have
okay.
Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3.
It's okay. The Splatoon 1 servers are shut down anyways. It's fine. We can still
Oh
keep
yeah,
playing.
true. We can just have it as a nice memory.
Yeah. You can go back and play Splatoon 1 multiplayer. Not single player, not multiplayer.
There you go. Honestly, wow. What a play from Triggerfish Zones. So aggressive, yet so careful. I feel like despite the fact they're so aggressive, they never really overextended. At any time that they pushed up and they really took that dominant space, if they felt any retaliation from Splatoon, they were able to push back and kind of regroup and kind of come back together as a team. And I think that's what made them so strong there, because they're able to retake what they lost constantly. Like I said in the last game, the push and pull, except for with Triggerfish Zones, they were all push, and honestly, Splatoon was just trying to stop that push from happening, but they couldn't really do much when they're just so coordinated and so aggressive and so confident. I think something that happens at Splatoon lands and at any game's LAN is that, you know, the LAN nerves, you get nervous. But Triggerfish Zones, they are so experienced, and it shows through their gameplay that they're confident, and they're confident as a team, and they're confident that their teammates will watch out for them, and they'll get their trades, and they'll work together, and I think that really led them to victory here.
Yeah, as you said earlier, with the aggressive team comp, like this game does really favor these more aggressive playstyles with how fast it is, and they were able to use that. Oh, slick. They were able to use that really well to their advantage with these two V shots, able to just like the Trizukas immediately, the Aerospray and the Tri Nouveau again. Try Nouveau to get tactical. Or sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. But yeah, Aerospray and 96 to just keep for tower control. Haha. But they were to use Kraken and Booyah Bomb to again keep off tower. Get off. We don't want you here. The two V shots again, just on zones ink blot again. Just like we know where you are at all times on zone. We have the capacity to just shoot you, and you can't reach back at us because you are not long range, and we are confident in our range that we could just keep you out. So yeah, those are some really good games there from Triggerfish Zones. Huh? Oh my god.
Thank you for the raid!
That's
oh my
crazy.
gosh!
Hang on
That
a
is
second.
so awesome. Hello, welcome to SoCallie. We just finished up an amazing round of games. You guys just missed some crazy
Your
games.
team
There's
is
so much to come. Hello,
God.
everyone. Hello.
Milano, thank you for the raid. That's crazy.
Thank you so much. We here
Your
at SoCallie, we appreciate you.
Our stream is being surrounded. Thank God, more people.
Let's go, more Splatooners.
I
That's
need
always
to
the best part.
I need to raid and run behind on live. Enjoy stream chat. You know, but thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, Milana.
Thank
That
you
was really
again.
good.
We
Thank
very,
you.
very much appreciate
Yeah.
that.
In
Oh
fact,
my gosh, yeah.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, next match is winners finals with On Crack versus
Wow.
Trigger Zone Supremacy. The previous winners of SoCallie versus Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, who we just saw
Yeah.
get the 3-0
So you
those
guys
knockouts.
just came in at the perfect time to see some top level gameplay, because we've seen. Oh, the more you know about.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, the walls behind it, and then that in front of that is like a logo.
But yeah, you guys came in at the perfect time. We're about to see some high-level Splatoon gameplay. I mean, we've seen these teams start from the bottom all the way to the top, and we've seen some great plays here, especially from Triggerfish Supremacy in the last cup here, because they were able to be so coordinated, be so aggressive. Their game knowledge really shone through their gameplay there, and I'm just really excited to see these two teams battle it out for winners.
Yeah, on Crack, we saw earlier on stream. Very strong team. And at last SoCallie, they were able to beat some really good teams. T3 Ts in the C with and then I forgot. I can't remember the teams from last time. I'm sorry, but they faced some really good teams with high Splatoon players you know from social media like Chase, Chara, and all them. They are very good Splatoon players, and they're really well coordinated. So we're gonna get some really good Splatoon action here in just a minute.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see how they play against Triggerfish Zone's aggressive, really strong, coordinated teamwork. Because, I mean, we saw how Splatoon wasn't able to really push back on that. So I'm excited to see a new team kind of take Triggerfish Zones and really fight against that. And really see if they can create that space that many other teams really couldn't find an opening to do. So I'm very excited to see how this plays out. Look at the maps we have here.
We got some different maps here. We got All right, we got no Hagglefish Rainmaker. We don't want to deal with that jump. No Barnacle and Dime zones. We don't want to deal with those chokes. Got Mahi Mahi zones, Inkblot TC, Museum and Mako Clams and Flounder TC. Really interesting
Oh
match
man.
choices here. All right, I know that from last tournament that On Crack likes they have their ballpoint, they have their wiper, and they also have their carbon. They have really good players, but again, I don't know how these. It seems like Triggerfish Zone is a lot more aggressive. Will play a lot more aggressive than On Crack, but we'll see how it shapes up here in a little bit.
I mean, honestly, Triggerfish Zones, despite being so aggressive in the last set, that might have been just because of the team they were playing against. I feel like, depending on how On Crack plays, they may try a different play style here. It's not for sure what they're going to do here. They are having a team huddle right here. We can see them all discussing their plans. I'm excited to see what that's all about in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw them be super aggressive, super on top of it, and super forward with their gameplay. But I'm excited to see how they play against a different team.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
Yeah. I'm seeing chat right now. I'm just like, yes, Kermit is here. Kermit and Whooper are
Oh
here.
yes, they have lots of input. Actually, should we give them the headset?
I can't
guys wanna
do a
hear their
Kermit voice.
input?
I'm sorry.
What is their input? Oh wait, that's a good point.
That's a good point.
I didn't think about it that way.
Ribbit.
Interesting. What? I don't agree with that at all. What do you mean by that? Oh, whatever. Looks like we have some disagreeing opinions.
Kermit, are you getting controversial? That's not cool,
Kermit.
man. Be
Kermit,
better than that.
Kermit, just because you don't like tri-sloshers doesn't mean I have to not like
Whooper nod.
tri-sloshers.
Of course I can.
Come on.
I can like Whooper nod. I can make. Hang on. I'm trying to do it in a way where it's like. Here we go.
What a nice guy. This is for you guys.
He has no arms and he's still the happiest being on the planet.
He's so polite and pleasant. I love that.
Yes.
No, but I'm excited. I mean, we've seen some great plays today. We've seen great games today. But this, the teams we're about to see are the best of the LAN today. We're about to see the top teams, right?
Yeah, this is This is not losers finals. This is winners finals. This is gonna determine who goes in the grand finals, and then who's gonna determine who's gonna have to fight back here at the end. I'm actually gonna. I haven't looked at bracket in a minute. I'm gonna see how that's shaping up to be right now.
Oh boy, so we're in for some good times. Sorry, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. It's like almost 10 p.m. I've been here for like 10 hours. All right, cut me some slack. All right. Anyways,
No.
I'm excited to see what happens here because Triggerfish Zones and On Crack are two of some of the best teams I've seen, and their team coordination and the ways they play are so different than most teams. Like, they have such special coordination, and I'm excited to see how it plays out. I don't know about you. Oh.
Oh.
Thoughts? Ayo?
Oh, wait, I didn't. It's just in the other corner. We have Kermit down here. Oh, wait, hang on. Kermit here, and then the rainbow bombs, auto bombs over there in the corner.
Oh, yes. Of course.
My favorite part of this now is just seeing what kind of random images will up on screen. And
we are starting! Let's go, baby! Here we go! It's time! It's time for some
finals time.
Craziness. Here we go. I'm so excited to see how these teams play. Oh my goodness.
96 Deco, yeah. Double slosher, double V-shot from Triggerfish Zones. It's going to be very interesting. Points, NZAP, excuse me, Wiper and 96 Deco from On Crack over here. So we're going to see how this starts off.
Alright here. Triggerfish Zones taking zone here, taking the lead. Are they going to be able to secure, but they lose control here, getting some picks here.
Okay, Triggerfish Zones already has a really good push in over here on Crack. Oh, wow. They're taking him out.
So aggressive.
Yeah, Triggerfish is gonna have the zone for a little while now. It's gonna be up to On Crack to see how they fit back. The Trizuga taking out everything and everyone it sees. We're gonna get to 60 here, and we're going to see the water start dropping. Dally though with a really good inkjet there. Oh, he gets 2, he gets 3. Oh, and On Crack is back into it.
They're back taking control, and they get the wipe out. Wow, they were able to push back against Triggerfish Zone's really aggressive gameplay style and secure zone. This is what I was excited to see. I was excited to see how will Triggerfish Zones play against a team that can fight back on their aggressive plays. And that's what we're seeing as we speak. We're seeing a team that knows how to play against that and how to work together to overcome that, which I think is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and if you remember...
And they almost take the lead there, but Triggerfish Zone still securing the lead with the penalty. Will they be able to get it back? And they take back the zone there.
If you remember from last SoCallie too, OnCrack had some matches where you're like, I don't know how they're gonna win, and they brought it back in the final, the final, just final moments, and were able to take it back in the final moments. They don't never count them out, even if they're at 1 point and they're about to lose. They can and will find a way to bring it back.
I mean, OnCrack trying to find those picks there, trying to stop them from pushing up, trying to catch them off guard, and they take back the control there. Will they be able to fully take the control? They stop.
Yes, they will.
Take back the control. Although Triggerfish Zones has the leader, they have a delay there. They have a penalty. Will OnCrack be able to outweigh this penalty and be able to get back into the lead?
He gets 2 picks there. With the 96 deco, and but Triggerfish still has zone. Oh,
Triggerfish Zone's taking the zone here. That penalty is counting down. Will they be able to secure even more of a lead?
It looks like it because OnCrack is just kind of stuck in their base real quick. But I'm assuming it's gonna start building special here. You don't want to have Dally get the inkjet or Cannon get the stamp. Cannon is very dangerous with this ultra stamp. He knows how to play it. Kraken though, here we go. Kraken
and they take control there. Being able to take back the
from DRF.
Down. Oh, well, the Tri-Soldier is making them lose control. Can they take out this Tri-Soldier? But it takes a pick on its way out.
Vera traded with him. Oh, he dodged it. What the stamp gets him. It's just one of the V shots now.
OnCrack has a player advantage here, trying to take some more zone, trying to take some more sight, taking the people out. There's somebody stuck in their base though.
Yes, this is the point that OnCrack needed. It's a reverse at the beginning. Now they're having Triggerfish so stuck in
zone. What a Trizuka got! Wow. Oh, another one! Oh my gosh! They're crazy with the Trizuka. Get that away from them. They're too good.
Wow. They keep it though. The Tri-Strike wasn't enough to take zone. They need it for a little longer. The inkjet, he got it, but it wasn't enough
to keep the zone. And that Tri-Strike holding down the Pikachu, but gets taken out. And
here from
OnCrack is on fire. They're OnCrack. They're able to take that zone and able to take control there, but can they hold it down compared to Triggerfish Zone's aggressive playstyle? Will they be able to even have a strong comeback here, or will OnCrack be able to take this and really say, no, you can't come in. This is our zone now. What will they be able to do? How will they create that space?
They have another Trizuka ready, but they gotta go fast. Here comes the lead swap. Okay, OnCrack only takes it by 1 point. Are they able to keep going further? Vera coming in with the Kraken, not enough, but they do have lead. Oh, I hear them yelling over there. OnCrack with the man advantage now.
OnCrack has the penalty taken out.
The Nouveau over there in the corner with the RF. Oh, but he gets shot out by the Gal.
Honestly, OnCrack is so close here. Can they? But they lost control here. But can they get that out? Because they are currently in the lead. They can even secure that more. But
they're gonna secure. They're gonna secure his own lead even more. Yes, they will. Their penalty is gone.
OnCrack is really that timer is counting down, and Triggerfish is down 2 players. Will OnCrack be able to finish this out here?
This is the last chance they have to get back in here. This Tri-Strike has to do some work. It's not enough.
OnCrack gets the wipeout. OnCrack takes the first map here. They're able to secure that zone and fight back against Triggerfish Zone's aggressive playstyle, being able to provide that hard, strong defense that stops Triggerfish from even having that strong, aggressive attack come back in. Wow.
Yeah, these guys know how to get on the defense and keep it safe. They know how to push back. It's like, okay, you see that they're back at the beginning. They're not as strong out the gate as the other teams are, but once they get that pushback, they are forced to be reckoned with with the stamp, with everything they have. They had Tactical, the Kraken. They had really good opportunities to push back and just be like, listen, you got us in the first half. We're gonna throw it back at you in the second half and just like keep you down.
I mean, I was so excited. I was so excited to see a team really take on Triggerfish Zone's aggressive playstyle and kind of throw it right back at them. I mean, once OnCrack got in control of site, they were so careful about how they were playing. They thought they thought it through. There was so much communication between the team on not pushing too far up, but securing that line from Triggerfish Zone's base to mid, and making sure that Triggerfish cannot pass that line. They kept that still, and although Triggerfish often pushed up, they were able to provide that hard defense that stopped them from really getting control of the zone.
Yeah, and the thing that really helps with On Crack is like, okay, as I said earlier, they may take a little bit of a loss in the first part of the match, but they don't panic. They keep it calm. They keep it chill. Build special. Build whatever we need to get back our man advantage in order to actually punch back and hit them harder than they hit them in the first half. Like, yeah, you can take a punch, but if you throw one back twice as hard, then it's like who's doing more damage in that case.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, really, with what we saw, I'm excited to see what happens next, because honestly, now that Triggerfish Zones has kind of met their match with a team that can really fight back against their strong pushes, will they change up what they do? Will they feel like they have to kind of maneuver around that, and will they come up with a solution to kind of work around On Crack's specialties and On Crack's advantage there?
Yeah, I feel like in that case, it's like Triggerfish Zones just has to like go in that point, because the ball point is such a good special, such a good at keeping everything locked down.
Oh,
we got people
rowdy.
yelling.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, On Crack, it's nice. It's so nice seeing them really come together as a team and really fight against Triggerfish Zones, especially since we saw Triggerfish Zones be so like dominant in the past game. So I'm excited to see what happens next. I'm excited to see how they play around On Crack.
All right, we got TC Inkblot next time. I'm trying to think here.
All right. Here we go. I'm excited.
I'm assuming we're gonna get ball plant, some carbon rollers, some wiper from there. I'm assuming from Triggerfish Zones we're gonna need some sloshers and again some V-shots. We're gonna get some Trizukas, which can help with getting people off tower again, along with the Tri-Strikes that are also really good. It's another way to be like, hey, just get off tower for however long we're able to just like stall you for.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if they have those specials that they have, that kind of weapon where they can really take control of tower and really prevent anyone in the nearby area from getting on top of it, that allows them to have the space to kind of have a great push. And of course, when you're playing tower control, you're thinking about, oh, okay, we got to watch our flank. We got to watch from both sides, because players will sneak up from the sides and be able to get, I don't know, a whole wipeout sometimes if you catch players off guard. So when you're playing tower control, you have to be cognizant of what's going on around you. You kind of have to have like a 360 view of what's going on around you. Luckily, it's a third-person shooter, not a first-person shooter, so you can do that. However, it's easier said than done. It's definitely easier said than done, especially when there's flying colors being thrown in your face. But yeah, I'm excited to see what plays we see here, what strategies here to fight against On Crack from Triggerfish Zones.
Okay. Let's see how oh yeah, we got a machine, we got a gal, both very good on tower control. Doesn't look like there's any changes from On Crack though, so we'll have to see. We have the Booyah Bomb and the Wall and Killer Whale.
Oh, I'm excited to see that Booyah Bomb.
Yeah. You see just pacing out the match. Machine's already down for Triggerfish Zones. Oh, it's Triggerfish Zones is already down to their last member. It's just the gal. Is that going to be a wipeout?
It is a wipeout right off bat.
Wipeout here from On Crack, and remember, it's easy to forget tower control. If you're on tower, you just keep building special, and that's very dangerous when someone has an inkjet on the other team. Speaking of which, the ball point going out with the inkjet. He's getting all of their core here, all of it just like in his face. He gets DRS off the hit.
Will they take fully checkpoint 2? They're falling off. They've fallen off here. Will they be able to get back on and continue that push? They get picked off. 2 picked off. They lose the tower here.
Oh, he barely gets cannon off the stamp, and they're able to stop the push there at 51. Okay, Triggerfish Zones with the man advantage here, but On Crack getting back into it. Deco and Zap are dead though. Oh, this is Triggerfish Zones' time to actually get in and do some pushing of themselves. Booyah Bomb is holding the Booyah Bomb, waiting for the correct time to use it. Checkpoint 1 is going to be an easy. Oh my god, On Crack is 3 down.
Oh wow, and a wipeout! An absolute insane wipeout!
This is really bad for On Crack. They're gonna lose lead here.
They take the lead.
But again, don't never count them out. They're cool. They can stay calm and collected. They're gonna build special and they're gonna get back hard. Oh, the vision is down. 2v2. The stamp. Oh, it's just the stamp. I don't know where the stamp is. He's behind us. He's coming. Cannon is coming. Oh, he's just on tower. He's keeping it. Oh, they
on crack, fighting for that defense, fighting for that space, fighting for that push, trying to get Triggerfish out of their space.
Pepe and Brian. Oh, the car.
Oh,
crazy.
and 2-6.
All right, that was the good. That was. Oh no!
Wipeout!
Triggerfish zones!
Wipeout, but however, they are in on-crack space, so they are going to be coming up very fast. It's a wipeout, but at what cost? Because they're so close to them.
Oh, they have specials ready, though. The gal has it ready with the killer whale. Oh, they're on-crack's 2 down. I don't know about this. Oh, it's just a wiper. It's over. Zones gets it.
And Triggerfish Zones finishes it out there. An unexpected comeback and absolutely crazy
That was good.
push
That was
there.
good.
Oh my gosh. That's Triggerfish Zones proving that despite the fact that they're an aggressive, strong, confident team, and although they got pushed down last game, they got pushed down and they couldn't come back. This time they said, hey, you really thought that? We're gonna come back, and we're gonna come back 10 times harder. We're gonna let them get a push here, but we're gonna come back even harder and secure that win with strong defense. I don't know. That's crazy. I'm blown away. What an amazing play from Triggerfish Zones. They were able to take that space. They were able to fight against. They were able to use their specials to create synergy between the teams so they could play against whatever came in their way there.
Yeah, that was kind of the opposite of what happens usually for on crack, where like Triggerfish, they realize, okay, these aggressors, maybe it's not going to work as much, so let's let them be the aggressors first, and then it's like when they're all down and out, and it's like, okay, maybe we've got a couple picks and we have all our specials. That's when we're going to use our time to strike, and it really worked out there. They were able to get the picks. They were able to get 2 wipeouts, and those really helped them keep up the pressure on the TC match. So that was a really good match there from Triggerfish Zones.
Definitely, and we're seeing a phenomenon where it'd be wipeout after wipeout and just constant trades, and that's what we're seeing from these high-level players and these great experienced players is they're able to take the trade for their teammate. But it's interesting seeing how they come around that and how they come back from that. Do they super jump? Do they push? Do they come back and kind of recalculate what they're doing?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, we're gonna see some clan blitz action here on Museum de Alfonsino.
All right.
The same comps all around from Triggerfish Zones and on crack.
All right, here we go. We're seeing them take some space here.
There's two ways to get in here on Clan Blitz. You got that box next to gold, you got the ramp up there. And there are some really good clan playing spots, especially on top of the spinny platform. And if you can get behind into their base where you're going down to drop, that's a really good place to just throw clams from, and no one will really suspect you there.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm excited to see how their gameplay their styles of gameplay work in this mode, because although Clan Blitz, and they get that pick there from on crack, they really secure that pick. Clan Blitz is a mode where you kind of have to be more careful about what you're doing. It's not so clear. There's so many ways to control things. There's no designated tower path to follow. You kind of can go your own way if you need to.
The general place to get to it's like, this is where you have to go, but it's like, okay, how are we going to approach this, rather than just like staying in one place the entire time. But see, on crack able to get defense off. They're trying to get this push going with this N-Zap and this Ultra Stamp.
I mean, if they can create that space up there.
Oh, but the V shot from up top just like drops them. They're playing on good defense. They're not making sure they're not getting too far into their base. See how it goes here. Oh, Triggerfish Zones now coming in all back on the offensive, pushing them all the way back. But Dally with the Inkjet able to stop this V shot in its place. And now Triggerfish is 3 down. This is not good. Oh, but they were able to keep the power clam out, so they cannot do anything with this follow-up right now. They do not have a power clam in order to...
Both teams here are just trying to create something, trying to create an opportunity to strike, but they're so evenly matched and they're so working well around each other that it's going to be an interesting way to see how they come around that and how they find their own way here.
Yeah, 2 minutes down, it really hasn't seemed like anyone's been able to get a good push. And as I said that, I stand corrected. On crack is now coming in. They're finally up to their platform, throwing the clans at the end.
Pushing for that Booyah Bomb's pushing them back. Can they work off ice?
It's not enough. They were able to score. Yeah, they were. They were able to get it. Are they able to get any more?
Oh,
yes, they will. And the stamp coming. Oh, and the stamp gets shut down. But they're still getting points. They're still getting points. Ooh.
Can the Zones come back stronger and get a lead here? Can they work around that? Their barrier's now back up. They have a pity clam, but can they create that clam economy? Can they work around on Crack being able to get that lead there? Will they be able to work around that? Because I feel like they're just so evenly matched and they're so close at all times. Will they be able to get that lead there?
Yeah, although Triggerfish Zones doesn't have a full conquest. Remember, they do have their pity claim in the back, and with the pick on Vera there, and they're going in hard now with the Trizuka. 4-2, 4-1 basically.
Triggerfish Zones pushing up. Will they create that space that they need to score?
They are in there. They just need to get that score. They have the pity clam. Oh, they're jumping back.
They get it. They break the barrier. Going to the
and they got it.
And they take the lead. Absolutely incredible.
All right, the Tri-Slosh was able to get the pity claim, get score, but here's the problem. They got wiped out. So now On Crack now has an opportunity to take control of mid again, get paint control here, and get also clam economy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, as I was saying, I mean, now it's back to On Crack. It's like they pass the ball back over to On Crack. Like, how are you gonna score? Can you find a way around us getting the lead? Are you gonna be able to work around now the fact that we have the lead? Can you create another strong push?
Yeah, it's a 2v2 right now though. They have the clam too. Oh, and they're down. Okay, On Crack is gonna get a chance to get clam economy here, which is fairly dangerous. Oh, they have the stamp. Are they able to get anything off of it though? No, they're not. He missed.
The stamp gets taken out there. A chance for them to really push up, but they unfortunately got taken out.
Yeah, and now On Crack is able to secure power clamp now. They're gonna go with the they have the sodas. Here comes the push. But they're able to keep back with both of them. Not enough.
Far enough. And they get taken out.
Oh, it's a wipeout. Oh, is it enough? I don't know that.
Is it enough? Will they be able to secure the lead? Do they have enough clams to secure the lead here?
He got it. He got it.
Secure it. They secure the lead. On Crack pushed the ball.
Oh my God, he made it through. And they're still going.
But they're slowly picked off by Triggerfish Jones, trying to take back that space.
All right, remember, it's going to go into overtime here. Triggerfish Jones has a power clam, and they have so many clams right now. Oh, it's going to be close. They have the pushback. I don't know who. They don't have a power clam though right now though. If they're able to, Tri-Slosher has it. Oh, but the stamp misses. Oh, but everyone is dead.
Can they get this back in?
It's over.
Whoa! Wow! And it's over just like that.
Okay, hang on. Overtime's not over yet. They still have a little bit. I don't think they're not going to be able to get back in
there.
Will
they have enough time? Will they have enough time?
Yeah, no, that's it.
Unfortunately, they do not have enough time. I mean, it's crazy seeing how they're basically playing like a game of like you know, like what's it called when you're pitching and hitting it, push and pull. They're playing like catch. They're just like throwing the ball back at each other. They're going crazy. They're allowing their teammates to get some good plays there by creating that space that they need. But it was interesting seeing how like On Crack was able to take space, but then Triggerfish was able to take space, and back and forth they were able to kind of take that space, and it kind of just came down to who's gonna have enough time to finish that out.
I believe what we were looking for was tug of war, but yeah, it's just
that's what it was.
I'm like, hold on a second.
One of those silly games, huh?
Yeah, but even at the end, I was like, okay, they have the chance. They have the. Oh my God, freaking blue char in the corner. They were blue char, but they made him red. So really, his skin is blue, but his hair is red. But no, but at the end we saw just like Triggerfish Zones had the clams able to do it, but they just got stopped. They got wiped out at the end there by On Crack, who did a really good job putting up the defense when it mattered most. Because I thought once they had that many clams, it was over, but they just couldn't make the power clam in time, and then they were able to get back in there and just wipe them all out before they were able to get a serious amount of points on the board.
That's so true. There's a chant going on in the local host currently. All right, well here we go. Back on into our winners finals here.
Next up is going to be TC Flounder, which I feel like is going to, whoever with some sloshers on coming from Triggerfish Zones, I feel like it's going to give them a good advantage here. Because
yeah, I'm excited to see how they play off that. Because Flounder Heights, if you pop up with a slosher, you can get some free picks there. If you're just able to really pop up and catch them off guard with the slosher, there's so much paint power.
Yeah, especially yeah with the sloshes from Triggerfish Zone, that's gonna be really hurtful. And I don't think OnCrack has anything to deal with. Well, they have good players obviously, but the verticality of Flounder, they don't really have a great weapon for it. They have some good weapons, but like I feel like the sloshers are gonna really help out Triggerfish Zones here,
Oh,
especially
100%.
bringing Machine with the Booyah Bomb and the Slosher with the Tri-Strikes. It's going to be very, very good for Triggerfish Stones here. So I'm wondering, can't wait to see how OnCrack plays against it.
I mean, I personally love Flounder Heights. I think it's such a fun map. I think it's so fun, all the ledges and all the walls you can climb on. So I'm excited to see how they use the map to their advantage here.
I'm expecting to see a little bit. Yep, there's the CC team. Is there any changes here? Yep. Cannon's gonna go try Slosher this time instead of Wiper, so there's gonna be no stamps. But we're gonna see how that goes. It's double jet from OnCrack over here. But we got Booyah Bomb from Mewtwo in order to be like, hey, get off tower. That's our win con here. So we're gonna see how this works out here in a second.
What an immediate pick off there from Triggerfish Zones.
Both Sloshers are dead. Triggerfish Zones able to get in hard immediately.
Oh wow, this map is so fun to play on. It's like running around a jungle gym, going up all the ledges, going up and around. There's so much to play off of here.
Yeah, all those walls being paintable gives you a lot of verticality movement. So we're gonna, it's really helping out Triggerfish Zones right now, who gets you get a good push off the mat.
And will they be able to
they're keeping it down.
Are they be able to keep it? DRS holding it down with the Tri-Slosher there, holding down tower, providing sodas for his teammates.
They're also tackied up, so even if they lose a little bit of this push here, they're able to come back instantly with the with the tactical, they respawn immediately and coming back.
Oh, they're pushing back up. They're pushing back up. OnCrack is not letting him go without a fight. They're pushing back up. They're trying to create that space back.
Never count on OnCrack. They are the masters at coming back when things seem grim. Things may seem grim now, but they are not out of this yet by a long shot. They are very good players.
Creating that space, though, they are so close to the finish line, just inches away. It's actually, we can see it right there. The finish line is right there. Checkpoint 3. Can they finish it out, or will OnCrack push back?
Booyah Bomb coming up from the sloshing machine, pushing them back. Oh, and the Inkjets after down, he's going to pull up a defense here. Don't count him out yet.
Just so fast. OnCrack being able to secure that defense there, not letting Triggerfish Zones finish this game out just quite yet.
Oh, but the double kill there from Triggerfish Zones.
Will that affect? Can they push it back? The tower's slowly going back. It's going back slowly. Will the Trizuka help make some space?
They have to get it out.
DRF on the tower.
1v1, DRF got the kill.
He's holding it down. Absolutely holding the tower down there. What a strong effort. And they finish it out. Get picked off. OnCrack's back on the tower, pushing up close. Ryan's the only one left fighting against all 4 players.
There we go. That's what they needed. Okay. Now without any tacti buff from Triggerfish Zones, OnCrack finally has some breathing room. Get back into mid, get their own tacti down, and finally get some points on the board here. Again, they're at 5, and that may seem insurmountable, but don't count them out. They are able to come back and come back hard.
Oh, I'm excited to see how this goes because they're already making a strong push here. They're already at checkpoint 1. Can they make a strong push here? Can Triggerfish Zones find that aggressive play here? Can they keep that in their favor? Can they keep this in their favor?
It's really good. It's really good for Triggerfish Zones. That was a delayed.
Picked off.
That was a delayed wipe from Triggerfish Zones. That was really good. Now they're able to go back on the offensive, which is where they want to be.
I mean, Triggerfish Zones really has to fight for this here because at any moment, if they let their guard down, if they get picked off, OnCrack could find an opening there and use it to their advantage and really push up.
Yeah, but right here, OnCrack getting back in 2v2 though. Booyah Bomb is out. Or Booyah Bomb is ready? Can I read that? Yeah, Booyah Bomb. Okay. I couldn't tell for a second the slashing machine had it, but they are coming in now.
Triggerfish Zones so close to that finish line. Inches away from that finish line. Can they secure it? They have 2 down on OnCrack. They're all pushed up here. Getting picked up. Pushing up here. Can they finish up there? DRF holding it down.
DRF, and they're pushing them back.
And oh my gosh, can they escape in time? Can they find their footing again? And they're coming back just as strong. Triggerfish Zones pushing up, trying to recreate the space that they just lost. But can they really secure that? They get a pick there.
They can.
OnCrack takes out that pick there.
Oh my god, 2v1 right now from OnCrack. Oh, and they get taken out by the sloshing machine. They've had it the entire time. They've had this lockdown almost the entire time. DRF again with another tacticooler. He's just so good. He's so good at making sure that even if they're down, they come back immediately. Oh, that was a great trade. That was a great trade with the end zap there. Oh, but the carbon of Vera, he's gonna pick him off one by one.
Wow, what great picks from OnCrack there. Really helping their teammates push back up into mid. Really creating that space by taking out 2 of those Triggerfish players.
Yeah, again, okay, OnCrack, finally, they need this. They really need this right here. 10 seconds left. They're going to go into overtime. They need to create space, and they need to create it now against all these sloshers and all these Trizuka, too. So we're going to see how this goes here.
If Triggerfish gets on the tower, this game ends. If Triggerfish is able to find a way on the tower.
Oh my gosh, man. That Trizuka got them both.
Wow. What a game we just saw. Triggerfish being able to secure that win, secure that lead, make sure that they finish that out strong there, being able to, oh, and it's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Yeah,
it's so even.
We're going to Clan Blitz on Mako. This is going to get hectic. Mako clans, the goals are very close to each other.
And you know something I noticed throughout that entire game there, DRF was holding down tower with the Tri-Slosher for most of the game. So strong, and even after DRF's teammates would fall apart, and he was still able to hold that down and be that anchor for the team and provide a soft place to land for the other teammates to really push up with him and really continue that lead so far that they were able to get down to 5, which was just enough for them to secure that win.
Yeah, DRF was just the tower rider in the entire time. No one, he was being protected very well over there by his buddies with the sloshing machine, the V-Shot, and the 52 gal. And every time he just put down tactical, they immediately got lashed onto it. If he died, oh wow, I'm tagged, immediately jump back to him anyway. So it's like, you got like it for like 3 seconds. What are you gonna really do here in this moment? But like, yeah, that was insane.
I mean, not only was he providing like an anchor and a place to help his teammates with the sodas there with the tacticooler, he was also holding himself up. Like he was able to really push off anyone coming up the tower. He was able to hold it down with a Tri-Saucer. All he has to do is really throw that ink. If there's anybody trying to climb up onto the tower, he just has to really just throw it off the edge and try to push them back. And even if he doesn't get that pick, it's still enough delay time for the rest of his teammates to push back up. So what an absolutely coordinated play from them. I love seeing that. That was amazing. And OnCrack did not go down without a fight. They showed back. They even got back to mid, back to checkpoint 1. But Triggerfish was just so coordinated, and with their anchor of DRF, they were able to secure that final win.
Those Booyah Bombs and those Trizukas are really helpful there. The Booyah Bomb, again, is just such a good special on TC because you know where you're going to throw it if they're on the offense, you know where you're going to throw it every single time. And again, the Trizuka is just so good now with it got the buff with the indirect damage going from 40 to 60. It's able to consistently now 2-shot people with the explosions. And it has such a wide surface area too that you're just able to get picks really easily. It combos more, and it's just so good with the Triggerfish zones here. So
All right, this is our last game. It's our last game to decide the winner's final here.
Yes, winner of this is going to go on to grand finals, so we're going to see how this goes. It's Mako Mart, Clan Blitz, and here we go.
All right, here we go. I'm very excited to see how these teams are so similar.
I'm interested there from Cannon. He went Tri-Slosher where you usually go Wiper. I figured a Wiper would be better here, but I guess these, never mind. These, I immediately get shown why it's not.
Wipeout. Triggerfish Stones taking that immediate wipeout, creating that immediate break of the barrier. Exactly what they needed. A strong, solid start from Triggerfish Zones. Being able to get it all the way down to 60, 59. Getting such a great lead there. I mean, OnCrack has to come up with a solution here to provide that defense.
Okay, Cannon there with the H-Chat trying to play provide some sort of defense here. And okay, that push is ended now. The barrier is back up for Trigger Zones. That was really good. They got over half their points gone. OnCrack has a power climb with their end zap. So we're gonna see how this goes. I never know why Cannon went Tri-Slosher. These boxes are so good with just having verticality, and with Tri-Slosher having no fall-off damage are really good to just get some easy two shots there. But OnCrack is on the offensive now, 4v1 right here. Are they gonna go for the? Oh, they're getting their sodas up before they go for the push, which they have started. Barrier is down from Sugarfish Zones. How are they gonna defend with these two Dry Sloshers? Oh, but the two down and the Trizuka out. Are they able to push him back and make sure OnCrack does not get a very good push off this? Crabtank has so much visibility over the entire map. OnCrack though, still winning the clam economy though, even though Triggerfish Zones has a petty clam in the back. It's just so close right now.
I mean, really. I mean, OnCrack has to do something though, but despite the fact that they got a push there, they do not have the lead. Triggerfish Zone still has a secure lead here, so they definitely have to make something happen soon. Otherwise, Triggerfish Zones might have another strong push here.
And OnCrack is doing just that. They got 3 kills, they got a tri-pick, but they do not have a power clan to work off of, so it's gonna be all for naught, it seems like here. If they had a power clan, that may have been a chance for some more points, but they weren't able to quite do it. It might have also been because of the tactic cooler from DRF, who, yeah, they're able to get the man advantage, but just like not enough time for them to do anything with it. And now the Vera,
and a wipe out from OnCrack there.
They're going in with clans, but they do not have enough to take a lead right now. But they are going for it. Inkjet gets rid of Mewtwo, and as I say that, they get lead down to 41 points. And they're still going down to 38. Oh my god, 2 more down for Triggerfish Zones. No! This is their chance. And now OnCrack is back on
OnCrack is back, taking that lead. Oh my goodness, they were able to do just exactly what I thought. They were able to take that space, take that lead. And they're still going out, except they have just the Tri-Slosher left. Can the Tri-Slosher push up? It looks like the Triggerfish Zone is planning to make a move here. They have the Power Clam in mid. Can Gara push that into the goal with the help of his teammates?
Triggerfish Zones has to use both those power clans here. They're all together. That's, oh my god, that was so scary. If one bomb came down, that was it. All right, okay. They have, if they can get this push going, this is very good. Oh, this is their chance. This is the chance. This is.
Can they get a second clam in?
Oh no, he didn't get it. Oh, but he
stopped it. Now they get it, and it's so close.
They need 3 more. They need 3 more. They got 2.
Can they create that space?
Oh. He landed. I can't believe he got that in.
Wow. What an absolutely insane play from Triggerfish.
I don't know how he got that in. He threw that at the last second.
That one is going in this Splatoon clip comp. I don't even know what just happened there.
Yeah, you're right. It's not over though. 2 power clans over from OnCrack. Soon to be 3 with the triple kill. Oh no!
Will OnCrack able to get this back?
Penalty though.
They break the barrier. Can they get it? Can they get it?
2 more. They need 2 more clams. Oh, but they're out. No! Their ballpoint's the only one up with Dally. They don't have enough to make the clam push. Okay.
And the
oh my god.
Barrier is back up, so Triggerfish will stay in the lead.
They need to make a power clam now to induce overtime, and then they need to get a couple more in.
Oh, okay.
There's so much yelling and screaming right now. They have a power clam. This is going to go into overtime. It's gonna if they get this one. This is so close. Okay, OnCrack is down 2. Just 1. Oh no, that might be it.
That might make it. That's difficult. That's difficult. And he's hitting set. And he's hitting jet. Will it be able to push up? Can he push in? Does he have enough time?
Oh, he's
overtime is running out. And he's super jump.
He landed it. Oh my god. They don't have enough though. They don't have enough. Oh no.
They don't have enough. They don't have enough. Is it over? Is it over? The clam. And just like that, Triggerfish Zones secures the victory just barely by the skin of their team. Just barely, absolutely just barely. An absolutely insanely close match from these 2 teams. Everybody in this place is absolutely distraught, jumping up and down. Triggerfish Zones finishes it out, just like that.
Oh my god. That was so close. I can't believe Crack almost brought it back. I saw Cannon on the left of the Tri-Slosher.
Okay.
He got the second two clams. He missed the first clam. It was so close. I saw it. I'm like, oh no. He was completely unscathed and he just barely missed the first clam.
Absolutely.
You
Oh
saw it
my.
sitting right there. Oh my god.
What an insanely close game from two insanely talented teams. What an absolute, oh my gosh, what a spectacle to be seen. If you are watching this, you just witnessed some great Splatoon gameplay. I mean, how often does something like that happen with two high-level teams?
All I could do was just yell at the end. I'm like, no. I was trying to call everything I was seeing. It was so hard. I can't believe that Oncrack got that final push. Honestly, when I saw Vera Dally jumped in, and I heard them scream, "Go!" Dally, he got the clam in barely. And then he got killed. And I'm like, oh, they're done. They're done. They don't have anyone else. And then Cannon on the left flank. I can't. Oh my God! If he didn't miss that clam. They would have had it. That was so incredibly close.
It's just one of those things where it's like, what do you do in that situation? You're so close. It's inches away. I mean, the pressure, the intensity.
He had the right idea too. I'm like, the only way. No one's watching left. He has to flank. He knew exactly what he needed to do, and he just barely missed.
I mean, I
Oh
feel
my
like this game
God.
is going down in history, at least for these teams, at least in SoCallie history. What an insane game!
That was just finals. I almost got up and started going because I just started yelling at that point. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Listen, I really wish that we could recreate what is happening in the room right now and the absolute insane excitement. You guys saw it a little
You
bit.
guys saw it, yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, the energy in the room.
Yeah.
Insane. Absolutely insane. What a Splatoon moment.
And this
Am I
is
right?
this is not over for Oncrack. They have a chance to make it back in the grand finals, but they are now in losers. The previous winners have been knocked down just a peg, but they still have a chance to come back.
That is very, very true. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, that was
I
crazy.
have nothing left to say. I mean, I think they took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, really, two teams that are so good at playing against each other, which is absolutely great. That's the kind of stuff we love to see. Two teams that are so good at working around their issues and working around the other team's advantages and using their team to kind of work around that and kind of overcome that. We saw absolutely that. But those are just moments, that was a moment where both teams are just so good and both teams are just absolutely on fire, absolutely heating up. And it's just one of those things where it's like, what do? You have to play that hard defense or you're playing that hard attack. And it just happened just like how it did. Just like how you guys saw. That's how it played out today.
Yeah.
In another world, it might have been a different way, but today,
Yeah.
that was how it played out today.
And in another world, that those couple pixels wouldn't have been missed. That was so crazy.
In another world, the joystick would have been slightly turned to the left.
Yeah, you could see it sitting there. You're just like, no, I can't.
That poor clam.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
I'm so honestly go back to Trigger Zone's push. I don't know how DRF was able to throw that power clam in there, getting them down to 4. That was insane. They were all surrounding his jump marker, and he just he just threw it and was able to get it in there. That was insane from him. And then at the end, they had Oncrack had 2 separate pushes to try and get it down. They got it down, but the ties are not enough.
I wonder, how many more games do we have left today?
So Oncrack right now is in losers finals. We're still going through losers bracket right now, and then after this, okay, we're going to losers quarters. So we still have some losers matches to get through, and then we'll be able to.
Me and Lagoon have been here for a long time, and we are putting on our best face here, the best we can. We're losing our minds just a little bit, but in a good way. Being Splatooned out is a good thing. At least, it's Splatoon, which is a great game.
We're losing
That's
our
my
mind.
mentality. Losing our minds, but losing our minds doing something we love, something we enjoy.
Yeah, losing our
Something that brings
minds.
happiness.
Yeah, losing our minds and our voices from me screaming, but that's fine. I don't need to do much. I don't need to do much tomorrow. Oh yeah, SoCallie is monthly, so this is our second time doing this. SoCallie 2 Electric Boogaloo, as you say. So yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy.
We'll be back here next month, hopefully, to bring you more. Oh my
Late
God,
night fun.
yeah, my brain is. Yeah, we're at 10:30 now.
We're like the late night casters. You know, it's a different energy. We're both exhausted. But we're also very hype. It's like
After
both.
hours.
Yeah, exactly. It's after hours, which means you get a little bit more of unhingedness, which is a good thing in some ways. I mean, we were both losing our absolute minds in that last game, so it's kind of a good thing, you know? I'd say so. Getting a little bit hyped, but also being a little bit like, how do I say it? I don't know, like losing your mind in a good way.
How do you say things? It's fine.
How do you say things? As a caster, that's one thing we don't know how to do. Say things, because we
Which is
sometimes
very
the
bad.
words are hard. Sometimes the words are hard, but that's okay.
Oh.
Because we overcome. Oh, oh, hello.
Okay, yeah, you take the chair.
They had enough screen time.
You still have more.
Oh wait, where do
He'll
I
be
put this
monitoring the
bad boy?
laptop.
Oh, sorry. Here you go. Yeah. Here, wait, hold on.
He'll be looking at my name menacingly.
Okay.
Break the entire setup.
All right. Okay, hold on. We are waiting for what is next? Do we know what is our next
Losers quarterfinals.
losers quarters finals? Yes, sir.
I cannot tell who it is. I believe it is Endless Oceans versus Splatoon. So we get to see Splatoon again. As we saw them earlier against Triggerfish, getting those those knockouts, but like they're able to come back here. I believe in them.
I'm excited. I mean, listen, we've seen some great Splatoon gameplay today. I know I've said that, but I mean it. And we just saw some more. So I can only hope to see some more in the next games.
Yeah.
I mean, especially since we're going into losers bracket. I mean, this is their time to shine. This is their redemption arc. This is their
Yeah, sorry, I'll also say these are also, I believe, they're best of three, so they gotta try hard. They don't got as many chances to get back
Yep.
into it there.
I mean, they already lost if they're in losers bracket, so they're already like, all right, something needs to happen, something needs to change, right? So they're gonna make something happen. They're gonna make something change, and I absolutely cannot wait to see what they do.
You got real sports like, hey y'all.
Listen, I'm having a solid old time, all right? I'm having a good time. Whatever happens, have a good time. Anyways, I'm excited to see what happens, and I can't wait to see how previous teams that lost kind of up their game, what they do, what they switch, how they do their, they've been watching these other games too, so I wonder if they're picking up on things, to improve on and things to kind of work on, because I mean, after all, that's one thing I love about Splatoon lands, at least personally, is that I get to see some great players and some great teams, and as a player myself, as a player on a team myself, I can kind of learn a lot from these players and learn a lot from how they communicate and how they work together.
Yeah, it's a lot nicer because you're actually able to see the other matches happening around you. Like when you're doing an online net, you only see your match and what's happening there. But at LANs, you're able to look around. You're able to see matches in every corner. You can be like, okay, what's this person doing? What's this person doing? Okay, we might have to fight these guys. What are they doing? So these guys probably definitely have been taking notes on what's been happening, and they're gonna apply it to good use, I believe, in these losers brackets.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, just losers bracket alone, like it's not winners bracket, it's losers bracket, which means that they have another chance to shine, another chance for redemption. And I can't wait to see what they pull out here, especially since we just saw Team Splatoon play against Triggerfish Zones, and Triggerfish Zones was so aggressive and so strong, and they were able to really be aggressive and take that space. And I'm wondering if Splatoon's taking that to note. I wonder if they're wondering what Endless Ocean's gameplay style is. Because despite not being able to play around Triggerfish Zones, they may be able to play around Endless Oceans. I mean, all of these teams are so talented in their own ways and have different strategies. So I'm excited to see how that all balances together.
Endless Oceans are also the team that took us out of the tournament earlier.
Is that true?
Yeah. In losers, yeah, Shu, Selkie, Katonix, and Co. They took
Oh
us out
my
earlier.
goodness, they are crazy. So I'm excited to see how they play because I personally played against them myself. Oh geez, that's a new exciting thing I didn't know.
We got Clams Flounder, we got Rainmaker Hagglefish, and we got Inkplot Zones.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to see what happens, especially Flounder Heights, because Flounder Heights is a great map. We just saw a lot of Flounder Heights crazy gameplay. So I'm excited to see some Clamblitz Flounder Heights. I don't think we've seen
Yeah.
any of that today.
We saw TC, but we haven't seen Clamblitz yet. Again,
That's true, we have not seen Clamblitz.
this very vertical map. I'm wondering how it's going to work out. We're going to probably see some sloshers, maybe some rollers, but depending on what they're comfortable with. But I would bank on if you have a roller or a slosher player, you're very happy with taking them to Flounder Heights.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like we said about tower control, those sloshers are able to get over those ledges and kind of create that space even from down below. So I'm excited to see how they use the maps to their advantage. Like I said, it's kind of like a playground. I know that kind of sounds weird, but it is because you get to just go up and down. There's so many ledges, so many places to fall off or go back up, and kind of places to hide. Like if you're by yourself and you're waiting for your team to come back and you're just on the wall by yourself, how are they supposed to know you're there? You're on the other side of the wall, so you're gonna push back up out of nowhere, and that's something the other team has to look out for. So there's lots of opportunities here on this map.
Yeah, a lot of walls are inkable on Flounder Heights. There's a lot of places you can just kind of hang out, especially with squid surging now in this game. You're able to hang out, and when you're able to pop out at the right moment. And I heard this too during the other game. You're gonna want to make sure those walls are painted in your color because it takes the other team however little time. It still takes them some time to make sure the walls are painted, and make sure they have the ability to go up vertically.
That's true. I mean, I know me personally, I'm always hanging out on those walls on that map. I'm like, like a rock climber, but I'm just on the walls. I'm like, surging up those walls like crazy.
Now you put that back. I saw that. Put that back there. I saw it. There it is. Yeah.
Oh shit. Who is that?
It's the imposter is here. God dang it. I see your tricks, you maverick renegade. I see all. I'm paying attention. There's a rainmaker right here. I just saw that.
Whoa! Guys, there might be something behind me, huh?
Oh, the auto bombs.
Guys, I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, there's Amogus, there's Rainmaker, and there's auto bombs. Shout out to Jub. shout out to Jub make sure these scene transitions are going very well and making the stream run smoothly.
Whoa, shout out. Shout out. Let's go. Yeah, like I said, I'm excited to see how these two teams play against each other. Since we've seen these two teams play already, I've seen Endless Oceans play firsthand, and they were absolutely insane. And we've seen Splatoon play a couple games ago, and they were absolutely insane. So let's see how those two insane teams play against each other. I think that would be really cool.
Run the Swig Sunday. When we ran the Swig Sunday, we were able to do it a little bit. It didn't work that well, but we'll try it again in the future. Listen, Big Swig has insane object damage. That was one of the buffs it got, and it's like it will just shred through Rainmaker's shield. Even though when you think about it, you're like, but no, it will go again. Run it again. We need to make sure we have big swigs all the time. We need to have like big swig, blah blah, just all of the high object damage. Big swig, blah blobber, freaking. Tri-Trigger apparently had also really good object damage. I didn't know about until recently. What else is there? Just throw bombs at it. That's how you break shield. We're not even starting with Rainmaker. Why are we talking about this? We're starting with Clampless. Brushes. That's my cup of tea.
Woo,
you run in and throw. That's what I know how to do. You get in there and you die, but that's your goal. Your goal is to open the. Oh my god.
Guys, are you seeing this? You guys seeing this?
I now know what y'all were talking about with Swig Sunday. I did not know what this was.
Well, there you go. I hope you guys liked that. That was a little special treat.
Yeah. I was like, what are they talking about with Swig Sunday? And I didn't know there was a thing for it. That's me. It's Big Swig Sunday. It is. To be fair, it is Sunday. So.
Is it really? It's Sunday? Oh.
Did you forget?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was Saturday. That's kind of embarrassing. My sleep schedule is really bad, and so is my knowing what time of day and what day it is schedule, I guess.
Ed Dead Netty now.
Crush the monster!
Yeah.
Well,
Stamp wants to just kill the Rainmaker.
it's about right.
Almost Monday, TBH. It is Monday in some places.
That is true. See, they have my back. It is almost Monday.
Does anyone have it? It is almost the Monday.
It's
It looks
almost
like
Monday.
looks like they're almost ready to go. We're just waiting, I think, on one more person to get in there, and then we'll get going with these losers quarterfinals.
I mean, listen, despite how tired me and Laguna are and how we're kind of losing our minds, imagine these players. I mean, they've been playing Splatoon and playing at like the highest level for all these hours. So I mean, me personally, nothing to complain about. I want to see this gameplay. They've been working so hard for this. So I'm excited to see how this goes. What about you?
Huh? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Never mind. Yeah, we'll get back to you on that one.
I was missing with my bottle, and I completely missed everything that you just said. I am sorry.
I'm excited to see how these play, because they've been playing all day. They've been
Yes.
playing all day long. So I'm sure they're tired, yet they're gonna have the adrenaline from playing in a tournament and being on the stream and doing their best. So I'm excited to see how that plays out there. These players deserve the best because they're working so hard.
Yeah, these guys play late, but they are keeping the skill level high and the match quality high, clearly. So we're excited to see what happens here.
Definitely, and it looks like we are starting soon. Oh boy.
Yeah. Pepe. No.
Oh, we're back. Hello?
Eddie is back.
We're back. Oh.
There's the stamp.
I haven't watched that Eddie, so I don't get the joke. I think when did it come out?
I watched it, and we're the same age.
Yeah, okay. I have no
You
excuse
know,
then.
you were just out of out of the loop.
I don't watch TV. It's fine.
Well, that's okay, but you were out of the loop because I
Fine.
watched it.
I'm always out of the loop. I'm used to it.
Well, I guess there you go. What can you do?
Cry.
Well, you could always cry, but you could just also not cry and
Yeah,
be happy.
when in doubt, we just cry. Favorite cartoon? SpongeBob.
Favorite cartoon?
I saw that in
SpongeBob?
chat.
Dude, SpongeBob is so based of an option. SpongeBob is so
Okay.
real.
I was gonna say, I thought you said that was so basic of an option. I was like, okay,
No,
and
you're based. 'Cause
Yeah.
I agree. And regular show. What about regular show?
current topic SpongeBob.
Current topic SpongeBob.
Dude, don't get me into the topic about SpongeBob.
Alright.
I will just start quoting episodes, lyric by lyric.
I think we should start talking about
lyric,
SpongeBob.
line by line.
I think it's about time to talk about SpongeBob. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been waiting all day to talk about
That's all I got. Mihoy Minoy. It's so weird for the 1 second I hear us in there because the venue
there
goes
you go.
quiet. I just hear myself and I'm like, oh my god, I made these noise. My leg.
Me personally, my favorite SpongeBob character is Squidward, and I know that's kind of an interesting take, right? Because who likes Squidward? He's kind of like a bad guy in the show. Like you're like, why is he always bothering SpongeBob and Patrick? Like why
But
is he
in
never leaving
actuality-
them alone? But in actuality, he's kind of cool because he plays clarinet. He's passionate about his music. And what's better than being passionate about something? You guys play Splatoon, you're just like Squidward when you really think about it. Because you play Splatoon, Squidward plays clarinet. What's the difference? You're both passionate about it. So I can't take any more Squidward slander, and I'm tired of acting like, he's not valid.
So you play Splatoon with the clarinet. That's how you do it.
And he's a squid. Squidward, Splatoon, Squid Kid.
That's right. Oh my god.
Oh, he's also.
Where do you get these from? How did you get that so fast?
Squidward is also potentially
Squidward?
canon in Splatoon because he is a squid. Think about it.
Current
Is
topic
Squidward- I'm speaking my truth.
It's like the thing is that they say it's like as you get older you sympathize more with Squidward because you just want peace and
Splatoon 4, guys, I'm so excited for Splatoon 4. I mean, like I'm ecstatic. Splatoon 2 been out for a year, not yet, but like almost. Like that's already enough time. It's time for a new game.
Splatoon 2 has only been out for a year, guys. It's crazy.
Splatoon 2.
That's what you said.
Uh-oh. Guys, help.
It's been recently. It's celebrated its 6th-year birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Splatoon 2!
It's
Late
in first
birthday.
grade now.
Aw. Happy birthday, Splatoon!
It's not.
Thank
It's
you.
not. It's not.
Happy birthday, Splatoon!
Happy birthday.
I mean, I'll be real,
Someone put
Splatoon
Mahi
2
Mahi
was
was
my
right. I don't
first
know
game.
why. Mahi Mommy coming. Mommy. Mahi
Whoa!
Mahi coming back in 4.
Oh.
Shut up. Stop laughing at me. I had no Freudian slip. You can't prove anything.
Clipped, 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 clipped.
The Barry rating with a party of 62.
Hi! Thank you for the
Another
raid!
raid. Here we
Hello,
go.
hello! Welcome to the SoCallie stream. It's kind of late,
You're nothing.
and we're excited to get back into some of our final games here. We just saw our finals winners game, so I'm excited to see our grand finals winners game. Uh-oh, another raid! Raid alert, raid alert! Woo!
The Barry attack instead of a bear attack. It's the Barry attack.
Well, there you go. Thank you for the raid. We very, very much appreciate here at SoCallie. Oh, not this again. When will we stop seeing this video?
Kermit's
we
also
can't
back.
escape.
Kermit's back.
And the Among Us is back. We
Pog
can't escape.
Kermit. Pog Kermit. Oh my god.
Well, there you go. I mean, I think we're having a little bit of fun. It's after hours. It's a little bit late, and we're kind of all just having like a bit of a sillier time than we usually.
The Rainmaker's still there, which is also making me kind of laugh. Yeah.
Where's the Rainmaker?
It's behind. Uh-oh.
Whoa! It's up. I see it now.
There you go. He's still here. Mogus.
Where's the Rainmaker? It's like
There you go.
here.
It's really hard doing this because it's real. It's real.
Oh, there it is. Here.
He's
In
making.
case you missed it. There it is.
Joe's having fun with us now. Now he's just putting random.
You know what? It's keeping me
on
entertained.
screen.
I'm very, very happy that it feels like I'm not speaking into the void. It feels like someone's here.
Yeah.
Someone's here. Someone can hear me. It's kind of beautiful, really. It's kind of beautiful when you think about
You
it.
say Kermit, and I know it has to be.
I'm
Yeah,
here.
JoJo's not here. Kermit's here. He's kind of dead.
Uh-oh.
I can't do a Kermit voice, so I'm not even gonna try. Cause JoJo's way better than me.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Am I right, guys?
What are you
That's
singing?
crazy. Rainbow Connection! That's his song! Don't! Oh, no way! Shame, shame, shame,
I
shame!
haven't watched the Muppets. I'm gonna be honest.
Shame!
I watched
Rainbow
Sesame.
Connect? You don't know Rainbow Connection?
I watched Sesame
Come
Street, but
on.
not like the Muppets.
Okay, well, no excuse. Rainbow Connections surpassed the Muppets. It's like, it's its own thing. Oh, he's getting a little crazy.
He made the Rainmaker less transparent.
I don't see it. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, you're right. Damn. It goes back into the darkness.
Yeah, I think you're...
Oh, it glitched? Oh, it's not supposed to be like that? Oh, oops. We don't talk about it.
We don't talk about what?
Exactly. Oh, hang on.
Exactly.
It's an infinity loop.
Hey.
No,
Whoa. What's happening?
No one should have given me this puppet. No, this puppet. Oh god, I can't hang on. Okay, no.
Kermit is just chilling, bro. He's just relaxing. Yo. Stop. That can't happen. That simply can't happen.
Hang on. The mouth makes it so much better.
I don't remember that part of the Muppets.
Kermit eating a whooper? There you go.
I don't remember that part of Pokemon either. Speaking of Pokemon, what's your favorite Pokemon game, Lagoon?
Game?
Guys, that's how you do a segue. Gotcha. What's your favorite Pokemon game?
Game? Black and White 2. I like Gen 5. What?
That's very based.
Sorry.
That is very, very real. For me, my personal favorite is Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I'm a huge Gen 4 fan, probably because it was my first game, but I still think it's a good classic.
I feel weird because it's like that. I forget that game's actually really old now.
I know.
It was released in 2000. Released in 2006. I'm gonna put him. Hang on. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna put. Wait, hang on. Pog Kermit on top of Pog Kermit. Hang on.
Next match soon, I promise. Yay!
We're almost there.
I'm so excited because the next match is gonna be the craziest one of all. Guys, I think we take a SoCallie nap time. What are your thoughts on that? SoCallie nap. Everybody at home, if you're watching, we're all gonna take like a 20-second nap. Are you ready?
20 seconds.
Starting now. I'll count.
Okay. Oh, what?
No, no.
Oh, you didn't
I'm
actually
counting.
count.
I'm counting. No, I'm counting. It's gonna be 20 seconds. Hey, you're supposed to be napping too. We have to commentate soon. Nap. It's nap time. SoCallie nap time.
No. You're not even sleeping. You can't even keep me. You can't.
It was
Oh, I
wondering
like how
what
you.
was happening. All right. SoCallie nap time. All right. Good night. It's time for a SoCallie nap. It's not just any nap. It's a SoCallie nap. It's really specific. Guys. What happened? Looks like I'm alone. Well, that's unfortunate for me, because I was having my SoCallie nap time, but looks like I can't have my SoCallie nap time. I have to have my SoCallie awake time, solo cast time. Anyways, now that it's become just me, I guess it's time I tell you guys about my biggest secret. All right? Oh, never mind. We'll have to get back on that topic later.
Do the Kermit voice. I have a really bad Kermit voice. I don't want to do a bad one. So, just got an update. We're having some Ethernet issue. Oh, hang on.
Um, 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 I'm a little bit nervous. What does that mean? What does this mean? Hello? The voices are getting louder. Oh, never mind.
Literally.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, I
I was
figured
a
out.
little concerned.
I figured out why we are having to wait for our next match. One of the switches, one of the docks we are on now is now having Ethernet issues. So we have to fix those so we can actually hook it up to the LAN so that way we can actually start the next match. So hopefully that's a quick fix and we're able to start the next match very soon. Because of course it's also on the setups that we're using to stream, so we have to use those ones. So everyone's crowded around one switch right now, just trying to get it to connect to the LAN.
Can we pull people in for an interview? Someone please come get interviewed. Please, I'm begging.
That's Nintendo's fault.
We need to. Oh, hello.
Nice job.
Somebody's here. All right, welcome. Wait, are you?
Person behind the stream?
There we go.
Hello?
Welcome in.
Hey.
Welcome in.
This is.
Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Jub. I'm here to stall even longer than these two
What?
are.
Stalling? We're not stalling. We're having our interview time. This is the
Oh yes,
designated interview
I'm
time.
so sorry.
What do you mean by stalling?
This was on the schedule.
Well, yes, of course it was.
Right.
Anyways, so, what is your favorite Splatoon game? Starting off strong.
You know, I gotta say, I do enjoy Splatoon 2. It's the one I've gotten the most into out of all
See,
three of them.
you get me. Splatoon 2 is really good, alright?
That's not to say Splatoon 3 is bad, it just hasn't given me the same kind of brainworms.
The brain worm.
I get it.
That's good.
Anyways, so, moving on. Next question. Who are your favorite Splatoon idols out of all three groups?
Oh God.
Who you have to pick. You have to choose one. You can't say I like them all.
So
Pick.
one out of all.
Well, you can say your favorite duo or trio, and then say your all-time favorite.
Okay. I do really like I like Off the Hook and I like Pearl. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna say Marina. Not gonna
You know
lie.
what the funniest part is? I have the exact same opinion. Once again, based. Anyway, next question.
Getting out opinions here.
Besides Splatoon, what is your favorite game?
My favorite
Even if it's not your favorite game, but besides Splatoon.
Some of your favorite games. Yeah.
God, you know I play a lot of Bejeweled.
Oh heck. That was not the answer I was
Bejeweled?
expecting, but.
Can we see the screen time for
Yeah, let me.
Do you think it would be like a lot?
Well, Oh, do we have a match ready? Okay.
Oh, damn.
Sorry,
We'll
you guys
get-
aren't
we'll
gonna
get
find
the
out how much
Bejeweled
I've
time.
been Bejeweled.
We'll get the Bejeweled time later. We were able to fix it. We were able to fix the issues.
All
Oh my
right.
god.
There we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I guess you'll never know how many
Run a
hours.
Bejeweled event on SoCallie
Bejeweled.
3. Oh my god. Run a completely separate game on the side. That. Myself. There we go.
It's time for it's still SoCallie nap time, by the way. So I'm allowed to be sitting here because it's still it still says it SoCallie nap time.
Ow.
It's
How
still
far back?
SoCallie nap time.
These chairs can't go back very far. Sorry. Everyone clap for Ethernet.
Oh boy! Woohoo! Let's go, Ethernet!
Trust us, guys. We're trying. Trust us. We're also trying to get this over with.
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
no! I'm excited. I'm not trying to get it over with. I'm having a great time. Okay, don't misconstrue.
I meant more so because like it's starting to get late and we're tired, but we need to finish. We need Splatoon.
Yes. We need Splatoon. Simply. Oh, I mean.
Ethan is best. Yeah, I'll just do the next. Here's how I just threw my throw. I'll just do the next match in a Gollum voice. I'm not gonna
Yeah, I
do
think
that.
that would be a great idea. I think that'd be
No.
a splendid idea.
I think I would want to die.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Anyways, moving on to our losers quarterfinals.
I forget.
Quarterfinals.
Yeah, quarterfinals.
All right, moving into our losers quarterfinals here, we have Splatoon versus Endless Oceans. Woo! And these two teams, they've been playing all day long. You know, I'm excited to see how they play today or tonight, I guess, rather.
Yes. The answer is yes. That's how
I
they'll
mean,
play.
yeah. I mean, they surely will. They'll play. That's for sure. They are going to play.
They will play. They have to play.
They simply are going to play, but
They simply must.
I guess we'll see how they play against each other. Something to consider.
Damn it! There's not enough support to actually hold them up. Hang on, I gotta make sure they get eaten. Not Whipper. Hang on. I can't. I'm really bad at putting this on. This is why this JoJo's thing.
Talking if your mouth's not moving. Look at what there it goes.
Guys, Kermit's back.
I'm jealous of his Kermit voice. It's so much better.
All right. It's now or never, like the song from Splatoon. Right? Good
Splatoon
one.
reference.
Guys, these teams, when they fight against each other, they really ebb and flow. Like the Splatoon song. You know the one. Ha ha ha. Guys, I mean... Oh! Please.
Hurry.
Yes! Yes! It's time! Thank God, it is time, and I'm ready to see some great gameplay today. Let's go!
We're back. Okay, here we go. Splatoon in blue, Endless Oceans in pink.
All right, here we go. Starting off strong here. And it is Clam Blitz on Flutter Heights, so there are some different strategies here compared to other modes you would play on here. You kind of have to play differently according to each mode. And Endless Ocean's able to get those 2 picks out with the flings up, able to prevent them from getting any clams right off bat on that side.
Earlier, what I said about having rollers and sloshers, well, they are having in space. They have a roller with the flings and 2 sloshers with the new bow and the sloshing machine, so they're able to use that verticality to their advantage as much as possible. Oh, but the machine gets stuck, gets taken out by the killer wave from the trash finger, who's now playing goalie here. Endless Ocean's now 2 down, but they have a power clan. They have clan economy right now.
That is so true. I mean, although Endless Oceans is getting picked off here, but no one has yet to really make a strong move here. I mean, there is a power clam down mid, but that was not very close to their gold. It's kind of just lost out in mid.
Yeah, Splatoon now has the advantage again, but they just have to get close enough to actually score the power clam. Oh, but they're taken down by the Flingsa roller, and I don't even know if they're. Oh, it looks like their power clam is going to go down with the push. Again, no real push here in the first 90 seconds of the match. Let's see how it'll change later on as Splatoon gets back in after that triple kill from the Flingsa roller.
I mean, that Flings is able to get out a pick there.
Oh, but hang
However,
on. Endless Oceans now with the man advantage, 3-1. But again, they just don't have enough time to make full advantage of it. They don't have a power clam, and they have to try and get in. Endless Oceans, though, they do have a power clam, but now they're on the back foot here.
that's very true. I mean, in order to really make a wave here, make a splash, they do have to get to the goal. So if they're unable to get to the goal, if Splatoon is stopping them from even making that push, it's going to be hard for them to even get any sort of push here and any sort of traction.
Yeah, again, Splatoon has the ability to try and go in, but they just don't have the man advantage. They had enough clans, but they don't have enough pushing power to actually get in and make the goal. So again, halfway through the match, and still no points on the board. But I expect this is very soon, especially with Splatoon getting the pick here and having a stamp ready to go. Oh, but it gets traded.
I mean, both teams here are trying to play cautiously. They're trying to fight for those openings instead of just rushing in. They want to make sure that those openings are secured before they even try to push in. And that's why no waves have happened yet, because they're trying to bake that space. However, both teams are trying to do the same thing. So despite the fact that one team might be pushing up, the other team's pushing up just as far. So it just depends on who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, true. And again, it's just such a stalemate right now. Either you have the power clam, but you don't have the man advantage, or vice versa. You have the man advantage, but no power clam to actually push in. 3 minutes here. Again, Endless Oceans, they have almost the ability to make a power clam, but again, they just get taken out right there. No one is able to has been able to go down the ramp yet. Oh, but Splatoon now with their last one being the wiper. Again, no, just like so much back and forth. They have not been able to get down close enough to even think about getting the goal here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's that power clam there from Endless Oceans, but will they be able to get it even close to the goal? They're using that booyah bomb to try to create some space, as well as other specials, and they are getting relatively close, but Splatoon is waiting for them to push up here. They're waiting for that push. They're targeting that clam, and they get it down. So there hasn't been any waves yet. Still, that power clam is down, and there's no players nearby to retrieve it.
Yeah, again, they had the power clam. Last time they had the ability to try and go in, but again, they just lost man advantage, and they just got trapped into a corner by 3 of Endless Oceans.
I mean, when you have that power clam, you instantly become the target. Like, despite the fact that there's other players around, you're the biggest threat, especially if you're that close to the goal.
Whenever you have anything objective based like the Rainmaker or the power clam, it basically just becomes a giant kick me sign, because like you cannot hide and you are visible to everyone on the map.
Yeah, no matter what, they're gonna see you. You can't hide. Even if you try to back off, try to play safe, they're gonna be able to track you down. So you have to be extra careful for how far you push up, extra careful for the fights you should take. You should be careful making sure that, can I take this fight with this weapon? Can I take this fight if I'm holding the Rainmaker?
All right, 30 seconds left on the clock. Splatoon has the ability to try and go in for a push. Again, right as I'm saying that, stopped again. The man advantage catches up to them. They have one down. That was a delayed wipe from Endless Oceans. It's just
those missiles. Can those missiles help them create space?
Yeah, this is the opposite, because like you expect a lot of points to be scored back and forth, but no, this is just about trying to get in with the T-Tech now having the power clam. Are they able to actually get down the ramp in time?
Because otherwise they'll go into overtime here.
A wipeout though from Splatoon, pushing them back on the defense again. All right, we've triggered the overtime, and no one has scored any points. So this is the 3-minute overtime rule. If it gets to 8 minutes, it will just. I don't honestly know what happened. I don't remember what happened. I think it just it picks one. Oh, but Splatoon has the power clam though, and they have man advantage actually. Okay, hang on.
And that Stamp's creating space here.
Is that finally it? They have 2 power clams?
And they broke the barrier. There we go. Splatoon takes the first win there, being able to create that space with that hammer, as well as securing the first map.
Yeah, that was basically a 5-minute, like, we cannot get in enough to actually get the goal, and finally at the end, they're finally able to. Splatoon was able to get the power clam and the man advantage and use its special.
I mean, I totally understand. I understand what the teams are going for, because neither one of them want to be too aggressive. They want to make sure that they have the support of their teammates. They want to be playing off the trades, playing off the contact. But if both teams can't get farther than mid or past mid a little bit, there's not much they can work with. So they were just trying to build that momentum. And each time both teams tried to build that momentum, they got immediately squashed down. So the only thing they could do was just wait for that opening. And eventually that opening came for Team Splatoon.
Yeah, it was just so hard to actually go down the ramp. Like, as soon as, like, there were a couple times from each team where they each had a power clam or going down the ramp, and it was just like, okay, now I don't have any. The problem is I don't have anyone here to help me, and I'm just gonna get cornered by 3 people now. So
Oh yeah.
that's something that they really look at in clan. But you have to have the man advantage, and you have to have the ability to actually make a power clan. In Rainmaker, you know you're gonna always have the objective, so you just gotta make sure you man advantage. But with clan blitz, you have to actually make the objective yourself first, and then worry about having the man advantage overall.
That's true, and like you were saying, once you grab onto that power clam, once you're holding that objective item, I mean, everybody on the map can see where you are, so you have to be careful on what you do with it. And if you hold onto the item for too long, like, what are you doing? Like, you have to kind of create that space. So, I mean, we saw our players really work around that, and despite the fact that so many of them held clams and held power clams, they weren't able to push up far enough to actually score for the objective goal. So, I mean, it's interesting seeing how both teams are playing cautiously but carefully and strongly. Despite the fact that, you know, nobody took the initial lead, it really doesn't mean that they weren't playing aggressively, because despite they're just not running it down, I guess. They're not like running in and dying. They're playing it safe, but they are trying to push up.
Yeah, they weren't getting points, but they were still like trying every chance they can get.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, next up is Rainmaker on a Hagglefish here. So there's one of the better Rainmaker maps for just trying to get a shortcut at the end. You know that checkpoint shortcut on the right. Got a Bamboozler over here from Endless Oceans.
And I mean, like we were talking about with Clan Blitz, once you hold on to the Rainmaker, no matter what team you're on, everybody on the map can see you and you're going to become that instant target. So if you don't have the backup support from your teammates, there's not much you can do on your own with the Rainmaker. Even if you hit a nice shot and kill one of the opposing players, you might not have enough space to really get that push where it's needed.
Yeah, you said it. All right, they're just fighting it out in middle right now. No one can really get a lead. Oh, but the Ultra Stamp coming out from Endless Ocean.
Stamp play.
Getting a double kill.
Wow.
Oh, but the Splat Dualies are able to stop them. The fact very good by the Splat Dualies here. Able to stop the Rainmaker even after that great stamp from Endless Oceans. All right, they're leaving it there and having them go forward and get more paint and get more area control here. Crab Tank out. And again, this back and forth of just like not having enough manpower again is just so here. But Splatoon going for the checkpoint, not able to quite get it in time.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, I think they're realizing that both teams are playing very cautiously, so the only way they'll actually be able to create an opening is to play more aggressively, and we can see that here, compared to how they were playing in Clan Blitz. Both teams are trying to find those openings, trying to find those ways where they can push in, because if neither of them push up far enough, we're going to end up in another situation like the previous game where there's no definitive winner, and it makes it just 10 times harder for the players and more stressful.
Yeah, but here Splatoon's trying to go for the checkpoint break, and they do get it, even with the sloshing machine being trying to stop them. They're not able to get it, and now they have a shot to try and make this shortcut here in order to get to 30 points. But it looks like Endless Ocean is on the defensive and is already getting back to getting map control here. So Splatoon gets the checkpoint, which is nice. It's always nice to have checkpoint break first, because that, if anything else, you will have the tiebreaker in that moment.
That's very true. I mean, we've seen already Splatoon taking that lead there, but Endless Ocean's up far off. Actually, being able to take that checkpoint, can they get it past that mark there? They'll be able to take the lead.
Yeah, and Endless Ocean's now having a 2v2 here. All they gotta do is get a couple extra points. But they are not able to do it. The T-Tag actually holding off the zone. Isn't he just gonna run in and get it? No, he's not. They're all there waiting for him, so they are not able to get any more points off this unless they're able to sneak by with one. Wiper is down, but the Rainmaker has reset and they have to go all the way back there, which it may not seem like that much distance, but it's like with anything, with a stray bomb or anything can just kill you out of nowhere, and then your push is done.
Yeah, I mean, with Rainmaker, like we were talking about, and they, whoa, Endless Ocean taking that lead there, taking
there
that lead, and they're gonna finish it out. They finish it out and take that goal.
They rushed it to the end as they needed
almost
to.
seamlessly, Endless Oceans was able to push up there and finish that game out strong. They found that opening that they were desperately searching for, and it worked out for them. They're able to get that knockout and secure them a point on Splatoon.
Yeah, that's what they really needed at the end. It's like, oh, they found. I saw the ball, not the ball point, the sloshing machine getting Booyah Bomb ready, and they were all. He was like, okay, where are we gonna throw this? And then as soon as he had it, boom, we found the opening, we found the time we needed to, we found where the path we needed to go, and we're just able to barely get checkpoint and get the win there.
Yeah, they were able to find that. Like we said, I mean, with both teams are playing cautiously yet confident, but they kind of have to work around that. They have to work around that and find a new way to play, find a new way to outsmart their opponent, and that's exactly what Endless Oceans did. They were able to push up there and create some space and secure that final goal.
Yeah, and last up here we have Inkblot Art Academy Splat Zones, which is going to be, again, very interesting because, again, this zone is not square. It has a big, giant chunk in the middle of it, which makes it very hard to paint around sometimes. So you got to make sure you got to make sure you have both your left and rights accounted for, especially with the drops on left out of zones. Not out of zones, out of your spawn. The drops there serve as a nice flanker to get to the left, and then you have stuff on right to get around. So you have to be cautious here. Watch every angle you can think of.
And we're seeing like just how even these two teams are because both of them scored a map here. So we are bringing it into the final map. So whoever wins this map is going to be the winner for this one here. So we are finishing off in Splat Zones on Inkblot Art Academy.
All right, we got the Expo out. We got a good painter here from gonna wait for the colors to update so I can actually know who it is. All right, it's Splatoon with the Expo, and then the Bamboozer and the Machine from Endless Oceans. Machine and Bamboozer have some very good some indirect combos and some direct combos from the Bamboozer because max is 85. Splatoon is now in the lead here, in control with the man advantage because it was a 3v1 on Endless Oceans, and the one down was waiting for it. But now Endless Ocean getting back with the tri-strikes here. It's very even between Splatoon and Endless Oceans right now. But the Expo is taking zone, and now Splatoon is in the lead over Endless Oceans. It is very close still.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's still anyone's game, despite Splatoon taking that control to zone and really pushing back here. If Splatoon taking zone. If Endless Oceans can't get a successful push here and kind of take back site here, it's going to be tricky for them to, you know, really get that strong delay on Splatoon.
Yeah, and again, Endless Ocean finally taking back, but the Expo over there on Splatoon is able to make some wins. But the Booyah Bomb from the Sloshing Machine is able to help with Endless Ocean's push a little bit here. Endless Ocean just needs points now in order to wind down the clock, in order to stall it out and slowly bring it down. Which they are doing. They're down to 20, but the hammer out from the wiper here, it gets stopped. Is the Bamboozler enough? No, it is not. Splatoon takes over control of zone again. And the Bamboo's getting cornered and he is down.
I mean, Splatoon has the zone advantage here and the lead. However, both teams are really pushed up here. So really, I mean, Endless Oceans, yeah, it's getting that pick there. Are they gonna advance on the pick? Are they gonna be able to take zone? And the Inkjet helps secure some of zone there. I mean, Endless Oceans could get a comeback here. It's still not over. They're still fighting for space here.
Again, these teams are so evenly matched, back and forth, back and forth. Never gonna know where it ends until the final bell here. Okay, Splatoon now has a tactical going up. Oh, but Endless Ocean's getting ready to take them out as soon as they activate it. Booyah Bomb again to stall out more of the clock and make sure they cannot interact with zone here. And Endless Ocean's going to take the lead here with 2.5 minutes left, halfway through. It's only the Expo from Splatoon. That's not where he wants to be. He's about to get rushed by 3 people. Oh no! But the left flanker, like I said, the wiper is going down. He is getting ready to take it.
I mean, if Splatoon doesn't do something soon, if Splatoon can't get side soon, Endless Oceans, but they lose control. Endless Oceans almost had that win there.
Yeah, but there's only one left from Splatoon. And it's over here. It's over.
And Endless Oceans finishes it out here. Just like that, Endless Oceans is the winner of the loser quarters bracket.
Yeah, 2-1 there for Endless Oceans. And they are going on to go on into the semifinals. From here on, all these matches will be on stream because these are the only matches we can run right now. We have losers semis, losers finals, and then grand finals against Triggerfish zones. So they're going to be waiting for a while to see who's going to get back to them in losers finals, but they have some time to prepare and look and scout the competition in the meantime.
It's very, very true. I mean, well, those two teams were playing. We could see how even they were, and we were seeing how they were just fighting for a push.
Okay, losers, semis, and finals. We have Mewtwo and DRF, which are offering to.
Oh,
I need water so bad.
Yeah,
Is that
if they
okay?
if they want to do it, they should also hop in here. Okay. Yeah, their time. All right.
100%.
You're gonna get to hear some commentary from some of our grand final leaders. We are gonna go get water.
We're gonna get water while you're gonna get some great commentators. Thank you once again for having me. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had a great time, but I cannot wait for you guys to see the final games.
Yes. All right. We're back soon with some new commentators.
Look at that, Ed! Evil
서로를 불러왔던 것처럼 내 혈관 속 뒤에 네가 말해줘 내가 찾아 헤매도 너라는 걸 우리 만남은 과거의 검증 Don't go where you are 우주에서 내게 주어진 운명의 증거 너는 내 꿈의 춤춰 Take it 너에게 내민 내 손은 해질 숙명 걱정하지 마 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우린 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 좀더 세게 나를 꺼내 태초의 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it 그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 참 이상해 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 이 모든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우주가 생긴 그날부터 계속 모든 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 저생에도 아마 평생에도 영원히 함께니까 돌아보지 마 운명을 찾아낸 우리니까 후회하지 마 baby 영원히 함께니까 걱정하지 말라 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 우연이 아니니까 우연이 아니니까
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second ever SoCallie here in Fullerton, California. I am DRF, joined by my Triggerfish Zone's teammate Mewtwo here.
Oh, am I supposed to say hi? Hi.
All good, all good. Oh, man. So, yeah, we are here now in losers semi-finals, and our teams in front of us are getting ready. We have Endless Oceans taking on H3 Inkjet Printer. Got a chance to see both of these teammates quite a bit at this stage, Mewtwo. I think especially H3 was on our radar for a little bit as well after very early on in pools. They took a game off of On Crack.
Yeah, but then we beat them 3-0, so I mean, I think that says more about us than. But anyway, I mean, yeah, H3 Inkjet Printer, like a team that has a funny name, but they are really serious when it comes to playing Splatoon. They really got us on our toes for like a few games.
Oh no, they did. I'm really excited to see this set because as soon as I saw what they could do against On Crack, I was like, this is going to be a team to watch out for. I think that they can really find a way into this top 3, and they are now in a position to do so. This is losers semis. It's top 4, and winner moves on to that losers finals, gets to play On Crack, and I know H3 Inkjet Printer really wants another shot at them. And then the winner after that is gonna get a chance to play us, Mewtwo.
So you're telling me that the winner of this match gets money?
Hey, I don't 100% know the payout, so I'm not gonna, say anything that is not necessarily fact, but I believe that is the case.
All the money's going towards me if we win. By the way, I need to get back. I need to get back to Vegas somehow.
That is true. Mewtwo needs to pay for a flight, y'all, to get home to Las Vegas. So he's not even a true Southern California resident. I mean,
Yeah.
neither is Pepe. Pepe came all the way from Arizona to be here. So we got two Southern Californians, someone from Vegas and somebody from Arizona.
Yeah, get me out of this state. Get me out of here. I only came here for SoCallie. Anyways, it seems that the first map is going to be Splat Zone's Mahi, a map that really should have just stayed back in Splatoon 1.
I mean, it's okay. It's Splatoon 1, it was a banger. Like, it was
Yes, it was.
legitimately fun.
And that's why it should stay in there, because this one is
It's an
bangant.
abomination.
It's bangant. It reversed the banger.
That is a new term that I will use from now on, Mew. But I agree with you. It's like,
Don't you dare steal that from me.
What?
Don't you dare steal that from me. That's my trademark. I trademarked it.
You know what? Okay, every commentator needs a catchphrase.
I trademarked it.
Oh man, it is getting late here, folks. We are pushing 11:30 here. We got the minimum of 3 sets to go, because technically there could be a 4th set if Grand Finals goes for a reset, but I know that we will certainly try to prevent that. But here we are, ready to jump into game number 1 of our losers semifinals best of 3 matchup between Endless Oceans in the blue and H3 Inkjet Printers in the orange. Mew, take a look at these comps.
Yeah, these are both really pain-heavy comps on Endless Ocean side. You have that Flings a Roller and that T-Tech and Anarchy Nova Splatter Shot, and on the Endless Oceans you have a Reflux and a Bamboo, and And it looks like 2 already down on Endless Oceans, and 3 go down. It looks like there might be a wipe. Oh, but the machine picks off the T-Tech, and looks like the Blazer's trying to get this reflex, but he doesn't. His teammates are there to support him, and looks like Endless Oceans are getting a steady control of the start, David.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like so far, and, getting a couple of picks here on H3 Inkjet Printer. Gotta look good. That's a triple, and make it the wipeout, actually. Endless Oceans off to a hot start here in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Endless Oceans was coming off of that 2-1 win over Splatoon, so it looks like they're having a lot of momentum going into this game, and the timer is already reaching 30. The Bamboo is getting picks after picks. The Dualies is still alive. He can still paint the zone, but he goes down. His last one's Reflex, and finally, H3 Inkjet Printer is finally stepping their foot on the gas, but hopefully Endless Oceans does not stand in front of them and just, like, cause a really bad car crash.
Well, they're doing a great job so far, just trying to lock out, finding themselves in the reverse position of, what they were in earlier. But H3 Inkjet Printer kind of having a little bit more luck here, trying to break their way back into the zone. With these triple ink strikes, though, it looks like control will stay in favor of Endless Oceans, but I actually take that back. This is going to stay pretty neutral. Finally, Endless Oceans will recover this zone, and H3 Inkjet Printer going to flip that in a hurry. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, H3 Inkjet Printer was off to a very strong start, and it looks like Endless Oceans is starting to gain their footing back as well. But 2 go down on the side of Endless Oceans, make that almost 3, but thank God they were able to stop the T-Tech in time. The Flings is able to paint the zone because it's one of the best painting weapons in this game. The Bamboo goes down, and with the Flings it goes down in return, and now it is still 1-1 on each side, and it looks like control is still firmly on Endless Ocean's side.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that is really interesting though with H3 Inkjet Printer is this combination of the Reflex and the Bamboo. And I think that was one thing that we definitely were looking out for earlier when we got an opportunity to play them as well. And it seems like this combination still working out pretty well for them. They're going to hold on to the lead still. Endless Oceans has not been able to break through 54 since they've gotten there about a minute and a half ago at this point. So it's definitely a little bit of back and forth here. But H3 Inkjet Printer, with that hot start we saw from them, they're doing a great job of holding on.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially with this Black Dualies using that crab tank, but we see the missiles come out from the Reflex trying to scatter the opponents into the zone. The T-Tech goes down. It looks like Endless Ocean will have a chance to get back to the zone. He's using the trip strikes, he's using the Booyah. They're throwing everything at them, but yet no one goes down on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer. So it looks like, you make use of the special to paint the zone, but you also can't really capitalize on picks. You can't really push in, and it's still a heavily contested mid. And H3 Printer actually gets it back. They didn't really need that much specials compared to Endless Oceans.
Yeah, hey, but it's paying off for them right now. They got that 3 down. This is going to be very difficult for Endless Oceans to break their way back in. 20 points on the penalty. H3 Inkjet Printer in a great position here to tack on some more points and start to get into that knockout territory.
Yeah, it looks like Inkjet Printer is slowly getting through that knockout. They work through their penalty, and it looks like they're starting to slowly knock out. None of the members of Endless Ocean can even find a pick, let alone move. This Slings is trying to paint the zone, one of the best painting weapons, but it looks like get the zone neutral.
Oh, wait, they're gonna try for that. Booyah Bomb's gonna force the flip. Beautiful Booyah Bomb there. Now the Trip Strike's gonna make sure that they can secure this, and that's gonna be a 3 down. Wow, a huge turn of events here for Endless Oceans when their backs were up against the wall here in game number 1, and they are quickly out of their penalty. I mean, they were at 54 for long enough that penalty was very little, and now they're gonna get an opportunity here to close this gap. But with 2 down here, it might not be able to last too long here for this push. But H3 Inkjet Printer not super fast as they were before to get back into this zone view.
Yeah, I mean, as you see, there's one down on each side, the Reflex and the Machine. It looks like the Trip Strikes are coming back in on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer, and it looks like they can't even get back to zone. The Flings and the and they're still able to hold on to it.
Oh, they're cooking here, Mew. This is gonna be close, but H3 Inkjet Printer. Oh, that was real close though.
It was really close.
23 seconds left in this game. There is still an opportunity here for Endless Oceans, and this is just game number 1, folks. This is gonna go down to the wire, but Endless Oceans needs to get the cap, and that's not gonna happen if they get 2 down here. The triple link strike gonna try to force the zone flip. They are gonna get it, but this will not last long. That should do it. H3 Inkjet Printer will take game number 1, and you can see them doing a very small celebration here on the side. Feeling good after that one, I'm sure.
They're feeling real good. Oh yeah.
Well, you know, that a great game one there for both of these teams. I am certainly looking forward to see how the rest of this set plays out. Because you know, H3 Inkjet Printer, I think. You know, we're definitely impressed by them when we got an opportunity to play them earlier. You know, Endless Oceans though had, like you said earlier in the set as well, is that they had that great set against Splatoon. Also, you know, a lot of people from IVC. So they should have still some momentum. I hope that they really didn't lose it there in game number one. But you know, it's always can be a little bit. It can shake your confidence a little bit, especially in something like a best of three.
Oh yeah, especially if like you've been playing for so long, right? In this tournament that you're starting to like the steam is starting to like evaporate and just go somewhere else and like it's like when you're playing for this long, it's honestly more about like a mental stamina type thing. You don't want to be
Oh,
burned out. You don't want to because like if you're not this experienced with like like playing for these many hours, you might get frustrated, you might get tired, you might like your play might deteriorate. But as we saw, Endless Oceans and H3 Inkjet, like they were sent out to losers. They had to play a lot more sets than we did, and yet they are still giving us quality entertainment.
You know, and I'm gonna pull up the bracket here real quick because I think Endless Oceans, they were in the very first round of losers bracket. Like they had to play the Alterna Titans, then they moved on to play Squid Size Sedan. 2-0 both of those teams. Moved on to play Splatoon, got the 2-1, and now they're here in loser semis, trying to move on to play on Crack. But here we are, jumping into game number 2. That Reflux Bamboo combo is back, but there's a Bamboo to match it.
Yeah, I mean that's one way to fight a comp that has beaten you. I don't really know if that's gonna work, but I am very interested to see how this is gonna be. One go down on each side. We see the missiles come out from the Reflux, only missiling one. I'm not sure if that was the best option considering that the rest of your teammates went down. That's a pretty risky jump considering the Bamboo is looking at you. But they used that as a distraction. The Snapper used a distraction. But the Hammer catches the jump on the way out. And it looks like now Endless Oceans is starting to push.
Hey, they got that checkpoint. A little bit of a risky push there, though, because they got the wipeout essentially, but the Rainmaker was pushing on their own, so definitely would have liked to see their teams kind of go with them, but they do get the checkpoint, though, nonetheless, and they're going to look for a couple more points here on top of that, but I think losing 2 members here, make that a third. Another one going to be making a risky jump here, so this push is effectively done, but hey, if 1 minute in, you have that checkpoint cleared, especially on Scorch Gorge, that is valuable.
I've seen games where both teams were not able to get past the pedestal for a solid 5 minutes, but here we are, 1 minute in, and but like 1.5 minutes in, and these teams are already broken through both checkpoints. They're trying to move at a breakneck speed. They're like, okay, we're tired too. Come on, man, let's just wrap this up real quick. We see H3 Interest Printer pushing it to 48, getting that lead. I don't really know if that's like a very secure lead that you want to have. And there's no wipeout on this side of H3 Interest Printer, and it looks like Endless Oceans is starting to, move really fast as well, trying to match their speed.
And here's the Hammer, that's going to be crucial, but that gets shut down real quick. So Endless Ocean definitely going to have some turbulence here, trying to get through, back up to the pedestal, shoved into the corner here. The Rainmaker's going to go down finally. So a precarious position here once again for Endless Oceans, not going to be able to get themselves back to where they were. H3 Inkjet Printers got some specials online as well, so be prepared. The missiles are out. The Crab will be coming out surely soon to try to get this Rainmaker past that 48 mark.
But we see the Hammer coming out inside of Endless Oceans. I think it found 3, and the Splatana Wiper is still alive. And we see the Splatana Stamper just really trying to get back, just like the sight of me seeing. Oh, I don't think I can say that on stream. Never mind.
View, please view. Here we go though with Endless Oceans trying to keep this Rainmaker alive. That's gonna go down. So this is H3 Inkjet Printers Rainmaker to play with right now. The Crab is going to come out in a beautiful spot here right on top of that shutdown checkpoint. So this is going to help things open things up for them, and they're going to be able to push past this 48 mark all the way down to 32. So another 16 points on the scoreboard here, but it looks like they are not done quite yet, as they're going to try to keep pressure on this Rainmaker barrier, but okay, I think that's a delayed wipe, so Endless Ocean's gonna get a chance to breathe here, but there's a lot of yellow ink in mid right now, Mew. They're gonna have to make up a lot of paint now and try to convert this into a push.
Oh yeah, you don't really want to push up way too fast right now. You just want to like step back and take a second to breathe. You know, you want to paint the map. You want to paint the entire map. Just you have movement to move around in. You know, you can like stop sharks. You can restrict so much stuff. And we see the wiper on the side of Endless Oceans, desperately trying to push up. I think there's the other one now. They're accompanied by the machine, and we see the ink brush. Oh no, that's a stamper. My bad. It looks like a stamper stopping the push. They stopped it at 48, and it looks like he's still not. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, but they're gonna force this! Oh, they're gonna make the move here! But no, it's the bamboo! That's gonna get the shutdown here! A beautiful play! It was ambitious. They had to go for it. They really did. So, you gotta admire the effort there, but it's gonna fall just a little bit short. But they still got 1 minute to play to keep their SoCallie championship hopes alive.
Yeah, if you're H3 and Chet, you're really glad that you pushed it to 32. Because if you still had it at where it was originally, then you would have had to start fighting for that lead. But it looks like they're still in control. Endless Ocean's definitely trying to stop this Rainmaker. I like how H3 and Jet are swinging in a bad spot. They're going to need to move in a very awkward way, a very predictable way, now which H3 and Jet are ready to pounce on them.
Oh, absolutely. I'm right there with you, Mew. That's a beautiful spot to leave that Rainmaker if you are H3 Inkjet Printer. Endless Ocean's gonna pick it up, though. They have to spend some time, though, just trying to get it back into a position they could play with. Now swinging it all the way to the side there in an actual pushable position now. 15 seconds to play. Missiles are out. Autobomb trying to shut down this Rainmaker. And, oh, here comes the Zipcast as well. That's gonna do it. Unless they can get the rapid speed pop here, I don't think it's gonna happen. And that will do it. Oh, a nice Rainmaker grab there at the end as well. So H3 Inkjet Printer comes out on top 2-0. And they will be moving on to our losers finals, where they will be playing on Crack.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to H3 Inkjet Printer. Definitely a team that, I mean, personally, I didn't really see, you know, making top 3, but, like, congratulations to them. They really played their heart out. And the fact that they're able to, like, contest with, like, us and on Crack just really shows, you know, they're kind of like hidden bosses, you know?
I mean, I saw it. They're top 3 material. Like, at least in my book there. So.
Follow along with the bit. Like, there was like a bit and you ruined it.
It's okay. I ruined a lot of things for you, Mew.
Can you believe this guy?
This is why we're teammates, folks. It's kind of our jobs to just ruin each other's days, basically.
That's why I don't want to be teammates anymore.
Our FA post will be coming out shortly. This is TZS's last hurrah here.
And the whole team of TCS isn't even here. Technically, I'm still a tryout.
That is true. You're still a tryout. So maybe one day you'll make the team. We're still going through. We're still evaluating. You know, you put up some good numbers so far. But we'll have to get back to you. I'm not sure yet if you're on the team.
I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice.
Can you put in a 2 weeks notice if you like don't have the job?
Yes. $11:43. I ran out of mental energy. I still need to play in Grands. I'm gonna throw.
We still have a whole nother set to play before we even reach Grands. Then we gotta play Grands against whichever team ends up winning this set. So, oh man, it's gonna be a late night. We, like most of us, probably have work tomorrow. But hey, you gotta love Splatoon on a Sunday night.
Yeah, I mean, at least my flight is on Tuesday.
That is true. You're actually like on vacation. No, I have a job, a contract to get back to, a deadline to meet tomorrow by like 5 or 6 p.m. I don't even know what time it's at. I need to check my work calendar.
Knowing you, you're probably gonna think it's due at like 8 or 9 p.m. David time, everybody. That's 3 hours. You add 4 hours to everything you say. You're showing up at 2, you show up at 6.
I'm not that bad, man. I'm not that bad.
Remember
Okay, but you guys,
Brian. Brian.
No, Brian's busy taking a power nap or something, right? Yeah.
Can you confirm how late this man is? How terrible his time management skills are? Can you confirm how terrible his time management skills are? Yeah.
TZS likes to pull my leg a little bit at 2 hours. It's not that bad, everybody. It's not that bad. I promise.
It kind of is. Anyways, losers finals H3 inkjet printer versus on crack. Winner has to go through us in grand finals. David, I think both of us know who we expect to win this set. But let me just hear you. Like, why do you think the team you're thinking of is winning this set?
Topic. We are the final boss. Hey, I mean that's true though. But you know, I think you know we're both thinking it. On crack coming into the set is definitely the favorites, but these teams have played earlier. H3 Inkjet's taking the game off of them. So we will have to see because H3 Inkjet does have more momentum behind them than On Crack. On Crack has had a bit of a break. I think they went to a gas station or something to pick up some food or pick up some gas. I don't know. But I think they said that they were going to a gas station here. And now they are back.
Now
but
the
they have to
AC's
pick
back
us up.
on.
Yeah, AC's back on.
AC.
We are now only metaphorically sweaty. We are not physically sweaty. Although I think I'm still kind of physically sweaty after that set we played earlier.
Bro, like, feel my back. I'm not that sweaty.
I mean, I don't know. My hand's a little moist now.
You didn't need to say that. But I think On Crack is winning definitely because I feel like they have a lot of pent up anger. They want to unleash in grand finals.
Oh yeah,
They
no, I'm
really-
terrified.
Oh, I am scared. I don't think I want to play.
Bro, my stomach still hurts from that set earlier, and like that was like an hour ago at this point.
You know, I just hurt.
Emotionally, mentally, physically. It's been a long day, folks. So, where we've got 2 sets left, possibly 3, because On Crack certainly wants it to be 3, but we want it to be 2.
I want it to be 2. Wait, 1. Yeah, because like we need to win one set to win.
Oh, you mean 1 set for us? I'm like, this is 1 set that's happening coming up here. Like then there's a second set that has to happen when we play the winner of this set.
Do you know how to count?
Do you know how to count?
I got an A in math last semester.
You know what? I am proud of you, Mew. I am a math tutor. So, I certainly hope I know math.
Why are you a math tutor?
Because I'm a nerd.
You know, out of all the things you could be doing right now, you're a Splatoon commentator right now.
That is true. That is true. I wear many hats. I'm an esports contractor, a math tutor, a Splatoon commentator. You know?
You know, I'm just one of those things. You want to guess which one it is?
Oh man. Let's see. I'm gonna go with math tutor.
How'd you know?
You're currently not doing Splatoon commentary.
I'm not. I'm not gonna talk about the. I'm not gonna talk about the game anymore.
Yeah, no, this is just the DRF and YouTube podcast now. Here at SoCallie.
Oh, and shout out to everyone who's still watching the stream at this hour. You know, especially if you're
Yeah.
not on Pacific Time Coast.
Oh yeah, no. If you're somehow like still with us and not on the West Coast, you are the real MVPs here tonight. Because it is getting late here. You know.
They're like the same people who like wake up early to watch Area Cup.
That is true. It is probably a similar crowd here. So, Camp Triggerfish from Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. We miss you, our beloved. You know, it's one day you will come back to us and be the first map that is in all 3 games.
Wait. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So
Wait.
hopefully we get Camp Triggerfish one day, but I think that's a bit of a long shot. But honestly, given Nintendo's fascination with Tetris piece maps,
Yeah. Triggerfish is
I
just.
think we got a shot. We really got a shot here.
If you think about it, Triggerfish is just 2 Tetris blocks, and just with a thing in the middle.
Yeah, no, it's just the 2 Tetris blocks with a bridge.
Hey,
Sometimes.
What's your favorite Tetris block?
I got to go with the long boy.
You just took my favorite Tetris piece.
I mean, we could share the same. Tetris
No,
piece.
I'm taking the 2x2.
Two by 2 doesn't get enough love. But
Just like me.
It's okay.
Okay, I thought you're whatever.
Oh man, but yeah, hopefully one day Camp Triggerfish. I mean, Camp Triggerfish is here with us tonight. It's here with us in spirit.
No, they're
Hopefully to
not.
carry us through. Well, it looks like these 2 teams are almost ready here. Hopefully, it looks like they're in a lobby phase. I could see some people warming up, trying to stay warm at least. To get ready for this set. So I believe this is going to be a best of 5. Yes, it is. And we do have our strikeouts in place here. So it's going to be Clamblitz on Flounder Heights, Museum de Alfonsino Splat Zones. What are your thoughts on these 2 strikeouts, Mew?
You know, I don't like Museum, so I'm glad I don't need to commentate that. And Flounder is very interesting, right? Because I know on Crack you have some really strong short range players. I think that was a map probably banned by H3 Inkjet Printer because they don't want to like have such tight engagements. But honestly, yeah, I mean, I think this set is probably going to go like at least 4 games.
I think so too. I think this will probably be a 3-1 set. H3 Inkjet's gotten the dub against, or at least a game win against On Crack earlier, as we've mentioned multiple times now. I'm sure that they can pull something out of their hat here as well, especially with a little more momentum behind their backs. On Crack is back and fresh and has to kind of get warmed up again. I mean, we're gonna have to go through that here in a little bit as well once we get through this set and hop on the setups for grand finals. But we're gonna get things started off on Splat Zone's Umami Ruins. I don't really care for this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map, like
it's a map, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't personally care for this one. It's there's some give and take here. I know the rest of TZS actually really likes this one. That's why I'm usually the one that ends up sitting these ones out. But Hagglefish Tower Control is going to be game number 2. Manta Rainmaker game 3. Inkblot Tower Control game 4. And Rainmaker Humpback if we reach game 5. That's what that will be. I'm kind of, curious about what OnCrack was thinking with these counter picks. I thought for sure that they would have struck out a tower control because they just had a little bit of a rough going with that mode earlier, especially against us. But it'll be interesting to see what they're going to be able to do here. So I think they're looking for, a little bit of redemption. Just try to, stay fresh, especially with those tower control. But Splat Zones, Umami coming up though, with the comp that we've seen from On Crack today, I think this is gonna be a match made in heaven.
Oh yeah, definitely. But let's not count out H3 Inkjet Printer with their very strange reflex bamboo comp that also has like a bit of range that can like kind of contest with
True.
On Crack. But I think what On Crack does best is just getting up in your face and just telling you fun facts that you don't really care about. But you gotta sit through it because it's like they're nice people and all. So you don't want to like cut them off or anything. But if you do, then like you make the person feel bad, and they're like.
That was an analogy. I'm not sure I fully agree with the analogy, but
you never agree with me.
we agree on some things. We agree on some things like
Oh yeah. What's the best color in the world? 1, 2, 3, blue.
Orange.
Jesus Christ. Kevin, do you want to commentate?
I'm trying to be replaced here, folks. I guess so.
No, commentate for me, Pepe.
Oh. Well, these teams should hopefully be jumping into game number 1 soon. Just to save you and I from each other now.
Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. This, folks, is why I should never get married.
We are married to each other. We
Always-
both have girlfriends.
You're always disagreeing with me. You always disagree with me. You always think that I'm wrong.
We need couples therapy, folks.
We're running out of ideas. Commentary is quite dry today, isn't it?
That's why I'm drinking water to get it moist again. Okay, cool. I guess we're sharing water just now, folks.
Thanks.
I really hope you don't have some sort of disease right now.
I have
but
7.
It's fine. So we'll be fine.
I have 7, by the way.
Cool. Well, I guess I'll let you know what I end up picking up here, but see, I see like the slow fade in here for the maps. I think or for the game I should say. So I think that's our sign that we are getting right into it. Alas, losers finals here at SoCallie number 2 here in Fullerton, California. Let's get things kicked off here, Mewtwo. What do you see with these compositions?
I see a lot of long range on the side of OnCrack. You see that ballpoint who can really just command the side of the map without much contention. But actually, Inkjet Printer, if the bamboo gets close enough, then you can definitely just shred that ballpoint, especially if they are not looking. But it looks like there is a trade. This reflex, this reflex last game on Inkjet Printer was just really good. But it looks like OnCrack is starting to get a steady control. And it looks like they're going to hold the mid for now. They don't want to push up too far because all the members are already respawning. But look at Kanan, look at the Inkjet, look at the Kanan with the hammer. Look, he is saving it, and he's using it right now. Does he find one? He finds one. This Julie is desperately trying to get the zone, and he goes down. The last one is this bamboo. It's forced to move back. Oh my lord! Oh, nah.
Oh, they are way up now. OnCrack is just.
Hey, come on.
Oh my goodness, this
faint of heart.
This cannot be legal, folks. Like this is just a half.
Yo, Twitter, we can explain. Twitter, we can explain. Come on.
This is not pretty. I mean, for OnCrack, it's beautiful.
Oh, Jesus.
But like, I feel like we just walked into the middle of a crime scene here. With just how many kills we are seeing out of OnCrack. They're gonna be able to ride this one smoothly, almost. But wait, the duelies are the last hope. No, if I'm the duelies now, you just need to hold this still. Don't try to push anything. And there we go. That's gonna do it for game number 1. Hey, I gotta commend the dualies on that though. They did a fantastic job. You know, OnCrack did not know that they were behind them, and it took them a while too to circle back to their zone to take care of those dualies. Almost bought enough time for their teammates to get back in there, but it was not enough. OnCrack very easily gonna take game number 1.
Oh yeah. You know, we talked about OnCrack being fresh from the gas station, and here they are just.
Hey, they got gassed up.
They are just running. They just ran through endless oceans. I cannot put it in like a softer way. They just like clobbered that. Oh lord, I might need to get a body bag. Then like, look at Kanan. He was just all the way in their base. He just didn't want to spare the bamboo and like that hammer throw to allow them to get inside of their like little spawn. It was not pretty if you were HP check fire.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that game alone's got me a little bit nervous, Mew. Like, that's, you know, that was very textbook right there on how to lock out a Splat Zones game, and they executed it to perfection. Like, almost to perfection, I would say, because, you know, the dualies did get in there for a little bit, stalled the zone out, but, you know, otherwise, they handled that contingency very well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, and definitely OnCrack just has so much more of an aggressive comp than H3 inkjet printer does. Simply because they have cooler, they have inkjet, they have hammer, they have so many ways to just get up in your face and be safe while doing it, you know, except, you know, for maybe like hammer, but you know, that's I hate being stopped by the innate game mechanic of just being shot through a hammer, but that we didn't see that. We just saw annihilation.
And they're going to try to keep this one up at game number 2. Tower control, Hagglefish Market. I don't anticipate any changes here from On Crack, but H3 Inkjet Printer is going to bring out a blaster. So that's going to be an interesting addition here. And actually, On Crack is going to make some adjustments. We're going to see the Machine Carbon Deco combo now.
Oh yeah, Vera and Kanon are known for those rollers and buckets respectively, and it looks like the cooler is coming in from On Crack and the Inkjet. Look at the way they pair those specials so well, and it looks like they're now starting to push, but one goes down on the side of On Crack. That's something you not want to see. But one goes down on the side of H3 Inkjet that make that 2, and then we could potentially make it there if these people don't back up. There goes the Bamboo, and it's just a reflex that desperately needs to paint for missiles, but he goes down, so no more missiles.
Oh man, this is just another textbook tower control push from On Crack right now. They're making this look easy right now, and they're definitely getting some confidence back in terms of tower control. Gonna get a bit of a trade there, but hey, every trade right now is absolutely in On Crack's favor, especially when they have that cooler presence. And oh man, that Carbon just gonna continue to tear this one up. This is just. We're watching a speedrun, folks. Like, this is going to be a very impressive one push for On Crack, and it looks like they will get it, although the Reflex is going to make one last-ditch effort here, but I don't think it's going to be in time. An easy game number 2 as well.
Oh yeah, you know, definitely. I feel like an MVP was definitely the NZAP, because that NZAP provided the cooler, which allowed the ballpoint to use their inkjet more freely. It allowed the Carbon to push up. It allowed the Machine to push up. It allowed them to play a little more aggressive. And even if they die, it's fine, because they come back in a second. They're able to come back, they're able to jump back in, and they're able to just wreak havoc again.
Yeah, they did so well. Amori heal. See, it's Mori Towers Monday. Yes, that is true, folks. It is now past midnight here at the local host. So it is now Mori Towers Monday, I guess. I guess that's a new official holiday here in the Splatoon community. So let's all celebrate Mori Towers, everybody's least favorite map.
I'm so glad Moray just doesn't fit in with the Tetris. Oh no, they're just elevated Tetris pieces. This is not good. I don't want it to come back.
Elevated Tetris pieces.
I mean, it's just like the long pieces, just like, you know, elevated. Just.
Oh man. Well, we got another game on deck though. Rainmaker Manta Maria. I do like H3 inkjet printer's odds with this one a little bit better. I think that of the 3 map modes we've seen, or we're going to see up to this point, this is going to be the one that fits their comp probably the best, I would say, and maybe On Crack's the least. But I think that just more so makes them evenly matched based on what we've seen so far.
Just like a married couple, I disagree with you. I think the cooler on track is going to enable them to be very aggressive, especially with the Rainmaker. You can pick up the Rainmaker, and if you do get splatted, you come back in a second. You could always just pick it back up again, and you know, it's just like a really giant snowball that's white, and another thing that is white, but I you know, that's.
I have no idea where you're going with this, but you know what?
You definitely know where I'm going.
You actually have you're a little bit of a better analyst than me. I'm more the play-by-play guy here, so I will take your word for it. I will concede this argument, View.
What do you mean analyst?
You won this one, View. I'm telling you, you are right. You can no longer say I've never told you that you're right.
Don't whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Anyways, we're starting into game 3. We see a Tri-Slosher coming out on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer along with a Splatter Shot. But as we see on OnCrab, it's just a classic comp from them, you know, that 96 Gal, that Splatoon Wiper, that Ballpoint, and that NZAP.
Yeah, no, I definitely, typical on crack stuff, very on brand for them. And Inkjet is going to pay them some dividends here, very close to getting that already. But with H3 Inkjet Printer, I mean, Tri-Slosher definitely has a lot of fun here in Manta Maria, so I definitely anticipate that Tri-Slosher able to, make a little bit of a bigger impact than they might have been able to in previous games in this set.
Oh yeah, but we see the Wiper pushing back the members of H3 Inkjet single-handedly, essentially, and we see the 96 going into their streak with that Kraken being able to put the attention away from the Rainmaker and more or less stopping, trying to stop themselves from dying. But we see the Inkjet as well. I think as the follow-up, I'm really glad that they didn't use it immediately with the Kraken, because the Kraken could already just get so much value by itself, and this distraction, and we see two go down on the side on track. But that
they're gonna pick this up.
And look at them. They tried to get it, but I think they really tried to get a lot more points. But unfortunately for them, they're going to be stopped at 21. But 21 is an amazing opening push.
Oh, it certainly is. It's not necessarily a game-winning push. Normally, you want to get down onto that final stretch for it to be a game-winning push. But, there we go. All right, now H3 Inkjet Printer is getting somewhere here, able to get 3 down on the side of On Crack. So they're going to try to rival the push that they just saw. But, already On Crack is on the greats there. Oh, a beautiful Inkjet. Oh, that was a beautiful double there, Mewtwo. And now this should be an easy checkpoint, but the Wiper's right behind. Finally gonna break through here. So maybe I was right all along, Mew.
Just like a married couple, I still disagree about one. I might be eating my words. One goes down on Crack. We see the Tri-Slosher just up in their face, stopped by the Wiper. We see the Wiper pushing.
Oh, that's great.
But 2 are down on each side.
Oh,
3 are down on Crack. The last one's the ends up, and does he go down?
Oh my goodness. What a beautiful push there from H3 Inkjet Printer. But folks, we are not even halfway through this game. On Crack is the team to beat for a reason. You know for a fact that they are going to be coming back here and making a strong effort to get themselves back into this game. It's not going to take too much. 19 is never safe beyond Manta Maria. You're only safe once you knock it out, and knockouts here can be pretty frequent.
This reflex is just holding a seminar on how to just run through people with a reflex of all weapons. But we see the Tri-Slosher industry trying to apply pressure to the 96, but the 96 is smart enough to just get out of the Tri-Slosher's effective range and just start fighting. But we see the Inkjet trying to fight someone, but they can't.
Oh, H3 Inkjet's doing a fantastic job of just keeping this Rainmaker on Crack's side of the map. Just trying to burn as much clock as possible. Like, if I'm them, I'm just continuing to try to just, if you need to, just sacrifice a person from time to time. And Dooley's gonna be able to win that duel as well. That is huge. And now with the 2 down once again, 3 down, somebody better pick up this Rainmaker and get moving. They're going to be able to make an effort here, but no, it's going to be the ballpoint that's holding things down in a fantastic position as well. So now with 2 members down, H3 Inkjet is more so just trying to play to put this Rainmaker in a decent position for them to play defense with. And that's not going to be a bad position actually for them to have it right by this checkpoint along the cut. So it's going to be a little bit tricky, but it's also not necessarily, a secure place to leave that Rainmaker. Mew, I think Mew's literally just staring at this game right now. My man is invested. I think he forgot he's commentating.
I kind of forgot I was commentating. But we see Kanan with the hammer.
What is the stop?
But he finds 1 on Crack.
Oh my goodness. What a bloodbath that was. There was just huge triples there by both of these teams. 27 seconds left to play. H3 Inkjet Printer trying to steal one here from On Crack in losers finals. A beautiful spot to put that Rainmaker. Just leave it there, Stripes. You don't gotta do anything else except play that position now. Make it as difficult as possible. They're gonna try to hold it there.
Boy. Stay there, you beautiful young man! Oh, watch out for Kanan! Kanan!
No! Don't drop it! Don't drop it! Why?
What's wrong with you?
No! Oh, this is now gonna be a crazy overtime here. It's not going to take much. The Tri-Slosher trying to make a move, but it got a little bit antsy there. Vision now with the Rainmaker trying to move this one forward alongside Dally on the ball point. They're going to try to make a move here, but no, and the D-Tech. Oh my goodness, with the clutch stop. H3 Inkjet Printer just threw bodies at that Rainmaker to try to get it down. It seemed like OnCrack might have been able to slip through there, but somebody came up clutch. Wow, I mean, what a big win there for H3 Inkjet Printer. I knew that this was going to be one that they could steal from OnCrack.
Just like a married couple, I'm not gonna admit that you're right.
I love that I conceded that as well to Mew. I was like, you know what, Mew, you're I still hold that though. I think you're a fantastic analyst. I think you had a great mind for what was to go down into that game, but I really didn't have great reasons for it either. I'm gonna be honest.
I think
It was more gut feeling.
I really thought, like, you know, they really had it secured. Like, if Stripes just didn't drop that Rainmaker, then even if he, you know, he got splatted, then the rest of OnCrack would need to, like, shuffle around. And that would provide a good spot to just hold it, especially with that Tri-Slot, with that Toxic Mist. You could stop them from just getting up there. They have to go the long way around. But but now we are going into Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy. David, I am once again going to say that OnCrack is going to take this.
Oh yeah, no, it was that was a great win for H3 Inkjet Printer. I think OnCrack puts this one away. I think both you and I said that this one's going to go 4 games. That was our initial prediction for this one, so we'll see if that holds true. You know, I'm all for a spicy set, though. If H3 Inkjet Printer wants to try to, you know, set something up here, possibly open up that closet door, you know, possibly get that broomstick out maybe, but they're going to have to take this one game at a time. And Tower Control Inkblot is just going to be a little bit tough, I think, though.
Yeah, they got the combination to the door, right? But like they're just unable to open it yet. I guess it's like it's kind of jammed or something, just like a printer.
I like what you did there, Mew. Well, let's take a look here at what these teams are bringing out. OnCrack responding with a Tri-Slosher of their own now from Kanan. So we will see how this is going to play out for them. I think they just, you know, wanted that second Inkjet because Inkjets do really well here on Inkblot Art Academy. Can really reach into all those crevices that are on this map.
Crevices is a really funny word, David. But as we see Rigo down on OnCrack, and the last one is this ends up. He really needs to stay alive just to preserve that cooler for his teammates for when they all come back. And it looks like he is playing a really safe job. And look, we see Vera coming in with that carbon roller, trying to find the tower, but they cannot. But look, 2 go down on the side of OnCrack, 2 go down on the side of the HFR, 3 go down on the side of OnCrack. And it looks like the last one is this ballpoint who's definitely trying to hold the bats.
No, come on. There you go. I was like, you have to at least get this checkpoint. So, all right. That's going to be the wipeout. So OnCrack will hop on this tower. Actually, not yet. They're going to let this reset first. Try to just ink up mid as much as possible. Let somebody jump in and get on that tower. So now they're going to be starting to work towards that first checkpoint. They do have that Inkjet that will get a trade, but they will lose the numbers advantage. And now they're going to have to settle for that 91 remaining. Not a great push for OnCrack here. That was, I don't even know what necessarily happened there. That was just, I think, back-to-back triples again. I mean, these teams really like to minimize the number of total players on the field at a given time.
I mean, I guess they are minimalist, considering they always like to have 2 down at the lane. And it looks like 2 down on the side of Adrian.
How? I don't even know how Vera got that double there. I am genuinely like kind of shocked there because I think they basically got to do a 360 to get that first pick. So that was just very well executed. And now they should be getting the lead here. That's going to be a 3rd person down on the side of H3 Inkjet Printer. So Now on Crack on their way to that second checkpoint, and it looks like they will get this one pretty handily. The Dualies are going to try to make something happen here. They will get one, but I don't think they're going to get the second one. Yeah, that will be correct there, folks. As now on Crack is on their way to that third checkpoint, going to get shut down by the blaster, but it's the Carbon once again on a tear here. Vera continues to come up big for on Crack.
Oh yeah, definitely. And, you know, Vera allowed the rest of the members to just jump in safely, and here they are. She just like managed to get that one guy. Oh my goodness! It looks like the Dualies are finally able to stop on Crack's push for now, but they still have to deal with this inkjet. They still need to deal with this bucket on their plat. Oh, it looks like Kanan is still on their plat. He's still there.
Oh my goodness! Finally get them out of there. So. This will be H3 Inkjet Printer's opportunity to reset this tower, try to ink up mid a little bit, but On Crack is very quick to the draw, and they are back in mid already to contest this push. But they are at a slight numbers disadvantage that Trizuka is not going to be able to find anything, but they will get some more points on the board. Maybe not, actually. Okay, there we go. They're going to continue to push this tower. Okay, 2 points. You know what? That's not funny.
I guess they're, you know, minimalist when it comes to pushing the tower, you know? Considering they only pushed it 2 points, but it looks like the On-Crack's members did go down. But it looks like we have a double inkjet coming out. Oh my goodness, call this Oppenheimer, the way they are just dropping these bombs on top of H3. Oh my lord!
Great, now I feel obligated to make a Barbie reference. Well, H3 Inkjet Printer is going to continue to try to, find some picks here, but they would lose 2 of their own and only get the Tri-Slosher in return. So this is going to be very tricky to navigate in the final minute of this game. They're going to need a massive push, but On Crack has found their footing once again in this set after a bit of a shaky game 3 and a shaky start to this game. But now they're cooking once again, folks. They are just killing this. 30 seconds to play. They're going to try to move this tower as far into H3 Inkjet Printer territory as possible and force them to take this tower coast to coast to win it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, On Crack is just so good at finding these picks when they have the advantage to. When they're in the driving seat, they're going at like 100 miles per hour, just like Brian on the freeway. And it looks like the Tri-Slosher does find one, and they cannot find the Dualies, who is just trying to fire at the tower. He's the last one alive. He's going to try and give his teammates some jumps, but I don't know if H3 Inkjet has the energy within them to just keep on pushing it, essentially coast to coast, like you said. Look at the Carbon. He found.
That's a wrap.
Oh, and that's wraps.
Well, congratulations to On Crack. They take this set 3-1, and Mewtwo, we have a date to get to.
We do?
Yes, On Crack is ready to face us once again in Grand Finals. So that will be coming up here real soon. If you all saw the first matchup between Triggerfish Zone Supremacy and On Crack, that was easy. Like, I mean, I don't know. I might be a little biased because I was playing it, but that was a contender for set of the year. That was just wild from start to finish, and I'm very excited to see how this set plays out. I am nervous, mildly terrified, but this is going to be a lot of fun, folks. You do not want to miss this. Mewtwo, it has been a lot of fun commentating with you for these couple of sets.
I can't believe I'm on a date with them. I was never informed.
Yeah, you know, that was the first date earlier. We took him to dinner. Now we're gonna go see a movie. You know, so it's gonna be a great time. I look forward to this.
What movie did we watch?
No, that's what we're going to go see a movie now.
But it's only midnight. Do you think any movie theaters are open?
You know what? There's an AMC down the street, or actually, I think in the same plaza actually. So you know, we could go check that out.
Are they open?
I don't know. I mean, there's midnight movies all the time, so I don't know. Who knows? But that's going to do it for the two of us. We're going to get set up here for Grand Finals. So stick with us. You do not want to miss this. It's going to be a lot of fun, everybody. Thank you, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
This love I want to feel real love 난 너에게만 집중해 좀 더 세게 날 이끄네
태초의 DNA 네가 널 원하는데 이건 필연이야 I love it 우리만이 true love it
그녀를 볼 때마다 서술아 책을 올라 신기하게 자꾸만 숨이 멎는 참 이상한 설마 이런 게 말로만 듣던 사랑이란 감정일까 애초부터 내 심장은 널 향해 두니까 하지 말라 힘든 건 우연이 아니니까 우리 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까 시가 생긴 건 나부터 계속 원하는 세계를 넘어서 계속 우리 전생이다 아마 전생이다 영원히 함께니까
돌아보지 마라 운명을 찾아버리니까
하지 말라 baby 영원히 함께니까 두려워하지 말라 완전 달라 baby 운명을 찾아낸 둘이니까
Hello and welcome to the grand finals. Woo! Let's go. We're almost. It's just almost there. One more bracket to go. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see how these two teams play. Because I mean, honestly, everything has been leading up to this. Also, it's me, DRF.
On track against a rematch of winners finals here in grand finals.
Audio's weird. It's kind of muffled.
I can't hear myself.
Audio's kind of muffled. Yeah. Is it coming through all right?
Can you hear me on stream? Hello? Yeah, I don't know. I made it unplug. I'm sorry. I'm going by it's dropped. I can hear on stream just on the headset.
Is it coming through?
Yeah, I don't hear. It's fine. I don't need. Your mic is
Yeah. Should we try it? Isn't there another headset?
Is my mic on?
It's on, it's just a little bit silly.
And then. Hello? Man. Oh my god, it's from YouTube. I can't believe it.
Yeah,
We figured it out.
Here we are. We are going into the grand finals now, and I know you guys are excited for this. I definitely am excited for this. It is our biggest match of the day. Super, super important. Everything has been leading up to this, and I absolutely cannot wait to see who comes out on top.
Yeah. Make sure your headphones are plugged in so you can actually hear stuff. That's my advice.
Well, there you
But
go.
yes, it is the rematch of winners finals. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy versus On Crack.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited to see how these players play because I mean we've seen them against each other before. However, I think they'll bring some new stuff to the table since this is the most important game of the night. Everything has been leading up to this. I mean, I'm very excited to see how this plays out. I mean, despite how long of a day it's been, like I am so hyped because it's about to be super cool and super hype, and we're about to have a winner by the end of this.
Yeah, we're supposed to be playing right now actually because we are DRF and Mewtwo, but like the real ones are actually
It's
playing.
me, DRF. Hello.
You run CCA.
All right, so here we go. Here are our maps. We have banned Barnacle and Dime Clams, as well as
Ooh, 2 Mako
Rainmaker
maps.
Mahi Mahi. Yeah, I'm excited. 2 Mako, 1 Splat Zones, as well as a tower control. Oh my gosh, are you excited for this? I am absolutely excited.
I am, and it's notable to say, in order for OnCrack to win this, they have to get the bracket reset here. So they have to win 2 best-of-5 matches against Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. And as we saw with their last match on Mako Mart, it gets crazy. So
Yeah, it absolutely gets crazy. I mean, these 2 teams have been training up for this. They're the best of the best here at SoCallie. I mean, we've seen them come all the way to the top, and between their team coordination as well as their way to play around the other team's strategies, they've really made a name for themselves, and I cannot wait to see who comes out on top. These are 2 incredible teams, so no matter what, I mean, I think it'll be a good show. I bet you guys can't wait. I mean, this is like some top tier, high level Splatoon gameplay. I mean, seriously.
yeah, we got the winners from the last SoCallie with some new competition here with Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. So are they going to be able to knock off the top dogs, or are they going to be able to reclaim their place at the top? We will be seeing here shortly as they are setting up for the grand finals match.
I mean, yeah, we saw Triggerfish Zones earlier on, we saw them on Flounder Heights Tower Control where they were really able to be aggressive and really be able to take space. And we saw them do that on all their maps, even in the against other teams. We saw them really take advantage of the open space, and they know when to push their enemy back, and they know when to be aggressive, and they know when to back off. So.
The team over here today are on track! It's Trigger! It's the
Woo! There's a lot of hype going on currently. I'm sure
Yeah.
as you can tell.
Let's get ready to rumble! I'm sorry. That was way too loud for the microphone.
Volume warning. I really hope you all turn down your audio. Or you're going to be turning down your audio.
I like how you said that afterwards.
You probably should turn down your audio because it is going to get very hype in here.
Don't turn it down. Don't do it. Okay.
I think they should. I'm a little concerned what you might do next. Well, it's going to get very hype here. I mean...
I need to blow out some eardrums. It's okay.
All right, well, there you go. Anyways, yeah, so we've seen Triggerfish Zone Supremacy really be aggressive here, and they know when to push in. They know when to take space. They know when to take advantage of when their enemies are leaving spots open. So I'm excited to see how 2 of the best teams here at SoCallie face each other and how they work around each other's specialties, how they work around each other's specials and weapons and strategies here.
Yes, and we are starting on Mako Zones, my personal favorite map. We got 2 sloshers from Triggerfish Zones, and a very familiar comp over there from OnCrack.
And we're seeing DRF back on that tri-slosher, which we saw earlier, and it was an absolute fatal play. So I'm excited to see what happens next. Anyway, we got a pick here, right off from OnCrack.
OnCrack.
Here.
Oh, it's already 2v2 with OnCrack and Triggerfish Zones. The crab tank is out, forcing the Ends have to hop back there.
I mean, Triggerfish Zones is really securing the zone here. As funny as that sounds, zone. Anyways, you know, it's interesting seeing how they are pushing up, but however, On Crack is just as able to do the same thing. And that's why this match and this game is going to be one of the most hyped for the whole night, because these two teams know how to play off of each other. They know when to push in. They know when to peek. They know when to go.
Going, he is. DRF is trying to get back zone by himself, but Cannon and Vera are off there. Mewtwo also in there to help out DRF, but he is down, but they have taken zone anyways. It does not matter, and now Mewtwo going in hard with the machine, waiting on right blocks to see if anyone tries to go up and flank up there.
I mean, they're able to use that Booyah Bombs really help take space. I mean, when you're playing Splat Zones, not only do you have to think about the zone, you also have to think about the area around the zone, because if you don't have any control, you're not going to be able to find a route to push in, you're not going to be able to find a route to really find an opening to even get zone control. So not only are you thinking about the zone, you're thinking about where are my enemies pushed up, where should I be careful of, where are my flank routes.
Vera here with the Trizuka is down, Vision is down. It's just two from On Crack. It's their clusters. They got Jet out, but they also have Zuka over there from Zone Supremacy, and they hit the Zuka out. They hit the Jet out the sky with the Zuka.
I mean, Triggerfish Zones here. I mean, the clock is counting down 11, 10, and they lose control. On Crack takes control there. On Crack finds that opening, takes that control, and it's still anyone's game, just like that. With that, Triggerfish Zones has a delay of 63, allowing On Crack to kind of have a buffer here, a chance to really come back.
Yeah, and I say it time and time again, never count On Crack ever. They have been down and out before, but they have been able to pull back harder victories before. They may have messed up earlier on Mako clans, but they can and will do it again here if they have to. But Triggerfish Zones are now back in control here as On Crack just takes their time, starts building their special, make sure they're able to push back in and hit back harder against Triggerfish Zones. Oh, but the suction! Two of them, they got so close. My mic became unplugged.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as Triggerfish Zones has the zone here, we have to see On Crack do something here. I have to find an opening. They have to find a way to really get on the site. Otherwise, it's going to be anybody's That wipeout is going to be detrimental because they're going to be able to get that zone and they're pulling it down. Once On Crack does something fast, it's over. It's over, and just like that, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy takes map 1 here on Mako Mart Zones, and flawlessly with a KO there. I mean, it still was a tricky game. I mean, we saw both teams really get that site control, but Triggerfish was able to really take that site and say, you know what, you can't push us, we have this, and you aren't going to be able to get back in, and we're going to win here. Despite having a delay there, they had a bit of a delay. You know, they had a penalty because On Crack did take zone. However, they were able to overcome that because they were able to push On Crack back, and then by pushing them back, they were able to kind of take that space, and then On Crack couldn't come back in. Even once they respawn, they were holding that line there, so they couldn't even get close to the zone. And especially since they were playing, you know, playing kind of farther back, there wasn't any way for them to get where they needed to be, especially when Triggerfish was holding down every single entrance there and just kind of stopping any push they possibly could have had.
Yeah, again, the people are saying that suction bomb double kill was extremely detrimental. They're just a little too close. You always underestimate the especially explosion radius of suction bombs. You're like, I have so much time to avoid that, and then you forget. It's just like, nope, you're done. It's over. And that caused the man disadvantage at first for On Crack, and then the rest of Triggerfish Zones was able to just follow up beautifully with the wipeout at the end, and not enough time for On Crack to actually push back and get a chance to maybe penalize Triggerfish Zone Supremacy enough, but either way, we're moving on now to Monta Maria TC. I'm very interested to see how this goes. I feel like, just looking at it, I don't actually know who this map favors more, because these long hallways really help with ballpoint and these. And if we go Stamp here, we have an Ultra Hammer, but we also have Trizukas from the other team. Oh, we're actually okay.
And we're seeing DRF back on that Tri-Slosher. We love seeing that Tri-Slosher representation.
We got 2 shots, 2 sloshers, yep, and Cannon with the Stamp. Very good narrow hallways. We're going to push down Vera with the Kraken too for another hallway to go down. And the wall, we got... We're just to see what happens here. Sorry, I'm losing words. It's okay.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, I'm losing words. My hand will take that out there. That's right. Initial 3 initial picks here from Triggerfish zones, being able to really secure that space there, getting all the
no.
one
There was
just
a
right off
disconnect.
that.
There was a disconnect.
Oh, there was a disconnect. Just kidding.
We had.
Oh, hello. Oh,
we had a-
well, watch out.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, that was a bit of a false alarm.
Yeah.
So that was a very
That
early
was-
DC there. I'm not too
There
sure
was,
what.
there was a YOLO Trizuka play, and he got really upset, so he smashed his hand down, and it popped the switch out the dock.
Oh, okay. So that was not a Nintendo Online moment. That was just a sad
that was a-
Trizuka moment.
That was the moment you're at home, and then you just get wiped out by a random Trizuka or random hammer throw, and you're just like, I'm done with everything.
Yeah, I mean, I know personally I've been playing that Switch handheld in my bed, and and I'm playing that Turf War, and someone syncs up on me like an E-liter. All of a sudden, my Switch is across the room, just like that. So I understand. Sometimes it's just like that. But what we do is we move on and we start new, because I'm not too sure what's gonna happen here with the rules. But we will find out soon. I mean, that was a strong start there. I mean, I kind of wish we could have seen that whole match. But sometimes things happen, and that's just how life is.
Pretty sure they're just rerunning it now. We're seeing what Hammer is saying over there for now, but yeah, that beginning push was looking really strong too. I get the frustration behind that, especially when it's just like it's always the fact that whenever you use Trizuka, it never works. Like it's a good special. Hear me out. It's a good special.
I mean,
It's a good special. But it's just so unwieldy at times, and then you just get hit by random YOLO stuff, and then you're just like, this never even works how it's supposed to for me, and every time I'm just trying to do something, I just get randomly slapped out the sky or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, playing around those specials, learning how to really, avoid them, watching that little mini bar at the top, seeing when your enemies have the specials, being able to avoid it, and kind of, if you get hit, all you have to do is get back up and move on. There's not much you can do, because, I mean, that's the entire point of the special. It's supposed to be stronger than your main weapon. It's supposed to give you an advantage, It's supposed to give you a way to push in. So, I mean, you just gotta find a way to play around those specials, despite how difficult they may be. They are in our beloved game, Splatoon 3.
Our beloved game. Believe we
It's
are
true.
rerunning it. I believe we are rerunning it though. It's TC
All
Master
right.
again.
A little bit of a false start here. However, we'll get right back into the game here. I'm excited to see, after that, what's their plan? Are they going to approach it the same way? Probably not, because that didn't go well. Maybe the other team will, but the team that got splat probably won't, no?
I mean, it's hard to tell because sometimes it's just like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, especially with something like that. And it's just like you're just so over it at that point. Frustrations and stress is high for stuff like that. So you never know. It's like you can't predict stuff like that is the problem.
That's very true. I mean, in a game like Splatoon, anything can happen at any point, There's so many ways for people to get around you, so many specials, so many factors to take into account. But here we are going back in here on Tower Control Manta Maria. I am so excited to see how this game goes. I mean, we got a bit of a false start, but I'm ready to see the real game here.
Yep, no comp changes, no anything, just right back to how it was before. So we're gonna see what happens this time. Last game didn't even happen. Men in Black wiped that from your memory. On Crack now with the aggressive early push here from the start, getting DRF with the Inkjet, getting two of them down, getting both sloshes down. 90-60 out down though from On Crack, and they're able to come back in. Vision's on tower, and he takes the first checkpoint. Dally on Greats and Min. Vera with the stamp and missing a little bit, but he decides to go off course instead, just go after someone else. Vera and Ken are the only ones up from On Crack, so will DRF Pepe and Brian still on. Triggerfish Zones trying to just take back tower while On Crack is just stuck inside their base.
I mean, On Crack got that great initial push. However, we are seeing some retaliation here from Triggerfish. They aren't going down without a fight. They're taking those trades. However, the zone is coming back. The tower is coming back into their area. So what they can do is they have to fight back. They have to try to fight for that control. Otherwise, like I said, it can happen all so fast. Like, things can spiral up on you and you won't know what to do.
Yeah, and Triggerfish Stone's now on the attack here. They have the man advantage for a second. Now they're starting to finally get some points on the board here. The Booyah Bomb's out from Mewtwo, while the Kraken is out from Vera, trying to hit him out. He got the machine kill.
We're seeing on Crack be very, very careful about their plays there. They're trying to play around these specials and playing around these players because they have the lead right now. So they are playing a bit more defensively because they aren't trying to push. They're trying to stop Triggerfish Zones from getting that push because we all know Triggerfish Zones, once they get that strong, aggressive offense, there's not much you can do to defend.
And they're coming up right now. It's a 4v1 right now with Triggerfish Zones. They're going to have to use this time to paint mid and get back into it as soon as possible.
Yeah, they're trying to push up here. I mean, we're seeing on Crack try to fight off that because, like I said, they do have the lead, but that lead is only as good as Triggerfish Zones not getting it. They have to kind of keep the tower in that spot or push it forward because if Triggerfish Zones gets even the smallest opening, we know they will take it and run with it. A couple picks here from on Crack doing a great job at kind of keeping them at bay, keeping Triggerfish Zones at bay here while they're trying to stop a strong push while also trying to push up themselves, looking for that opening there. They're at checkpoint too. They're able to almost change their. They're so close.
Not quite able to finish off checkpoint, but Dally on the ball point able to protect.
And they do move past checkpoint too. They get slightly farther here. Can Triggerfish Zones fight around this though? Do they have the players? Do they have the strategy to fight around that? They are taking tower, but what are they gonna do to stop on Crack's play here?
They're gonna start pushing back here because they have the man advantage, and it's 4v3 right now. I don't know how much longer it's gonna last for, because you see the machine going. Mewtwo going on cannon over here, and then the Booyah Bomb also up from Mewtwo. Deerup's in tower again. Pepe and Brian with the 2 shots, just trying to cover all angles here. They're coming, and they're coming fast at the point. All of On Crack is in one. Oh, they're getting hard walled out by those tri-strikes. I don't know if it's enough to get lead though. It's enough to get to 57, but On Crack
is not going down without a fight. They are playing that hard defense, despite being kind of stuck by Triggerfish Zones. They're finding ways around. They're finding a way to get that defense, and they're able to take back that tower there without letting Triggerfish Zones take that lead.
Yeah, even with the flank try, On Crack was ready for it. They were able to stop it before it got too bad. And now Triggerfish Zones in a little bit of a rust spot here with On Crack taking most map control here and being on taxi. So it's going to take a lot for them to kill them and then kill them again because they're going to come back immediately with the respawn.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing On Crack get a lot of that mid paint there, and we all know playing Splatoon, if you don't have ground control, you don't have any control, despite how far you are. So having that ground control is so important here.
Mewtwo's stuck kind of in the bunker by himself. It's just him. Wipeout basically from On Crack here. They have a lot of time to push back forward and maintain their lead for the final 30 seconds of this game.
Yeah, it is getting down to the wire here, so if Triggerfish Zones want something to happen, they're gonna have to go for a stronger push because On Crack is still securing that lead and pushing in, and they are not stopping without a fight here. They are pushed up. On Crack is 2 down now. I'm not too sure what's gonna happen here. I mean, if Triggerfish Zones can get on tower, get through mid, through On Crack's unstoppable shield, and push through, they could have a comeback here, but it's not looking too promising with only 7 seconds left here. They're gonna have to make a huge push, otherwise it's gonna be up to On Crack.
DRF better glue his feet to that tower and not move because now it is time for overtime. If they ever take the tower again, they will lose. But with the Trizukas are out for the V-shot. Machine is down. Oh, a shot! Oh, no, it's over.
And On Crack steps onto the tower, ending this game with a point to On Crack here. Oh!
1-1 from Triggerfish Zones and On Crack.
Like I said, I mean, these two teams, some of the best players in SoCal here at SoCallie showing off their skills. I mean, it's really... we're so lucky to be able to see such high players, such high-level players play against each other. I mean, it's not every day that you get to see some great teams. I mean, they're sitting across from each other. They're in person and they're working with their team in real time, fighting against each other. I mean, it's such a special thing.
Yeah, and it's just like your opponent's on the other side of those monitors. You just got to keep focusing on the game in front of you. Next up, we got Hagglefish Rainmaker here. Again, we got good shortcuts on this map, and I'm going to see some... Find it interesting because On Crack has shown they have a good backline with their ballpoint Dally, but Triggerfish Zones has shown they have a real backline. They just have like a pseudo backline with Mewtwo on the machine, and everyone else kind of goes shots, and DRF goes Tri-Slosher. So I'm wondering how if that's gonna play any effect to it because they have some good backline spots on here with the tent at a base, and then it's just a large open spot in middle where you can just kind of shoot wherever you please.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, that tent spot is crucial for backliners there. They're able to really use that, get up there, and really just shoot down. I mean, it's a great spot if you have a strong backliner on your team. However, I mean, if you're playing against a strong backliner, you have to make sure that you're aware of that spot. You're aware of the ability for them to kind of get up higher than you, and you have to do something about that. I mean, I know we saw earlier a lot of strong backliners standing up on that tent and being able to cut off any access from teams trying to push because it's such a great spot. So if you are playing against a team where their backliner is in that spot and they're super strong, you're gonna have to find a solution. You're gonna have to either flank, you're gonna have to use your slosher to try to get up there. You're gonna have to find a solution, some bomb pressure, something, because that backliner standing there it's a terrifying force. You don't want to mess with it, and you want to stay as far as you can from it. Unfortunately, it's in the way of your goals, so you have to do something about it in order to progress forward.
Yeah, but I imagine that Triggerfish is going to have a plan for it because they have, like you said, they have the machine, they have the bombs, they got fizzies, they got sections, they got trizukas, they got shots that can reach up there, they have sloshers that can reach up there, they got more fizzies, they got everything they need to fight against these backlines. So we'll see how it happens here as we go into our third match of Grand Finals.
All right, here we go. Going into Rainmaker Hagglefish Market here. We're seeing DRF on that Tri-Slosher again. Loyal to the Tri-Slosher. I respect that.
All right. It seems like no switches from on crack. The only difference I see is Brian, instead of going T-Tech, he went Splashomatic here. So we're gonna have some crab tank action, some burst bomb action. We're gonna have a lot of combo potential off these chip damages. That's also really important. You never realize how important chip damage is in this game until it's just like you're suddenly just dead from nothing. Something you don't think you should have died to.
Yeah, I mean, this initial beginning moments are so crucial because if a team is able to push up far, get picks, get the lead, it can set the tone for the entire game here. So these are some crucial moments we're watching here. Whoever's going to be able to get that first push, I mean, that'll help them secure a defense play here because, I mean, if they're able to get that first push, and look at On Crack is getting that first push here, being able to almost secure that checkpoint there, just barely. However, getting themselves to a 64 lead there.
Yeah, you saw that throw from Mewtwo. He missed where he wanted to go and he hit the canopy instead. His Booyah Bomb was kind of wasted, but DRF was there to pick up the kill there, and now they're on the offensive with the Rainmaker, but the problem is they're at a man disadvantage here.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to make something happen soon.
One of them trying to flank, and Vera gets it with the Kraken kill. They're coming back up to the middle. They're still going on the Kraken. They have the Tactical already, and it looks like they have an easy time breaking the first checkpoint right there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, On Crack got that initial checkpoint here, but it still is anyone's game. If Triggerfish zones can stop them from progressing forward and really get a strong, aggressive offense here and kind of stop them from really getting any farther, they can still have a chance here. I mean, there's a lot of time left on the clock, a lot of moments here, a lot of openings for them to really make something happen, and they get the Rainmaker reset, which is huge, because they're going to be able to reset it right back to mid so they can kind of have a fresh start here.
That's the power of the Crab Tank armor. He was right next to Rainmaker Explosion and it did not kill him. But, however, Cannon is in with the Stamper. And he's down to 3, but they got the Rainmaker in, so they were able to stall it a little longer. But
we're able to see On Crack here, getting this push, getting that Kraken into their base. It's going to be tricky to avoid this since they're almost there, getting that lead, 26 lead here. On Crack is really shining here, however, they are falling off because Triggerfish Zone gets that wipeout. I mean, that Rainmaker's still stuck in their base, though. I don't know what they're going to do, but they might have to reset it. They might have a different strategy.
Yeah. You saw Brian there, the last one alive. All he wanted to do was like, okay, I'm going to go up and paint now. If they have map control now, they can have a much easier time later on just trying to, like right now, like a DRF is going, immediately breaking first.
Gets that checkpoint out of nowhere, almost seemingly just easily going through mid there, getting that checkpoint with the power of his teammates backing him up, and this Booyah Bomb here is going to provide some cover for On Crack.
That Booyah Bomb really spread them out, but the only unfortunate part was they were ready to respond with an Inkjet. They're going to want to go for the jump here because that'll get them a nice 30 points. I don't think they're going to have enough time, though. DRF...
And the Rainmaker reset. Unfortunately, the explosion was out, so the Rainmaker resets back to mid, kind of setting back all our players here. They're going to have to fall out of their base. They're going to have to go back to mid in order to make anything happen. They are trying to get some picks here, trying to create some space.
It's a man advantage. He goes for the jump. Is he going to go for the jump? He got the jump!
And he gets the jump, and he takes the lead, and he gets it!
He got top 1! Triggerfish Zone's got top 1 thanks to DRF's... Oh my god! There goes Mewtwo, got the command!
And 2 finishes it off strong for Triggerfish Zones here, getting that 1 to a complete goal, a complete KO here, being able to secure that map for Triggerfish Zones supremacy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I mean, really.
Yeah, you saw Dally and Inkjet just get the first one. He was able to stop the first one, but the second one there from YouTube was just too much, and they were able to get in. All right, it's 2-1 Triggerfish. They need one more match to close us off.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
On Crack needs 2 more, and then they need to win 3 more for the bracket. They need to get the bracket reset.
I mean, we're seeing some crazy plays here. The way I think it's so respectable the way Triggerfish Zones are able to play off of each other because they realized they had that 1 left on the clock. All they had to do was push it just a little bit farther to KO that game. And what they did is they played together. They realized that was an opening and they made that their priority right in that moment. They were able to think on the spot. They were able to use their weapons. They were able to use their bombs, use their specials, super jump to each other and kind of push that last thing forward there to secure that win for them, which is absolutely huge for them.
Yeah, and shout outs again to Brian over on TZS, sorry. But he realized, okay, I'm the last one alive. I'm literally the one up. I gotta start painting their area in order to get map control for us, so we have a easier time to actually push in and get that checkpoint pop. But now this may be the final match here. We have Splat Zones over here on Inkblot Art Academy.
If Triggerfish Zones is able to finish this out, this will be our last map, but I mean, On Crack still has a fighting chance here. We've seen some great plays from them, we've seen some great comebacks. It's not just over quite yet, and On Crack is making sure that we don't see the last of them here. They're going to try their very best here to make sure that Triggerfish Zones does not finish this out. Already zone off bat too from On Crack.
Yeah, On Crack on the offensive here, but Brian in the back with the crab tank. There's been no weapon swaps here, so it's the same as last map. And Triggerfish Zone Supremacy takes the zone and is gonna take lead here shortly with the only just getting a couple points more than they needed.
Triggerfish Zone's putting that pressure in their face, but getting kicked out.
These, oh my god, these freaking.
Oh, and he super jumps out. What a great play.
These Trizuka shots from Pepe have been really nice in order to just like kill everyone, honestly. Like, just his shots have been so precise to help him.
I mean, On Crack going out for that offensive push here.
Oh, they got the stamp kill. That's what they needed. Oh, and he got 2, and they got the lead.
They're able to take the zone there, being able to use that stamp to push themselves into the zone to take some space. The whole team flooding out once those stamp kills were gone. They were able to really use that to their advantage. This team is so coordinated. It's actually so amazing.
Sorry, not the lead, but the zone, and On Crack is on the offensive. They're trying to just get back to 48. As soon as they get there, they have a little bit more breathing room because they at least know they're in the lead. But Triggerfish knows it's not gonna let that happen too easily.
Sorry.
They stopped the zone. Yeah, you're right. And
that's what I meant.
Dallas the only one protecting zone, and he's like, okay, it's not worth it. Might as well just go back.
Triggerfish takes his zone back.
Yeah. That was smart. He's like, okay, I'm not going to be able to fight them all by myself. Go back to my team, regroup, and now find a way forward from here. They're so close. They're only 4 points apart, even with the penalty being 35.
I mean, yeah, when you're playing Splatoon, and especially in such a high-tense environment, knowing when to back off and knowing when to push are absolutely crucial to this.
Oh, this stamp is super close from Cannon, but he gets it off. He gets the kill on Brian. Then they got a wipeout on Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. On Crack is now in control of zone and has control of the map too. Getting that wipeout really helped them, and it will probably help them get to lead here shortly.
I mean, they still have a penalties here, and Triggerfish Zones is pushing up, but will they have enough time to make sure that On Crack does not get that lead here? They're gonna have to do something quick, like the crab tank here is helping get some space, and so the try goes in, they lose control.
That was a really good booyah bomb, and the crab was on left to help out the booyah bomb right.
And Triggerfish is back in zone control.
Yep, that's all they needed to take back zone. It's still very close, still anyone's game. About 2 minutes left on the clock, 38 left on Triggerfish Zones. On Crack's at 46, but don't count them out. They can't take this, and they probably.
I mean, we've seen it time and time again. On Crack and Triggerfish Zones fighting for that comeback, fighting for any ounce of any way to find space. I mean, we're seeing them call it out.
This is not good here for On Crack. They are heavily back. They have 15 seconds left on the clock here.
If they don't do something, it's going to be over here. If they don't do something fast, Triggerfish Zones. The Kraken takes space. Enough space.
Zones wins!
And Triggerfish Zones finishes up this set with an amazing play there, being able to secure the win as the second or first place winners of the second ever SoCallie event here at local host Fullerton.
The second winners of SoCallie. Yeah. And the
Absolutely amazing. Incredible. I mean, seriously.
There just wasn't enough time, sadly. Tally was by himself, and there was 20 seconds left on the clock. I saw Vera and Cannon try and go with their specials, but again, the other two just went down, and it was over from there. Triggerfish Zones is the winner, and they are going crazy. They all hugged each other.
I mean, time and time again, we've seen them really come together as a team. We saw them really find those openings, find those offensive openings, and make them work.
I'm trying to get them over here so we can talk to them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy wins SoCallie 2, and well-deserved. Absolutely great plays we've seen from them today, as well as from other teams. But, I mean, how could we not cheer for our home team? Good job, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. We're so proud of you, and we saw some great plays today.
I'm trying to get them over here so we can talk to them. Okay, they don't want to come over here. It's kind of rude.
No, it's not. It's okay. They're celebrating. They're in their zone.
They're going to shake hands, yeah.
As they should. GG's.
Little disappointment.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, they had
Good
a little
sportsmanship.
disappointment. They have nothing to be disappointed about. They played really well, especially that final Mako Clans game. That was crazy.
Definitely. I mean, we saw time and time again on Crack and Triggerfish Zones battling it out. A game of tug-of-war, basically, going back and forth.
Oh my god, it's one of the winners. It's just him. And here's two more of them. I have to get lower. And Pepe's not here for some reason.
Congratulations!
So we can show off. He'll show the muff.
Yeah!
Oh!
You're winners!
How do you guys feel?
Yeah.
Let's go! That was so hype.
Popped up like crazy there. Y'all got up and just started hugging. How the final like 20 seconds when you knew they were only down to one. How'd you feel in that moment?
That was awesome. From there it was just textbook. Yeah, like we just needed to continue executing basically. Don't die. Yeah.
I mean,
just like a married couple, don't die. We play our game and stay calm no matter what anyone else is saying outside of us. Just.
I mean, we saw time and time again. You guys were so good at those offensive plays.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are the offensive. I'm just a tri-slosher. No, dude.
Let's go, tri-slosher.
Exactly. Oh, hey, I'm the objective-based player. Let's go, David.
Great work, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing.
Hang on. So. We got you two. We got Brian and we got Pepe here. Let's go. The interstate, yes. We got a guy from Arizona and then three guys from actually Southern California.
No, Arizona, Nevada.
Oh.
SoCal.
Okay, West Coast.
Let's go for the win.
Woo! Wow, what a great game. I mean, really, it came so close multiple times. I'm sure you guys must have some great team communication because seriously, those moments where one of you fell off, immediately a trade, immediately back up. You guys are so good at communicating with each other and finding those openings. I mean, seriously, I'm just blown away. Great job, guys.
Yeah, that was really good from all y'all. It was a really good game.
Manta, and this guy just told us to shut the F up. So, that's what we had to do. That wasn't me.
Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally muted my mic. But yeah, that was a good game. Good games, y'all.
Great work.
Oh. Champions.
And with that, I mean, are we finishing out here? Anything else left to do? Anything else left to say?
We can get Hammer over here.
That's true, we can get Hammer over here. I mean, seriously, what a great SoCallie 2. I had a great time. I'm sure all the other players had a great time. I hope you at home enjoyed watching it here. I mean, what an absolutely great event. And I cannot wait for SoCallie 3 in the future.
Hang on. I'm trying to get Hammer over here, but she's busy.
That's all right.
Anyway,
shout out. Shout out to everyone.
Y'all stayed up. Y'all 75, all 75 of you who stayed up to watch Grand Finals. Thank you. Thanks for being here and hanging out still. It's 1 a.m. for us. I don't know what time
That's
it is
very
for
true.
y'all.
I mean, it is very late, but it was very fun. And I mean, what an absolutely fun-filled day of Splatoon. I mean, although it's a tiring night and all these players work so hard, I mean, they're playing in the game that they love. They put all this effort in and might as well show it off and have a great time, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were waiting for you to like come in and say hi because it's still your event. What do you have to say?
You can go down.
And lovely.
Makes it possible.
True. No, you guys make it possible.
Everyone spam hammer in the chat.
Let's go, Hammer!
Spam
Shout out, Hammer! Let's go!
Make her more embarrassed. Do it. Make her more red.
You're not helping.
Alright, I'll take that.
All right. Yep.
Thank
So,
you
and
guys
with
so
that,
much. It means the world.
All right.
I'm so tired.
We're all tired.
and with
Yeah.
that, I mean,
With that, we're done here, and we will see you all next month.
at SoCallie 3. Thank you for having me. I am Cherry M's. This is
I am
my casting partner.
I am Lagoon, Lagging Lagoon, whichever you prefer, and we're gonna
true.
go to we are gonna go to sleep.
We are gonna go home and get some good, well-deserved rest, and I hope you do as well.
too.
You better get some sleep too. You better. It's only right.